Alright. Hey there guys, this is gonna be an interesting stream because we're doing something, I'd say not conventional, but definitely something new to the channel. I am going to be playing in a tabletop campaign, and everyone seems to be pretty chill with this. I'm just kind of giving y'all some context before I hop in with the others. To say, hopefully you'll enjoy what's going on, because I have not been part of a campaign hosted by the main dev of PAYLOAD himself. So everything in terms of the layout is also going to be a little bit different due to, well, it needing the new layout. So I'm probably going to have some music playing in the background. It's mostly just going to be there for something for me to listen to so I don't drive myself mad. But other than that, you're mostly just going to be seeing the screen, hearing everyone talk, stuff like that. So let me get the last of my stuff set up here, and I'm going to hop into the chat. Hey DJ. Hello there. So, we are now in the chat room. I'm still kind of setting some stuff over here on my end, but, you know. Did I save a new version of that layout? There we go. Alright, so you may see things kind of blip here and there, but that's mostly just going to be people on stream. Sadly, there's not much to look at on the screen right now because we're on a map I made for a different payload campaign entirely. Oh man, the sheets actually has some of the new stuff on there. Neat. Huh. I should probably also pin the Discord chat. I'm probably not going to be looking at it very often, you know, for the sake of it, but woo. Oh man. Alright, do you want me to explain what payload is, or do you want someone like DJ to explain what payload is? Because the briefest description I can give is Tactical Tabletop RPG with giant mechs. Okay, so there's not a way of me having a chat pop out. Goddamn. I'm probably gonna just have to consistently switch back over to my stream thing. I'm probably gonna have it up and just pull up my character sheet when I need it. But on that, I am. But the thing is that I have to keep like Discord, the spreadsheet, the actual program I'm using to stream, and all that other stuff over on one screen. I could put the stream thing on top of Roll20 since we're probably not going to be looking that often and y'all won't see that. But like, Belly, no, not now. But yeah, we'll probably definitely introduce everyone, but you can already see on screen like what the names of the characters are going to be and all of that ahead of time. Mm-hmm. I guess I'll put it in the general chat as well if anyone in the actual payloads ever wants to watch. That way they don't have to actually enter the voice chat and all that crap. But honestly, I am curious to what the hell Blaz is going to be pulling. Because I've only played in like one game that had Blaz in it and he was just an NPC. Yeah. Yeah, he played as Officer Blue. And basically, yeah, well, he wasn't just mentioned. Like we in one of our chapter 1 sessions, he was actually there helping us. But I think the point of it is that y'all know the alignment system. Yeah, the best way to describe Officer Blue wasn't that he is lawful good; he's lawful justice. Like he instantly was about to find Flo because she threw a can towards a trash can and it didn't go in and she wasn't going to pick it up because it's Flo. Yeah, but that's kind of the general thing of that is that basically criminal like Flo does not get around well with Officer Blue. It revolves around tactics and yeah, basically you can kind of see what I have. It's not good, like our boards aren't going to look like what I got because that's working off of an older version, but basically it's going to be grid based, turn based, a kind of tactical because everyone's got to figure out what the hell they're doing. Only for me to probably just completely ignore the tactical part.
Yeah. No, but yeah, but it's just like we also note the version that we're playing is of the most recently updated rule set.
Mm-hmm.
If Ari ever decides to stream her game, which I personally don't think she will, because then we could easily just peek in on stuff.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, all you would see on my screen is Roll20 anyway.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're going to be seeing anything particularly spoilery anyway.
Not exactly futuristic D&D, but you're not entirely wrong.
Yeah. So there is the point that, you know, it is mech-based combat, but like there's already enough distinctions in terms of the world we're working in between an ACE and what you would probably imagine giant mech to be like a Gundam. They're kind of distinctly different.
But
Except,
at the same time, one and the same.
yeah, except mine has, like, in terms of maneuverability and mobility and all that, I'd say mine is probably the closest to a Gundam. But that'll become a bit more apparent later on.
Well, also quoting Blaz, it the level of technology and engineering that Payload is at right now, give them like a couple 100 years or so, and then it would be starting to get into the level that Mobile Suit was at the first series.
Okay, I'm gonna turn y'all down
Because
a little.
think about think more Armored Core meets Mobile Suit in terms of how the mechs are.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a cross between Wanzers and Armored Cores for me. Wanzers from
You mean how you interpret the payload mechs, or how? Yes, how now?
Yeah, we're trying to explain like
Well,
whereabouts the technology level is, their capabilities, all of that.
Yeah, basically humanity has hit a point that they're capable of interplanetary travel.
They blew up Earth.
Well, Earth didn't exactly blow up. It's still there, it's just uninhabitable. It's not like Xenoblade X where Earth literally blew up.
I kind of thought it was somewhere between, say, BattleTech and UC Gundam somehow.
Yeah. Also, I'm not sure exactly what the deal is with everyone else's characters. Like, the only character I'm distinctly aware of in terms of the listing is going to be DJ's, and that's
Hello.
because, well, I was there when she was created. So I'm actually more aware of Tali than anyone else.
Hmm.
Like,
So you want a quick rundown of our characters, what they are?
I
Who?
feel like we'll probably get around to that when Blaz and the others show up. Also, hey, Vanaka.
Yeah.
Yeah, once we actually get started, I'm probably going to be glancing at chat, but I'll probably just save any responses for just me typing in chat, so y'all will hear my keyboard clicking. But basically, chat's going to be mostly unimportant.
Yeah.
That way, I can.
Sorry, Dad.
Yeah, like I'm mostly going to try and keep my eyes on the game, but I'll probably still have my little quips here and there in the chat. I do apologize that you can't actually see chat on the screen either. I mean, it's not like there's going to be much going on. I could probably add that in, honestly.
No, but also like to put in perspective, like the term Gundam is not really a name; it's more of like a benchmarking title. From how I've interpreted from seeing the several series that Mobile Suit has now.
Baldur's Norse god of light and fury. He was also Thor's brother before Loki used a mistletoe. Yeah, and no,
Yep.
I know about Baldur, or like the actual legend of Baldur, Baldur the Beautiful, no less. But yeah, in terms of what's going on in the actual game, I basically know very little of everyone else's character. I'm basically just saving it for when we actually get that going. So, I mean, anyone who has known me longer than 5 minutes is going to know my
Immediately
character.
recognized.
Yeah, they're going to know who my character is. Like, if you know me and my likes and all of that, you know who my character is. I don't need to explain that to you guys. To the players here, yeah, I'm going to have to explain them. But that's going to be more fun. Also, hey, Dark.
Mm-hmm. And again, Aries the only one that really knows who Tali is, mainly because of I was just chatting at the same time I was making the character, and also way before I even considered making Tali for this campaign.
Mm-hmm. Like, she's kind of a bit more incidental. Like, I'll be honest, when it came to this campaign, I had like 4 or 5 different characters I thought of playing before I settled on the one I did. Mostly because I thought it would be interesting. Now, obviously, the character is not going to be 1-to-1. Because, one, this is a random tabletop campaign. I have no idea what's going to happen. And there's going to be some interesting differences. Oh, I'm not showing off the map. It's just something for you guys to look at. Because we're just sitting here.
We're just chilling.
Yeah, we're just sitting here shooting the shit until the rest of the players and the mech master.
Stream!
Yeah, the mech master, as I called him, shows up. So, there is that.
Well, looks like we got 20 minutes till showtime.
Yeah, I have chocolate. Actually, I have peanut butter cups, no less, and some tea. So I've just got stuff to just kind of snack on. And to answer that, guys, it's really hard to say since the only campaigns I have run thus far are a PAYLOAD campaign, which is this is basically an alpha test for the campaign. So basically, I know about as much as my players at any given moment.
Are you talking about your game or this game?
I'm talking about mine, man. Like I have my plans for stuff, but overall, I just kind of have been coming up with stuff as it becomes relevant.
Yeah.
But other than that, I've ran a one-shot of anime campaign, and that's just random hilarious hijinks.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, the one Dark's talking about.
How anime are we talking about? Did you have a beach episode yet?
No, but that wouldn't be
The-
that would be like the most plausible thing to happen in anime campaign. Like the way it's even built is you're supposed to have like one special ability for your character that is the equivalent of yes, that random bullshit power that every anime character has that just somehow breaks every rule but is still part of the
The
rules.
power of friendship. I
Yeah.
don't care if I got half a Sword Rifle magazine in my stomach, but I'm still running.
The simplest explanation, Vanaka. Oh, hey Blast. The simplest explanation that it's a tactical tabletop RPG and we're punching each other with mechs, but not all of us are punching. In fact, I think only like one person actually has a punching mech.
I have a spear.
I have a sword.
Oh, so we're streaming now, are we?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Yep.
I've just
And-
been mostly talking with my chat, but once the game gets going, I'm probably mostly just going to be typing in my chat so I don't constantly interrupt people.
Yeah, the... Okay, who's the anonymous goose? Fenris, you're the goose.
I'm sorry?
On Google Docs, there's an
on the doc,
anonymous.
There's an anonymous goose.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
apparently
Look
the
like
goose.
that's me. I'm on my sheet.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm probably mostly going to be sticking to mine because I'm going to worry about what's going on with my character for the most part and go from there.
Kaizel, funny thing is that with this latest version of the game, you can have a more animalistic mech. We're currently working on ironing things out to make it just as appealing and workable compared to all of the other options available. Right, Blaz?
Sure. Whatever you say. Sorry, I'm getting all my sheets up.
That's fair,
It's
man.
fine.
Also, Jan, you can call someone a screwball in this, but you'd probably have to roll some sort of presence test. And right now, this entire group has the collective charisma of a bag of wet cement.
Yeah, no, Vanaka, that's literally the whole thing with the with the beast frame is the overall concept is more or less Zoids.
You are a giant Zoid. Yes.
Yes.
Meanwhile, I have the fastest mech on the team. Does that mean much? No, not really.
Not right now.
I just have the bragging rights of having the fastest mech.
I got the robotic hoplite.
Man, I spent an hour last night looking up 80 songs and cool code names for just a big list of like mech names that I can just slap on anytime.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
And I found some pretty sweet names.
Oh, I'm actually excited to see this now.
Listen, I was given...
Unfortunately, not any of them are going to be appearing in this session, but in the future, we will have names.
Nice. But yeah, also the thing is with the wet cement comment, that was something someone else said in the session, because the thing is with all of our characters, there's a specific stat the characters have called presence. None of us have a positive presence stat. All of them are negative, some worse than others. So, we're gonna struggle with our presence tests, I feel.
Has the stream audience seen a Payload game before?
No.
First time.
Except for
Oh,
Dark
boy.
and DJ, who obviously play it. Anyone who's watching this is probably gonna have no idea what the hell is going on.
Yep.
Okay. I'm guessing you've given them the rundown of...
I've given
what
them the basic rundown of tabletop with mechs. But anything else is gonna be explained as we play, and obviously we haven't even gone over our characters yet, but that's because we don't Well, that's because I don't know anyone else's characters myself except Tolly. I know Tolly, and I know mine. That's about it.
That's it.
Also, as kind of a quick reference, Anon is not gonna be here, so his name is on the list. Don't worry about him right now. He's not here.
Thank you, Kyon, for the dab.
I had a payload shower thought this morning.
Oh no.
Man, shower thoughts are always the best.
So we got that optional rule for critical successes, right? Where you roll a 10 and it counts as double.
Mhm.
I don't know, a thought. What if each time you rolled a 10, doesn't matter who it was, could be anybody on your team. Each time you roll a 10, you get a point that goes to a pool called momentum. And then any time, whenever you do a roll during combat, you can take a point out of that momentum pool and add it as a result bonus to your test.
Ooh.
Huh.
So similar. So a consistently fluctuating inspiration.
Kind of, sort of. Basically, like, it lets the 10s do something rather than just being like, oh, I got 10. It's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And then they're not as, like, stupid powerful as getting, like, a critical success. And if everybody is generating them, I'm kind of hoping that, eventually you build up a whole bunch of points, and then you're just like, okay, guys, I'm going to do my really cool bullshit move right now. And then even if you roll poorly, you're like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to take 10 points out of the momentum pool and just shove it into my test. And then
Yeah, no,
suddenly I go from,
now,
like, doing, 1 success to, like, 3 successes or 6 successes even.
Are they still going to operate still as the double value, or are they just going to grant us the momentum point?
It'd be one or the other. We would have to
Okay.
decide which ones we would like to.
Okay,
we
that's
would like
fine,
to do.
because I'm personally okay with the free floating pool of result bonuses that we can just toss at whatever.
Mm-hmm. The one other rule about those is that whenever you apply them to a test, you don't gain any back.
Yeah, so
it's
it's
either
basically
you're putting them into a test or you're taking them out.
Okay.
there's no two-way flow.
Yeah.
And that's perfectly
Well,
fine.
I mean, I suppose you could, like, if you rolled like 2 10s on your test, you would add those 2 to your pool, and then you could immediately use them if you wanted to. So I guess there's that.
Yeah, but it's like if you already have 5 and you get like 3 10s and you use it on that test where you got the 3 10s, you're not going to get 3 back.
Well, we don't want to make it too complicated. Maybe that'll be fine. Maybe, I say. Then everybody just keeps rolling 10s forever.
Imagine. That'd be insane.
We could try that if you guys would be interested in it, but I'd have to get the okay from everybody in the group.
I mean, I'd be down for at least giving it a try. Basically, everything about this is we're trying everything, seeing what works, seeing what breaks, and seeing how much chaos we can generate within a single session.
And then go further.
Well, like a system like this is kind of independent of the rest of the game, so
True.
Whether or not you stick it in the game or take it out of the game, it's not like
it's just
a
again
fundamental part of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just again that little optional rule addendum.
Yeah.
Something to spice things up a little bit.
So we're just waiting on Dan, right?
And Frost. Frost is
Yep. Dan and Frost.
making
All
his
right.
stew.
No, Dan's here. He's
Wait.
Toughbreak.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. For some
We're
odd
just waiting
reason,
for Frost.
I thought your name was something completely different. And so I'm just like, who's this bloke? I'll get used to who everyone is eventually.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, basically, thankfully, the only audio that's really going to be heard is anything that's coming out of my computer. So as long as Roll20 doesn't start playing anything that Twitch would have a hissy fit about, we're good. You guys can play whatever music you guys want on your computers. Don't matter. If you want to be...
I was thinking...
Huh?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you want to be blasting, like, I don't know, Avenged Sevenfold, that don't matter to me. I can't hear it.
That's not payload music.
No, it's not, but listen, I just... Yawn, please. But like I said, you guys are free to do whatever it is that y'all just kind of slap in so you have something to be listening to. I have a playlist here that I'll probably just be flicking through as, you know, stuff goes on. Like, if it doesn't fit what's going on, I'll probably skip it. But again, y'all can't hear my side, I can't hear yours.
I was actually thinking of adding a music bot to the payload channel, but
I would love that.
I don't know if people would start abusing it or not.
Then, if anything,
I'm kind of on the fence about it. I mean, we use it in other channels, so yeah, it's...
yeah. If anything, I would say then as a trial, allow specific people to access the bot commands, and only have the bot have access to type in bot commands. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do. I just don't want to have to, like, give somebody permission every single time. Like, we gotta...
Yeah,
It'd just be a pain in the butt.
yeah.
Unless everybody is, like, on board and not gonna be a dick about it.
Honor system.
Then, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Honor among thieves.
We've used it with great success.
I was gonna say, I'll be honest, I probably wouldn't use it personally.
Oh, that's fair.
Also, just so everyone knows, a common theme in Payload is musical references.
Especially with me.
What?
You like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. You like Gundam. Good, because I like those too.
Yes.
You like jazz?
Oh, Blaz. Speaking of which, I have a custom build I made recently that you might actually be interested in seeing. It's really shiny.
Are you sure?
Yes. It's shiny, and you like shiny.
I was gonna say, are you sure about the shiny or...
I mean, I'll show it to you, Harry.
You just assume that I'd like a giant robot.
And I'm correct, aren't I?
Listen,
Wait,
Blaz,
what?
I've seen your
I mean-
DeviantArt.
I mean, it's okay, I guess.
Don't worry, I've only seen very little of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, guys, all. And it was part 4.
I didn't see anything of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh,
Yeah,
come
me too. I've
on.
never seen it, but I know of it, and I know a lot about it.
I
Am I the
know,
only person that's really seen JoJo up to its current animated date?
at least in this current chat, yes. Because I was gonna say, I know a guy that really likes JoJo to the point on... Go
I
on.
don't want to be one of
anime
those guys that keeps on pushing it all the time, but it's a pretty great show. But I understand if some folks are just like, I don't get it,
Yeah.
and that's okay. It's not for everybody because it's coked out insanity.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
fair, Dark. I know 2 people that know a lot of JoJo.
And then, but at the same time, like, the nice thing about JoJo is that you don't have to watch it in order. Like, having the context, I am English, I can speak.
I thought you were American.
Oi. Having the context of parts 1 and 2 helps a little bit going into part 3, but you don't really need it.
I would also say that you don't really need context if you just wanted to hop in straight into, like, part 4 either.
Yeah.
Part 4 doesn't really have much to do
Like,
with anything. Oh yeah, I saw that already, DJ.
Yeah. Like part 4 really just gives a little bit more context. Like part 3 just gives context to some of the elements that carries over into part 4.
I just love parts 1 and 2 because they got roundabout as the credits.
Excuse me.
Okay,
God damn it, Blaz!
we started watching it for like the first, like when it first came out, right? We're downstairs, we're doing it like we've kind of like we've heard about JoJo.
And it's like,
We've,
yo, this
we've read about
bops!
and we know, and like I listen to a lot of music. I know Yes, I know Roundabout, and we're sitting there watching the show. The first episode ends, and I'm just like, hey, I know this song. This sounds really familiar. And then it just gets right into Roundabout, and we're like, what? Roundabout? And then my dad comes in, and he sticks his head through the door, and he's like, you guys listening to Roundabout?
All right, that's pretty good.
It's like, you guys are getting paid?
You
that
guys are getting
entire meme setup.
Yeah, like the thing is that, like I said, I've only seen like a little bit of like part 4. Also, hey Frost. So like I know more about what's going on in that. Like I've seen like 2 episodes of part 3, and those are the episodes I never want to see again. But those are the ones involving Pet Shop, and I'm like, no thanks, I'm good. Goodbye.
Yeah.
I think that
yeah,
answers everything I need to know, or everything you need to know.
Yeah. Thankfully, part 3 is probably the darkest that JoJo goes, in my opinion.
Ooh,
Ricky, find goodies.
I said, in my opinion, and I know what happens in part 4 and 5.
Oh boy. 5 isn't crazy dark. 4 is like,
Yeah, 4 gets, but not.
The
but
reason why they call it the David Bowie murder mystery.
But it's also contextually dark. Like, a lot of part 3 is just gruesome.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, Blaz?
Well, yeah, you have to understand. It was the style at the time. Back when anime was good. Yeah, I said it.
Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, and I am inclined to agree with you on most.
My anime backlog is already long enough.
Kion,
JoJo would be
Be
too
thankful
much
it's not
for
One
the fire.
Piece.
also Kion, please no throwing hands at Blaz. We need him for later.
Who's throwing hands at me?
One of the
Well,
guys
I
in
can throw
chat,
hands
he
at
just goes,
Blaz.
hold up, who said that? Kion, chill with the throwing of the hands.
Also, I
Are they mad because I'm right?
have a Google Docs question because I'm stupid.
Yes.
What's your question, soldier?
How you expand the cell?
You have to go
Oh.
like to where it's either numbered or letter, and then there's just like go to the edge of it, and then it'll give you like the little arrow thing. Then you can just
Or you can
adjust it.
right click.
Or that.
Yeah, you can right click and resize it manually. What are you trying to fix, Frost?
I was trying I need to expand it because I need to get my portrait in there. Because so this morning I was trying to do okay, I'll just do
Well, Frost, insert your portrait in there. Let's just see what happens.
It
watching
should
you do
auto
it.
expand.
Yeah.
What?
It'll portraits tend to auto expand, or pictures do anyway.
Whatever it is.
Okay. It works, and I'm just stupid. Nope, see, yeah, that's what I was doing last night too.
Okay, that's fine. Just hang on. Oh, the image isn't separate.
Yeah, you can insert into the self.
Yeah, he inserted it into the cell, so he has to manually adjust the cell itself, which
But
you do over
even
here where it
when
says 5.
But even when
Oh.
I was doing that last night, like when I did it over the cells, what was happening when I went to, because I was adding new ones below it, and then just merging them all together. But when I merged my biography one, it just shrank all of them.
Yeah, so like
Alright,
if you just select the one that says 5, man, go either to the top or bottom of it until you get like basically a double-sided arrow, and then just drag. And it'll make it either bigger or smaller depending on your personal preferences.
Nope, that did not work out.
It's because the image is really tall. That's one of the other problems.
Mm.
Yeah, it's getting bigger, but it's what's going to happen is the
When you scroll,
scrolling is also it's going to be really messed up here. I can fix this. I got it. Don't worry, Frost. I'll save you.
See, Baz,
Oh, no.
that's what I did last night. But watch. Okay, how come when I was trying to do that, it fucked up on me, but when you do it, it's fine.
it's because it's Blaz.
Oh no.
I am a wizard, and I use this all the time, Frost. That's why.
But I'm also
Also-
a wizard. But also, I don't use this all the time.
Also, what we might have to do with your image is just kind of crop the extra crap around it, because there's just probably a lot of white space above and below the image. It's
Okay.
probably doing what it's doing, which is why it looks so zoomed out.
I decided to do the same thing with mine. That way the scrolling's a little less jarring. But, you know, neither here nor there.
Yep.
What,
Also-
oversell?
No, mine's incel. I just basically...
stuck it in 3.
Yeah.
I completely made my own custom sheet.
Yeah, but that's because your,
I have my own
You're special.
preferences.
Kyan, please stop trying to throw hands.
But just so you know, I'm just waiting for my mom to bring home some more broth to throw in the pot. But otherwise, I'm good to go. I'm
Alright.
free to start. Just when she gets home, I'm just gonna run downstairs real quick, throw that into the pot, and run back upstairs.
Yeah, I'm all good to go whenever.
I'm also ready.
I'm good.
All right. Everybody present and accounted for,
Yeah.
including Dan the man. Oh no.
I was gonna say, I know many Dans.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, time
Kill
to
him
give
before the
Great,
campaign
come
starts.
back.
him the Vikings funeral.
I was just gonna roll a spot into a ditch.
Do we already have a map?
We do have a map, but we're not going to go there just yet, because I got a
Oh,
little
okay.
bit of preamble before we start blowing some things up.
Oh yeah, I need a token.
Oh yes, get your tokens. Get your tokens ready. while
Oh
I,
yeah, I probably should find one.
Get them. That might be a good idea.
I got my tokens ready. Both for Alex and Athanatos.
Which one should I steal? No, I'm stealing the troll, and I'm just gonna No, wait, no, that's the recognizable.
I don't know what I'm gonna use. I know what I got! No. No, we'll introduce our characters, mate. Chill.
Nah, fuck it, I'm stealing the troll. Wait, is cursing allowed on Twitch?
Cursing is allowed, just nothing inherently, completely NSFW.
Yeah, bog brain Stucci.
They can't catch me if I speak another language!
Which would be fun for me because I'm German, but
I'm pretty sure there are German streamers.
Oh, I know, but
They don't have Twitch in Germany.
Germany doesn't exist!
Germany's a state of mind.
yes, because we're all still relying on the Reichsradio.
You know what? I'm
You-
gonna take this in one AC that is pink for no reason.
Wait, Germany? You mean southern Norway?
Alright, so where are we sticking our tokens, or are we just copying them for now?
Just copy them.
Yeah.
I'll
Alright,
play with- Oh, there he is.
Oh, I'm back.
okay,
Yeah, sorry.
There you go.
I'm gonna
Alright.
stick mine on like a different sheet. That way I just can grab it because I need to edit some stuff on it because I'm taking one that has nothing.
Sure.
Where are we
Uh,
putting Our
Just-
tokens
All right,
right
well,
Just
now.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Just hold that thought. 'cause,
If you're concerned that you might copy over the copied thing, DJ, you can just use the map we were last on.
Yeah, no, I did.
So we're using version 3 of the rules.
yes, sir.
Okie dokie, I got that pulled up.
You get yourself a token?
Well, I copied a Gungsu. I don't know where to.
Don't worry
Okay,
about
well,
it.
as long as you have a token ready. That's all that matters. I will tell you where we're gonna go. All right. You guys ready?
Yes.
All right. So we'll begin our tale of misery and woe in space.
Oh no.
Where all good tales begin,
But in space.
but in space. And in space, there are stars. This is true.
Are you sure
What's
about
wrong
that?
with these stars? They shift, twist, and form into like a bubble, and then out from this bubble comes a ship. Huge. 1.5 kilometer long battleship. And more smaller ships begin pouring out from behind it. This ship is a big business ship. Belongs to a corporation called Exotech. Company that you guys have been hired to work for. And as this ship and its support vessels pass by in front of our narrative camera, pans and follows it, and we see a planet. Pale green blue sphere. Looks like Earth. Looks a lot colder though. A lot more cloud cover. A lot more ice. A lot more snow. And then our point of view changes to the 6 of you. Well, there would be 6 of you. Anon King's not here. The 5 of you. You guys have been in transit for the last like 48 hours from your previous destination, which doesn't matter, or your launch point. You guys have been traveling in not really hyperspace. You guys have been traveling in folded space these last 48 hours. Because the planet that you were going to no longer has its transportation gate up and running. According to your strategic sources, rebels on this planet have taken the gate, and the company wants you to take it back and kick the crap out of these rebels. And so you get out of your sleep pods and your cramped quarters, getting yourself dressed and ready to go. It'll still be a little bit of time before you make planetfall, but you guys eventually find yourselves in the common room on board the ship. And the 5 of you guys can introduce yourselves to each other and the audience, if you so desire.
Ugh. Does someone want to start, or?
My character just goes in and just sits down in a chair. She doesn't necessarily like being put into stasis like that. So she just sits down in a chair and just starts to read a book on her data pad.
This is likely the first time that you guys have all met each other, because before you were just picked randomly from a pool of pilots, and and your corporate officer just said, okay, you, and you guys are part of Squad Sigma. Oh, and you too, I guess. You go with him. And they just kind of like shoved you guys just in a group. And they didn't care like what your specialties were, if you guys knew anybody or anything like that. They just picked a name and just shuffled you into a group.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't matter if you had any prior arrangements or not.
Alright.
And
Okay, so a tall, muscular man rises from his stasis pod and quickly swings his leg out over so he can stretch it out. It's encased in a large cybernetic leg that is an external fixture on his left leg. He takes it and he stretches his leg out and kind of gives it a few pats on the knee joint to make sure it's functioning. And he says, I assume all you guys are AC pilots?
Mine
Alex
has... Oh,
You go first.
alright. Mine has probably kind of sauntered into this common area. He looks quite groggy, having been kind of stuck in stasis for a little bit. Kind of navigates himself to kind of one of the tables, sits down at it, swings his legs up onto the table, stretches out his left arm behind his head, and he's like, ugh, as much as sometimes I wish I wasn't, I am.
My, Fenris, do you want to go next, or?
You go first. I have to gather myself a bit.
Note, also, I do not do voices. Well, if any of us weren't, we wouldn't be here now, would we?
And you hear a voice over a loudspeaker say, now hear this. Alpha Squad, please report to the preparation area. I repeat, Squad Alpha, please report to the preparation area. Sounds like they're getting people ready to go.
Well, it's great that you all are pilots. My name's Tough, Hans Tough, and I'm bringing a gungsu to the fight with heavy artillery.
You hear a disinterested grunt from a short-red-haired woman that sits on a table over, wolfing down the direction. a food bag she got from the commissary. Calm yourselves down. It's just Alpha Squad. We have some time. Get some chow and just take it easy. Name's Alex, by the way. And he goes back to eating. Without looking at anyone while speaking.
My guy just kind of nods his head. So we have an artilleryman named Hans. You're Alex. He just kind of casually puts his hand to his chest as he kind of sits up straight. Name's Dunban. I run a custom AC. Fit for quick transport, but it's seen better days in terms of its combat. I tend to get up close and personal.
Well, that's good to know.
You hear tapping from the back as Yurso went into the room with walking with a staff and 2 ravens on her shoulders. Looking at around all of you.
All those things would be in storage for us.
No! Fine. She's still looking at all of you.
This literal wizard just walks into the room.
Alex gives the man with the ravens a sidelong glance, as if just a clown walked into the room.
The ravens are actually there. Disclaimer.
Yeah,
And
they're in storage.
Still.
In between bites, she says, "My Athanatos is a melee machine. If you need someone to hold the line with a spear and a shield, I'm gonna do it." Again, without looking at any one of you. She's too focused on her food.
Well, if we're doing introductions, my name is Tali. I run a custom AC as well. I'm up close and personal as well, but mainly because I am also a trained EMT and have had the need to do several extractions from buildings.
Yes, sir, pipe up. Yes, sir, Volden. Custom AC and artillery, along with drones.
So we have a little bit of everything on our belt in terms of long and short range combat. So long as our artillery and are not shooting us down in the front lines, we'll get along just fine.
I think we have the tactical advantage here. Well, let's suit up and mount up. And he's going to stand up, standing tall, puff his chest out, and give himself a little stretch before he gets going.
The short woman gives a slight cough. Again, it was just Arthur's squad. We still got time. Get something to eat. You are fresh out of stasis.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I do feel kind of lightheaded. And he's going to kind of take a step forward, a little woozy.
Is it Sigma Squad and something more like the fourth stringers? We have quite a bit of time if it's just Alpha.
And you hear another voice come on asking for a beta squad to begin its boarding procedure. You got some time.
Okay, Hans is going to look around for something to eat.
There's not really too much here. Got coffee. Got some military rations. Those little small, like, little cereal boxes that you get Fruit Loops in.
Yeah, coffee.
Except they
All
don't
right.
call them Fruit Loops, they call them Fruity Whirls.
Ah, yes, the generic Walmart brand.
Walmart.
Tropical
All right.
Hoops.
Tropical hoops.
And then it's got, like, robot LeBron James on it, like dunking like a basketball through one of them or something like that.
Okay, I'm going to grab a cup of coffee, take a few of the little cereal boxes in my hand, and snag one of the MREs on my way back to the pod.
Is it just like these little cereal boxes kind of thing in coffee? Is that about it?
And
Alex points over his shoulder towards the vending machine near the wall. There's some nutrient bars in that vendor. Taste like crap, but they keep you going.
What were you gonna say, Bless?
no, yeah, that's fine. What Fenris said, yeah. They got there's enough stuff here, like it's almost like a continental breakfast at a hotel or something like that. Like there's just there's not much here, but it's for free. They said that they were going to supply you food, and well,
It's food.
It's spaceship food. It's not like you're not on a luxury liner or anything like that.
Yeah.
Get you some.
Yeah.
Or high
Good stuff.
ranking.
Yeah. Once the vending machines kind of get pointed out, my guy just kind of waves a hand always like, I'll pass on those things. There's too much fruit in them for my liking. And just
It's a wonder if you can even taste anything in those things.
Alex shrugs. We're one of at least 17 squads. This is a pretty large operation. You can't expect high class food.
I'm not expecting high class. I can make do with less. I just don't like fruit. I'll settle for a cup of coffee and make my way.
This is when the door of your common room area opens up into a hallway, and you see some people walk by, and then but there's a man in the doorway with a oversized data pad, and he's wearing a corporate uniform with the Exotech logo on it. He looks very clean cut, straight laced, no nonsense, and he has a big old name tag on him that says Bryant. And, he looks around the room at each of you guys. You're Sigma Squad. You don't look like much.
Yeah, what the hell do you look like?
Alex crumbles the empty food container together and gives the man a sidelong glance while mumbling, "Well, you bunched together a bunch of freelancers and expect a well-trained squad, so..." She leaves the implication in the room.
Well trained is that's my department. I'm your commanding officer, Lieutenant Bryant. I'm going to be your handler for this operation.
Dunban kind of...
Any orders from up top are going to be coming through me. Do I make myself clear?
Dunban just kind of looks over his cup of coffee at it and he says, like, if you know how to handle the beast, we'll get along.
Good. And he looks over his list. Seems Mr. Starwind hasn't decided to join us yet.
Hey, Blaz, mind if I do a little bit of a silly right now?
Oh no.
Silly? Oh boy, what are you gonna do?
I think his cryopod might have been a little buggy. I saw some technicians over by one when I left when I left mine. If that's okay, just helping you with a reason.
Oh, don't worry, I had a reason.
Oh, okay. Rat's gone.
I wasn't informed anything about that. And he goes over towards where Starwind's stasis pod would have been. And he opens the door and looks in. It's empty.
Did they seriously set up a stasis pod with no one in it?
No, check the log. When did he last leave?
Alex talks to
Apparently
support-
he was...
Oh, there you go.
Apparently he was never in it.
Oh,
And then he turns back around, looks at you guys, and he's tapping a few things on his data pad. Oh, apparently he's in his ACE. Interesting.
Quite.
Well, I've heard of people being more comfortable in their cockpit than anything else, but strange.
Not too
Anyway.
unusual, I'd say. I've spent many a day doing long distance travel sitting in mine.
And
Yeah?
I've done many a trek on mine as well.
Okay, well, we'll check on his status when we head towards the hangar. But everybody else getting ready?
Alex tosses the empty food container into the nearest trash bin and gets up. Well, nothing else to do. She stretches herself. Lead the way, Lieutenant.
All right, I thought we'd go over the mission so that everybody's aware of what's expected of them. Gather
Right.
around. And he takes his data pad and he puts it like in the middle of the table in the middle of the commons room, and a little like holographic display of the planet pops up. And you see a little name kind of flicker above it saying Boreas. And he rattles off a few details about the planet. That it's got a population of 10 million. Exotech has invested a lot of money and time into this planet, working on a few things such as weather manipulation machines and experimental terraforming techniques. And now the whole thing is falling apart because a bunch of rowdy civilians decided it was high time to perform the liberation of Liberty 2 and try to throw off the yoke of their quote-unquote corporate overlords. Really, these people have no idea what they're doing. They've been, the chief instigator of all of this is one, we don't know his name. Everybody just refers to him as Zero. Then an image pops up of a masked figure. He kind of looks like Rinsler from the Tron movie, if you guys have seen that. He's wearing this like sleek, shiny black suit with this reflective helmet. Can't see his face. Very enigmatic.
One more time. I'm sorry.
Yes, you guys are fighting evil Daft Punk.
Oh man.
God damn it.
That,
Well,
that,
okay,
mean,
evil,
that means there's a
I
second
guess.
one somewhere.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's make. I wasn't planning on 2, but now there's 2.
There's
God
2.
damn it.
I wouldn't.
There's 0, and then there's what's another name that everybody likes to use?
Nero.
0 and Nero.
What is this? Devil May Cry.
Oh God.
Oh, I never played that.
No, we're gonna call them 0 and Echo.
All right, fair.
Yep.
All right, so what
Name-
kind of position are we up against? What's their armament?
Well, they've managed to take a few of the local construction ACEs, and they've turned them into combat machines using some industrial equipment. Laser mining drills, mining saws, that sort of thing.
So, all improvised weaponry.
Not quite. And another image pops up of a few of corporate machines that you see there. You're seeing things from the exchange, like the Kriegwolf and the Troll. You're seeing other machines like the Strongbow and the Tiger Hunter, and you're a little odd.
Did they steal these, or are they getting outside help from the other corporations?
That is what we do not know. We think that they've managed to import some mechs onto this planet somehow. But we are completely baffled as to how that happened. There's no way that they should have got their hands on these kinds of machines. There's no records on the gate. That's been guarded, and that's was under our control for quite a long time. And they had these machines before they took the gate. Who knows what they have now, even.
Alex struck sets in. Smugglers always find a way.
Yes,
Even if
exactly.
if you think you control every entrance, there will always be a mouse hole.
Yes, exactly.
That's
And
what
if
we're-
anything, they could have been playing the long game where they just get the individual parts in via shipments, and some of your customs and some of your agents in customs may have just looked over it and just assumed it was for one of the mining machines.
That is what the higher ups are thinking. They're also thinking that this 0 and Echo might have some outside contacts that have yet to reveal themselves.
This is also possible.
Speaking of mouse holes, what kind of fortifications and defenses can we expect? Is the worst we have to consider some hastily dug trenches and sandbags, or do you have any proper defensive structures standing down there?
Not as of yet. They have not entrenched themselves. The battle is currently ongoing. We'll be going down to their main. We're going down to the capital city. It's a sprawling settlement. We'll need to take the city district by district.
An assault on the Vanguard, then.
Exactly. We'll
Are
be
we s-
taking out one of their weaker positions here in the arts district, around where the history museum is.
Is there going to be any concern of attacking the civilians, though? Or is that going to be the plan?
That I've seen it before. Either the rebels are using the civilians as more or less indirect shields because they know the corporate troops and mercenaries will be hesitant to fire at them, or they'll try to use it as a propaganda game if any of these two open fire on civilians, because it will prove their words right if some armed thugs, quote unquote, come onto their planet and start tearing stuff up. Not an easy situation in that case.
Yes, it wouldn't look very favorable for you and your superiors if random teams of hired guns come in and completely trash the place in attempts to quell this rebellion.
Now here's the thing. They've already evacuated the civilians out of these areas.
Good.
One
Fine.
bar.
Alright.
That's why they're not using them to their advantage. That is beyond me, but that'll make our job a little bit easier. Less to worry about.
Maybe a few
Fine
of
by
them
me, then.
do have some morals.
Although the
Just-
company has made it very clear to me that collateral damage against the buildings is unacceptable. Those are still corporate property. Just so you're all aware. No shooting through buildings.
Alright. Well, I think we know what we need to do. What do you expect from us?
one thing comes to mind still.
What's that?
In terms of mining gear, what heavy stuff are we talking about? Because I've seen this stuff, and some of the stuff in this can be easily turned into, say, old-fashioned landmines or jury-rigged explosives very easily. We need a clear image of what we have to expect, because I don't want this squad, even though I don't know any of these people, to come down there only to land on several tons of mining explosives.
Doubtful
Well,
that they would have rigged the city to explode. They want it just as much as we do. I highly doubt they're using any sort of IEDs. What to expect is tanks. They managed to capture one of the automated factories and have retooled it to start building them tanks.
Improvised or professionally made?
Corporate level. Bulldogs,
Alright.
to be exact.
So the industrial mechs are a threat. We need to take them out if we can. Possibly in CQC. The tanks, we could light up from range, or we could pound them right on top of their heads.
And here's one that you have to watch out for. In particular, and a hazy image is brought up in a holographic display. You make out there's a shape there. Difficult to grasp, but let me go get you guys a picture.
Hey, boss.
Yes, Frost.
I do some secret tech stuff to, or they're not looking to be like, oh, this is a hazy image, and I'm like, I'm going to try to fix that.
You'd have to get a hold of Bryant's datapad, and I don't know if he's gonna like you just touching it.
Okay, start with that.
Basically, it's take this image here and make it black and make it blurry.
Oh,
And
that
it's got
one.
some bigger rounded shoulders. Well, I'll probably have a better image for you guys later.
Damn, Angel.
I have returned. What have I missed so far?
We had Bigwig told us about target to look out for, and it's the image that Blaz put in chat, but a lot more distorted and a heavy grain filter on it, basically.
Ah, the siren.
That's not Siren.
Or not the siren. I know which one that is, at least. I've seen it before.
But it's not the shiny silver color. It's actually a glossy black, and the shoulders are quite a bit more different. They're
But the basic idea.
larger and yeah.
Alright.
And it's got more of those gravity blade things that the Night Gaunt has sticking out of its hips and shoulders.
Ah.
Yeah. It seems to be traveling at stupid speed. This is the only image that we've been able to capture of it so far. Our experts have been calling it the Dark Star.
Considering it's one machine and we're part of a relatively large operation, the chances of us running into that thing are statistically small, but we take what we can get.
I'd like to see it go faster than my mech.
Well, here's the trick. It can fly.
So,
Try catching up with that.
I'm pretty sure I'd at least be able to somewhat keep pace with it in a race.
Now, when you mean by fly, are you saying it's a hover unit, or it can actually take flight similar to that of a walrus?
It can fly as fast as one of our fighter jets.
Okay, that does not sound like the usual worker strike. That sounds definitely like professional help.
Is it possible to get this image data sent to our data pads as well?
Sure, I can send it to you. He picks up his data pad and the hologram shuts off. And he sends it off to each of you, along with the dossier for your mission.
Oh man.
Right then, we have our orders. What's our objective?
Well, for now, we're going to take the Arts District, and we should be able to capture one of the berths for our squad's base of operations.
Hopefully it'll have some better grub in it compared to exceedingly stale granola bars.
Oh, I think you can count on that.
Give me a moment, I'll be back again.
All right, so Hans is going to go over to his personal kit, open up his locker. He's pulling out all of his gear. He has a very nice grenadier harness with plenty of grenades dangling from it. He suits up, puts on his armor, and he's ready to go.
You guys don't have anything else to do, we can skip forward to the next bit, unless there's anything you guys want to do while you're still on in the commons room.
So
No, I'm just gearing up.
I'm going to now, since I had the data image, I'm going to try to zoom in and enhance spots.
You're gonna perform some techno sorcery for us?
I'm going to do that.
Hans!
All right, for us, this is the first roll of the game.
Yeah.
Screw
Time to
up.
fuck you up.
Oh man!
All right, Frost, I need you to roll me an intelligence and computers check. Difficulty 10.
Okay. So what does that mean?
That means, Frost, you're only going to succeed on a 10.
Okay. So, and I have intelligence 2 and computers 5.
So you're rolling 7 dice.
Okay.
Yeah, this is an impossible difficulty rating, apparently.
Get
Got a 10.
Oh, one success. All right, Frost.
Don't
so,
tell me the odds.
So, Frost, get on your data pad. You open up Photoshop CS20. Adobe still exists in the future, and they're still forcing you to
Somehow.
pay a subscription. But you know what? You're a techno sorcerer, so you have a cracked copy. And you begin performing some cleanup on the image, and you begin to make it a little more clear. It's not super clear, but it's less fuzzy, and you can get the more distinct idea of what this mech is. And yes, it's a flying mech. It's got a shiny, glossy finish, almost reflective, maybe even a little opalescent. Like it's kind of covered like in a
sheen.
Like a sheen of oil or something. It's kind of strange.
Alex-
Either that or that's the filter that you've used on it or something.
Alex's eyes widen a little as he looks at the image. She shakes her head a little. Alright, that does not sound like something common mercenaries or the usual corporate garrison should have access to. That complicates things.
Well, yes, considering considering it's an AC capable of flight along the same caliber of a military aircraft that's dedicated for flight. It's something I don't think we should really engage.
Question, Blast.
Yes.
If I were to bring up this cleanup image in a holographic view, is on the more cleanup image, is there any markings of sort for any companies?
You want to like clean it up and extrapolate a 3D image?
Yeah, I'm mainly trying to look forward to see if there's any company markings on this mech, essentially.
All right, I need you to make me another test. Same result, or same combination.
Okay, I got nothing this time.
Yeah, unfortunately, just the way that the mech is positioned, and due to the haze on it, even after cleaning it up as best as you can, you don't notice any markings, and even then, you don't really think you're on the right angle, really, to get an idea. Plus, trying to extrapolate it into a 3D image, there's just not enough information there for you to do that.
Yeah, that's fine. I just thought I would try.
Although, in doing so, you did actually find something else interesting.
What's that?
In the image itself, there's a haze on it that didn't quite go away when you were removing it. There seems to be almost like not like a bubble of energy, but just like a heat distortion, like around the mech. Like just like maybe you're thinking like maybe a foot or two above the armor.
Interesting. I had to keep that in mind for later.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's simply venting heat, and it's just the distortions of that.
Could also be the speed that it's traveling at.
That too.
Well, you see that would be a windshield, like, and that's different from heat dispersion.
Maybe this mech is breaking the laws of thermodynamics.
Goddamn thermodynamics defying.
There's only one man who would dare break the laws of thermodynamics.
Yeah,
He's not here right now.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think we can all agree we don't want to tango with this thing. Not until we know some more information about it first.
Dunban just kind of
Or
leans.
if we get some artillery support and maybe some air power.
Dunban just kind of leans in and he's like, "Are you sure about that? A close encounter would definitely get us a lot more information than just waiting around for it to show up and possibly blast us into next Tuesday."
Well, you could as well find out the sharpness of a knife by ramming it into your throat, but you still won't do that.
Don't make assumptions about what I do with knives.
I have a feeling that this
explain.
thing's going to come to us.
Not really reacting to that.
You people concern me. Considering you're saying all this in front of an EMT.
I would like to see this mech's engine core.
This was just a metaphor. Don't ram a knife down your throat. God damn it.
He just looks at you and like, "Who are you to tell me what to do?"
Someone that has seen some shit. She turns and walks to leave the room towards the hangars. At least that's her intention.
All right.
Also, if you hear bird noises, I had to take my bird out. Because he was being a brat.
If you hear shuffling, it's because I'm trying to contend with a very hyper dog.
All right.
You hear
Let's,
human noises.
Are we heading to the hangar?
Yes, you hear over the loudspeaker, after a few more squads have been listed off, you guys are ordered to head to the launch bay and begin your boarding procedure. And this is when you get to see your beautiful mechs.
Oh man.
They're just the way you left them.
One sticks out of the crowd of garishly colored machines with a beautiful crest upon its head, a grand shield upon its arm, and a spear almost twice as long as the machine is tall. Also called Athanatos, the deathless one, stands there. Alex machine. And she's well aware that that name is hubris, but she likes to challenge the odds.
Hubris. Go on, Blaz.
So you know what's funny is I have an old picture here of another mech that somebody had made a long time ago, and it's very similar to what you had in mind.
Oh jeez.
In terms of gear, but I think mine was more slimmer, more humanoid instead of
Yes.
broad. On account that it's a light ace.
Yes. But
Yeah. Dunban's is very basically the utmost standard of a light. Probably teetering on being considered an ultralight. But you can tell it is more geared for not wanting to deal with the terrain. And upon it is but a single sword. Because this man don't need a shield for nothing. Maybe.
not just a single sword, a single big ass sword.
Yes.
Like the Buster Sword of swords.
I was gonna say like I'm not sure how exactly it would work, but it's basically almost the ACE equivalent of a Nodachi.
Yes.
It's basically katana but bigger.
Yeah, I love it.
So it's a gigantic weeb saber. Got it. The weeb cleaver.
This sword has been voided 10,000 times by the mecha smith.
Anyway, Tali's mech is a quadruped, but not a traditional quad mech. It looks more animalistic, standing on all four legs and having a gun mounted to the back, along with two sets of heat claws mounted to the front legs.
And would you say it would look more cat-like or dog-like?
What are you trying to do? I'm sorry, but my dog is trying to climb up my leg.
That was comedic timing. I would say it's more. I would say it's more. This is actually a very important choice right now. Holy shit.
Go
Yeah,
Go in between. It's a fox.
No, because that'd be light. For the sake of it, I'd say more of a. You know what? You know what? Screw it. I'm going this far. I might as well go all the way. It's more about the size of a liger. Roughly the same size as a large wolf, but more
You mean the
cat-like.
shape, not the size.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're just because cats and
Because
dogs
if
have
it
very
was a
different
size-
body shapes.
Liger.
And
There we
since
go.
you're at,
Liger?
actually, you know what's really interesting is the both signatures you picked are Bolero and Exchange. Bolero is definitely more cat-like, and Exchange is definitely more wolf-like. So you can go either way. I was about to say, you could just kind of base it off of that, but that doesn't help either.
Some kind of cat dog zoid, right?
No, not cat. Just for the sake of it,
A big cat and a wolf.
So like a puma?
screw it. Just going with Liger.
All right, Liger. So it looks like a big old lion. It's a big cat.
Yeah.
No.
Burb.
All right, Frost, what does your machine look like?
Oh dear is simple. It's the has some Nordic designs on it. It has a nice. It has a single drone dock and a big ass plasma cannon.
Its appearance, not its necessarily
Yeah,
its
I said
equipment.
it has Nordic designs over it. So,
What company
like,
do you think would have made it? Like, based upon your two options there?
Oh boy.
Okay, so it's that company. Got it.
Of course, it's that company.
That part doesn't actually matter, but in case you wanted like some design leanings.
well,
What's the biggest mech in the room?
considering the how the Allfather is a former Zon scientist, you can probably guess who probably designed some of the mechs for this sect.
Don't blurt its backstory out like that.
It's more of a creative accident than intentional.
I was gonna also mention that based on aesthetic, mine would probably definitely look closer to a Damaki, even though like the one thing I took is apparently like I think Merlin or something. It doesn't really distinctly matter.
Not really, no.
But yeah, I'd say it looks more similar in line of like Damaki line stuff, so it has like kind of the general sleekness of them, but it has a very distinct black and pink color scheme. Let's go with that.
Ooh. What does Mr. Tuff's mech look like?
All right, so Hans walks up to his unassuming Titanic Damaki standard military issue Gungsu, which has seen better days. It used to be pearly white, but now it's stained and mired by explosions, blast marks, and red dirt from its long service on the Red Planet.
Oh,
and this is Toughbreaker, and you'd know that as he points up, and on the two broad shoulders it has Tough and Breaker in glorious chrome. And he's going to climb up into the cockpit and begin his pre-flight checks now.
All right. You guys are guided by some ground crew to get on board the nearest walrus. And you also see Bryant getting into his mech. It seems to be a standard issue Strongbow with a machine gun and shoulder shield. He takes point and gets along inside the mech, or gets inside the walrus. And what's interesting is there's actually another mech already in here. One identifying itself as the Peacemaker.
I'm assuming this is our unaccounted for ally?
I bet you that's Johnny's. Hey, let's go check if he's in there.
And before it's piloted by the ghost of Johnny.
Alright, so Hans is going to climb off of his Gungsu, abort the ignition process, and go check out the derelict mech.
All right, so you climb up the scaffolding and you get towards where the cockpit is, and you see this little cover on the side of the cockpit door open up, and it looks like a red eye kind of staring back at you, and you hear a voice say, "State your business."
Well, my business. Is that you, John?
Identify.
You in there? He's gonna tap on the glass of the eye.
Agent Starwind is unavailable right now. You are talking to me.
Yeah, well, where is he?
Sleeping.
In there? And I'm gonna start pounding on the metal encasing.
Do you mind?
Wake him up. We got a job to do.
I assure you, he will be prepared to do whatever is necessary for this mission. He has been briefed by your Lieutenant Bryant. He understands what is at hand right now. Please do not disturb him again.
Sounds like the prince needs his beauty sleep. All right, well, we'll launch without him.
Dunban just kind of.
Oh, he will be joining you. Be assured of that, Mr. And the kind of a little red eye kind of like narrows its vision at you. Mr. Tough? Silly name.
That's tough.
Dunban just kind of calls across the way, just like, "Are we getting a move on? Or are you just going to be speaking to the dead man?"
Oh, spooky. You really think he's a ghost?
Until I find out if he's alive or not, I'm going to assume he's dead.
I would personally do an examination, but we have a job to do. And if anything, if he was dead, I'm pretty sure our commanding officer would know.
That joke, Alex says. If that joke had cost us part of our payment, I'm gonna ram my arms so far up his behind, I'm gonna be able to use him as a hand puppet.
With that,
With that, he turns around, climbs into AriZonia's cockpit, and and starts to boot up the machine.
and as you guys begin to boarding the landing walrus, the last one to get on board is the Peacemaker. It seems to be moving all on its own. Maybe if the pilot is dead in there, maybe he's awake now or something. You don't know.
If he's dead in there, he's awake now. I love it. But this is kind of just a more offhanded like system question. Like we've never really distinctly seen like the inside of the ACE cockpits or anything. Like
No, I'm bad at drawing interiors.
Well, I was gonna say like kind of more as a reference point. Like, are they kind of more set up in a way that like most major controls, like ignition and main stuff like that, would be kind of more geared to like one specific side, kind of like how a car is, or?
Well,
like...
you'd be sitting in the center of the cockpit, and then everything else aside from that is kind of up to you. Actually, I do believe I have some.
I was gonna say because like would like the major important buttons that a pilot would need to have like on hand be like on the side of their dominant hand. Like if they just had to slam the eject button, they would be on the right.
You can set that up yourself as a pilot. You have full control over that. It's all modular and what have you.
Yeah, but I was just wondering,
you can
like,
always fix it up with aftermarket parts and things like that.
I was gonna say, like, was that going to be kind of more of a standard thing that, like, just out of the factory, like most public mechs would have something more along those lines of standardized button layout would be on a specific side or whatnot.
It's kind of like I would imagine it's very much like key bindings for like a video game. Like as soon as you start it up, like it'll say like, welcome to, the Bolero Strongbow. Here's all the features it has. What are you left-handed or right-handed, or are you ambidextrous? You can set that up now. And then,
I bet you have a preset that you just log in with and tunes it. Anyway, you have retrofuturism, right? That's your whole aesthetic. So I imagine it's a lot of things you interact with, like buttons and dials and joysticks and all the fun stuff.
Big clicky buttons.
I was gonna say
because
like that was something I kind of had in mind for my guy, is that very distinctly, like y'all wouldn't see this, but like very distinctly, everything is basically geared entirely to his left side.
Okay.
Yeah, and Blaz, the first photo that I put in the images and music, that's pretty much what Lock and Load's cockpit is going to look like.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of monitors.
I would imagine that cockpits are very symmetrical when you first get them, like one just ready factory made, and then over time people would just you can, because the whole idea is that they're very modular, so you can you can take stuff out, put stuff in, you can just change it up how you like. So you could go from having a whole bunch of monitors, like on that one picture DJ posted there. You could have that, or maybe even just strip it down just to one or two, or maybe just all on one side, because maybe you don't need them on the other side or something.
I mean, you can put a freaking kitchenette inside your mech.
Yeah, there is some space behind you, by the way. Like it just doesn't go seat.
Or
into
an
nothing.
alcohol spill.
Yeah.
Referencing to another game.
Yeah, but that's an extension of the kitchenette. Anyway.
Yes. And each mech kind of has its own, like, egress point. So, it could be like, just climbing out the top of the mech, or just popping open a door on your left, or maybe the whole
Climbing
thing's
through the
like,
front.
Yeah, the whole thing just opens up out the front, or
I was gonna say Tolly's just opens up its mouth.
whatever you like. That's the way it does it.
Fair enough, man. That's one of those important questions.
Yes, it is.
All right, so Hans is climbing into his cockpit, and his cybernetic leg comes with him wherever he goes. It kind of locks into position once he's inside, so he can still control foot pedals and everything without it getting in the way. He's going to begin the ignition sequence, and yeah. All right, everybody give me a mic check. Hans, checking in.
Takes a quick moment, but a somewhat grainy camera feed comes up from Blossom Dance, and you see Dunban still fiddling with the ignition. He's like, I'm here, but it might take a moment for this thing to warm up, as he just slams a hand on the controls.
A camera feed crackles to life, and the red-headed face of Alex comes into view. Athanatos, ready for drop. What's the rest of you? What's the status of the rest of you?
A simple icon will just appear for you, sir. I'm ready.
Tali starts up lock and load, and her camera feed pops up on everyone else's comm links. Lock and load, armed and ready.
All right. Strap in. It'll be another hour before we land.
Also, Ari, question.
What's your
Did you get
question?
accosted by- Did you get accosted by Belly before?
She hopped into my lap.
So therefore you did.
Yeah. Also, when the comment of it'll take an hour, my guy's just like, an hour? If that were the case, I would have had me another cup of coffee.
Hey, Brian, what are we getting paid for this?
You're getting paid 10,000 per mission completed, with bonuses depending on any secondary objectives that the company has set out for you, along with a bit of a surprise when we take the berth.
You're asking a bit late.
Is the surprise going to be a week's worth of food?
I have not been informed exactly of what the nature of the surprise will be, but the higher-ups have informed me that it'll be worth your while.
Surprises may vary.
If it's not money or food, I'm not sure if I'm going to be interested.
I am certain that there is some sort of monetary value attached to it. The Exotech Corporation ensures that its employees are paid handsomely, especially for sensitive missions such as this. And now that you guys are kind of locked into the clamps inside of the Walrus cargo hull, the ship begins to rumble, and it is off. It is released from its docking clamps from inside the warship, and it begins dropping out with the rest of the ships into orbit of Boreas. And I need to take a quick break, because I need to get a glass of water, because I'm talking a lot.
Oh, man.
And I need to use the restroom. Break time!
Tiny break, I guess.
Yeah. So I'll just switch my feed for the moment.
I'll go test my stew.
Alright, I got my one. Put it back.
Everyone else kind of disappeared for the quick moment.
Okay.
I'm still here.
Yes, I can pause that for a moment. I'm just catching up on like news on my Twitter while we wait, and apparently Vine Sauce got suspended from Twitch.
What?
Apparently he was streaming something, and for like a couple seconds, boobs were on screen, so he got suspended. Twitch is really silly sometimes. Yeah, Twitch is kind of weird sometimes. That's why it's like, as long as it's not against TOS, I really don't give a damn. Like, swearing? Perfectly okay. Tits? Like, it's kind of almost a miracle that Dead or Alive is allowed on the site.
What does Twitch have against birds?
Not birds!
Oh, well,
I know there's just a bird called tits.
No, I know.
Let's-
There's also the blue-footed booby.
Yep.
But yeah, no, like they actually have like a big old list of like games you're not allowed to stream on there. Some of which would make sense given like inherent adult content, but some of them have been somewhat silly. Like I think there's been like a few Senran Kagura games that people have been going back and forth about for a while. But then like Dead or Alive is alright. I don't know. I don't make the
Well,
rules.
It's also dependent on like how much and what is shown.
Listen, the like I think it's the Senran Kagura pinball game is allowed, and that is very much teetering on the edge of what's probably allowed.
Teetering.
God damn it, Blaz.
What was that?
Just the
It was an owl. What do you think it was?
I mean, oh, you know. uh,
Frost, you back?
nope, still dead.
I'm back. I just left very briefly.
Alright, well, we'll just keep going here. Frost can whenever he's there. So you guys begin your descent down towards the planet, and you begin heading towards one of the larger continents where the capital city is located. I am going to have to give it a name someday. Today is not that day.
Zephyr.
Continent
And
A for right
occasionally
now.
you get some chatter between your commanding officer and the captain of the Walrus. Mostly about sensors checks, incoming turbulence, that sort of thing. And so you've been slowly making it through the atmosphere, slow and steady, not just trying to like bust straight through it, but just kind of going through it in a very elliptical manner. And you begin breaking. You get lower and lower into the atmosphere. You guys can't see this, unfortunately, because you are... Well, you could tie into, like, maybe one of the cameras outside of the Walrus. They'd probably let you do that. Get a look around.
Yeah, we got an external feed.
Yep. Getting streamed to your... not stream.
Oh, man.
You can hook into and you can take a look around. And, yeah, you, no longer in space, you're in the atmosphere, and then you're getting lower and lower. You have to get a little bit of turbulence, but that's about it. And you can see up ahead, using one of the external cameras, is you can actually see the city. And it is a big city, very big. Not as big as, like, say, Babylon Prime on Mars, which you can see from orbit. It's so big. Like, during the day, you can see it from orbit. It's so damn big.
So more like a New York City?
But it has a large pyramid structure kind of built in the middle of it. That
So
has
Vegas.
city built on top of it. Not like Vegas.
Hive City?
Kind of like a hive city from like 40K, but a lot cleaner, a lot more symmetrical. It also kind of has tiers built onto it, kind of like a Babylonian ziggurat.
Huh.
So it's kind of like, you know, it goes up a bit, has some city, goes up a little bit more, some more city.
Okay, so not Prospero from 40K. Okay.
Not quite like that. More square, not as octagonal. Prospero pyramids are. But then there is stretching out in all directions around that pyramid is more city. And you can see that there is some fire, there's some smoke in the distance. It also looks like they may have been building like an orbital elevator from that location too, from the top of the pyramid. Looks like they didn't really get too far though. And last you remember, there wasn't a station orbit, so what's going on with that? And that is when the fighting begins. Because your captain informs you that there are bogies inbound. There are some fighter jets coming your way.
Oh boy.
And you see a little gun turret kind of flip out on top of the walrus. It's like a big old like chain gun. It starts like, you know, firing at them from a distance as they swoop by you. And then you see some fighters from your side kind of fly down out of the atmosphere and begin to engage them. And you're not really in any fear of getting shot down because you got some air superiority on your side.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it gets real Top Gun real fast out there.
God damn it.
Meanwhile, you guys are in this like big in this big wing thing. That's just more or less a sitting duck, but you guys it's got pretty decent armor and it's got a lot of point defense weapons on it, so people aren't like purposefully trying to make runs on you without getting blown out of the sky. But then you hear Bryant get a little worried, and he's telling the captain to kind of own their sensors in on a direction just to your 7 o'clock. And they do, and the camera that you guys are kind of hooked into pans towards that area there and zooms in on something. You see a sonic boom coming towards you. And after that cone kind of clears, you see this shiny black dot come hurdling towards you.
Oh,
I would like to take pictures, please, if possible.
All right, you used a stream capture device that's already hooked up to your console, and you start. Are you like recording this image?
Yeah, recording, taking pictures wherever I can. Taking
Okay.
all of the data.
Very far right now, and then you see just like a flash come from this dot's left. And a bright blue streak of light comes flying towards your machine, and just before it hits you, the camera goes all staticky, and then the whole ship just rocks in one direction, and the captain then informs you that that engine number 4 is no longer operable.
Looks like we're gonna have to jump.
I believe the plane will.
perfect.
Either a jump or a crash landing.
Well, I'll be fine. I'm not sure about all the rest of you.
All right,
Everybody stay calm. We're going to try to land this thing.
Oh man.
Don't undo the docking clamps, undo the clamps just yet, or else we'll be rolling around in here. And then the feed comes back on that camera that you're looking at, Frost. And
Yeah.
the black dot's no longer there.
Excuse me.
And it's searching, it's searching, it's searching. Oh, it finds it again. And this time it's kind of keeping the same pace as your ship. And it is really close to you, Frost. Like, it's really close. Like, it's about to, like, land on top of one of the wings, and then you see it, like, it's, so in its left arm, it's holding a big-ass gun. Just in one hand. And then in its left arm, you see a blue plasma blade fly out in a bit of a katana shape, and it swings down at one of the other engines and blows up engine number 1.
Guys, I got some good news and some bad news. Good news is we're alive. Bad news is we're about to become a glider.
Walruses have 4 engines. You got 2 engines left.
I mean, still not the best.
Oh man.
And then the captain is requesting assistance from some of the fighter planes, and they try to engage that mech. Frost, I need you to roll me a wits and perception test.
Okay. Oh no, I suck at wits.
Difficulty 8.
Okay. So am I using the camera for this plus?
Yes, you are.
Would you allow me with the machine to give me a reroll?
Now, you're not in direct control of this camera, Frost. This is being fed in from the outside, so unfortunately.
Just I would ask.
All right. So you see these fighter planes come by, and they're shooting at this machine, but they don't seem to be doing any damage at all. And as they're swooping by, it turns on like some air brakes, goes flying backwards, and then lifts up the plasma blade arm and just shears one of the fighter plane's wings off, and it goes like careening down to the atmosphere.
Hmm.
And this is when the whole ship begins to kind of lurch in one direction, and you guys can kind of feel the physical forces on your bodies. This whole thing begins to spin and spin up clockwise. Now, these ships aren't meant to spin like this.
Oh shit, we're going down.
I wonder why.
And you hear Brian trying to order the captain to release the clamp so they can just. So your mechs, because you're in a walrus, just for safety reasons, you guys are equipped with drop units on you, which are these kind of attachments to your legs and to your torso that allow you to descend safely out of if you're going to get dropped into combat.
Like a clamp and line sort of setup.
Like little jump thrusters meant to control your descent.
Okay, right on.
And like a parachute. Kind of one use only, and then once they're kind of done, they just kind of pop off your mech and they're just kind of finished. And you have to refuel them again later. And so
everybody bail out.
I was gonna say.
Unfortunately, the clamps aren't coming undone though.
I was gonna kind of question this though. Considering mine is a hover unit, what the hell does that mean in this situation?
Yes.
Well, it means you can fly, but for safety purposes, as you are inside this cargo container or cargo hull with a bunch of other mechs, they don't want your mech just rattling around inside because you still would be affected by the physical forces of movement.
Yeah, I just meant like if they were to come undone, like if we were actually able to get out of there.
Yeah, then you'd be able to descend, no problem. Yeah, you're fine. So yes, your ship is heading down towards the planet, and it is spinning out of control. and your clamps aren't coming undone. Does anyone of you have any cutting tools, cutting weapons, anything?
I mean, I have a sword.
I got it.
Unfortunately, it's kind of too big to just swing around and kind of rip off the clamps.
I got a heat drill. I'm gonna start going to town on mine.
A heat drill. All right, yeah, that might work. Actually, and then you try to like lift up your arm, but you can't quite get it up high enough to like reach yourself. But you could reach over and get the person next to you.
Question is, who's next to
Alright.
him?
Well, we're gonna figure that out in just a second. Eeny, meeny, miny, Frost. You're next.
Alright.
All right, I'm gonna release you, and then you need to help the others. And he's gonna lift up his arm and activate the heat drill, just barely able to reach it. He starts slowly grinding away the metal.
All right, I need you to make me a. Actually, just make an attack with your heat drill.
Okay, heat drill.
That will be his close tracking and brawl, right, Blaz?
That's
Tracking and brawl. Yes, sir.
Yep. So my close
Note,
tracking is
note that's your dice pool.
yes. My close tracking is 0. My brawl is a 5, so I'll be rolling 5 dice, and the heat drill succeeds on an 8+.
In this case, because you're hitting a stationary target, I'll give you a difficulty of 7 instead. All right.
Okay.
So yeah, you lean over, and you're not like drilling like straight into the clamp. You're just kind of like rotating your drill like into the clamp, and like kind of getting on one of its joints, and you manage
Trying
to
to
bust
break it
one
off.
free. Yeah, yeah. And you just kind of using the grinding force of your heat, because your heat drill's tip is still like, it's getting superheated as you're spinning it around.
Oh yeah, it's glowing
So you're
hot.
just kind of melting some of it away, and then you're able to bust off one of the clamps, and then Frost, you're able to like, since you're a big heavy mech, you're able to like kind of shuffle yourself forward and burst free out of your clamps.
Okay.
But Frost, I need you to make a piloting and response check.
Okay. Piloting force. And what's the difficulty?
8.
Got 3 successes.
Nice. Okay, so you aren't flying around the hall like an idiot. You managed to brace yourself up against the ceiling and the floor.
I got
Using
smart.
one of your free arms.
Blaz, who am I next to?
You are next to the Peacemaker, who appears to be just kind of sitting there.
I was gonna say, if anyone wants to try and figure out how to get Dunban out, he has a cleave weapon, so he could probably get a couple people out at once.
Yeah, but it's also a huge weapon in a tight space.
I know, I'm gonna start breaking people out. Starting with... I'll do... I'm still learning character names, give me 1 second.
No,
Yeah.
Frost. Lock and Load has heat claws, so those are so those are weapons made for tight spaces.
Well, I got it, don't worry. I'm gonna get... Dunban out first. Because hover mech, and then I'm gonna go back to get Toughbreaker out. So Toughbreaker, so then we can then double up on freeing the other mechs.
Okay, Frost, roll me make a unarmed attack against the Blossom Dance's clamps.
Okay. Draw. Yeah. What difficulty?
8.
1 success.
All right, you managed to tear off one of the clamps, and the Blossom Dance is free. There's 2 of you free now.
Alright.
And the ship seems to be leveling out a bit. The captain is getting control of it, but you are still rapidly descending. And then he informs you that engine number 2 is out. You have one engine left.
Alright. So,
Alright, what's the status of
I
my...
try to tear my way out of my clamps. I got strong arms.
Oh, all right. Make an unarmed attack against yourself.
Unarmed
Defending
attack.
yourself.
Oh god.
against myself.
Okay. Unarmed attack is close tracking plus
Brawl.
brawl.
Mhm.
Yep.
So that would be 6. 60-20.
D10.
60-10. Ah.
Don't worry, I've done that same mistake too.
Yes, he has.
And I succeed on what?
8.
On 8.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. And I'm free.
Oh
That's that's.
uh,
I thought you said it was
Athanatos
6.
struts with his mighty shoulders, breaking the clamps of the wall. Sparks flying.
How did you have 10 D10?
I was gonna say, like, I thought you said 60-10.
Oh, oh, fuck. Okay, I roll again.
I mean, that's
It's-
well done, but that's not what we're looking for. Let's try that again.
Still.
Okay.
Still
Well, you
can't-
don't
okay,
just
I
like
still-
you don't just rip them off yourself like you're Samson or something. You just
I basically break them enough to lift them off my shoulders, more or less.
yeah, you just kind of like roll your shoulders back and then just pop them off yourself.
Blaz.
Yep.
Alex swivels Athanatos' head around, looking at the others. Okay, who needs help? She asks.
Blaz, quick question.
What's up?
We're in close enough quarters that if I wanted to use my SMG on the clamp, I would still apply my close tracking, right?
You would, yes.
I
Although
was-
I don't know if you want to do that because shrapnel.
I was gonna say,
And ricochet.
fair.
like,
Yeah.
Tali is next to Peacemaker, right? You said?
Yeah. Hmm.
So, like,
Yep.
my weapon, I understand it is a two-handed frickin' blade, but,
Yes.
like, it also has, like, cleave on it, meaning I could attack multiple things at the same time. But would I get any
Yes.
sort of ability to do this because my guy is a sword master? Like, would he know how to still maneuver the sword right and not just break everything?
If you want to say, instead of just like swinging your sword against the clamps and more using it kind of like a lever against the clamps, like you kind of like slide it between, Tali's
get
clamps
leverage.
and the and then just get lever on and just pop them all off. I'd let you do that.
Alright, that's fine by me.
And then you don't have to like, do like a big swing and then try to like, accidentally take like Frost's head off or something.
Yeah, no, like, that's why I was asking, because, like, he knows that he has a big weapon, but he can still use it in strategic ways. I'm willing to do that.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, so with the cleaves, do I
are
still just roll just, like, the 5 dice and then divide the dice pool up? Or, like, do I allocate
You,
3 to one, 2 to another?
Yeah, you need to allocate beforehand and then resolve them in any order you like.
Okay, so I'll do the test with 3 first for Tali, and then I'll worry about Peacemaker. Alright, so 3, the heavy heat sword succeeds on 8. Anything for the fact that they're not moving, or...
Yep, +1 to your difficulty, so 7.
Also, I have close tracking +1, so that's essentially 6 dice. So I get 3 and 3. I'll do it that
Okay.
way. 3 and 3. So 3 for
Alright.
Tali.
Sitting on 7s.
Alright, that's 1.
Popped.
Alright, and now for Peacemaker. Boop. Hey!
Ooh, nice. Right, so yeah, you just kind of slide your sword between the two of them, and then you just kind of pop them off. And I believe all that's left is Bryant.
Great going.
All right, and each of you guys. All right, evens or odds?
Can I?
Go on.
Tell me, give me an answer. Evens or odds?
Even.
Say that again, because you're making the choice because no one else wants to.
I mean, I said even.
Yeah, it is. Why not?
Damn.
Ooh. All right. All right. So as you guys are kind of getting yourself free and all the clamps, Brian's like, "All right, excellent work. All right, now just get me out of this thing, and then we'll pop the hatch." And Dunban, you just freed off 2 of your allies, and then you're moving your way over towards your commanding officer. When a bright blue light rips its way through the hull, takes off the head of Bryant Strongbow, just melts it. It's gone. It like evaporates into mist. It goes like through the top of the next torso, barely missing you, and then punching its way through the bottom of the hull. There's this clean, like, smoking hole right there.
Like it was punched by a machine.
Oh yeah. This energy beam just tore right through the hull of the walrus.
So Brian is dead.
You are getting no comms from Bryant.
Hey, just don't assume he's dead.
His head was
We gotta get out of here.
His head was taken off. The cockpit
No, the cockpit is not in the head. It's in the body.
The cockpit is in fact in the torso.
Yeah. Head is where all the sensors and stuff are.
So, there's a chance we could save him. Still, we just need to get his mech out.
Ross, roll perception for me.
Just perception or anything else?
Perception and wits.
Hey!
What's with you intense today?
Oh, I'm going good now. Just waiting until we get to combat. It's gonna be shit.
Oh, no, I know that feeling.
Yeah.
So the top of the torso has been damaged. And using the... do you have any sensors on your mech?
I technically have one sensor.
Oh, you do. Sorry, I should have added that to your roll as well. Not that it mattered. You succeeded. And you're detecting a errant power flow going into the Strongbow's core. His mech is about to explode.
Okay, everybody out. The sensors picking up any living life. That's the real question.
No, they are not.
Okay, everybody out. This mech's about to go nuclear.
And
Hans, you're closest to the door.
Athanatos lunges forward and tries to wrench the cockpit open of the Strongbow. Because he is...
Go on, Fenris.
If the officer is still alive...
No, I'm getting no life signatures. Go, out now.
Alex, are you crazy? We gotta get out of here before this blows.
Hans, open the door.
So Hans, you're closest to the door.
I'm gonna smash it.
Okay. And Alex, if you want to attempt to open up the cockpit, there's not enough room in here for you to do it with your spear. You're gonna have to do it manually with one of your hands.
I got a hand free, more or less.
Okay. So yeah, I'll get you guys to. So Hans, roll the door, and then
I'm gonna look for an emergency release hatch specifically. They've got to be somewhere around the door.
Big red button.
There is, in fact, a mecha-sized emergency release hatch.
Good old mecha size
Striking
buttons.
for it.
All right. So you grab it, and you pull it, and the doors. Usually the doors would just, or the door would just kind of slide down and turn into, or rather fold down and turn into a ramp. No, it just blasts off the hinges. Because emergency release.
Yeah.
Okay, what do I have to roll to open the cockpit?
Make it an unarmed attack.
What? I didn't quite catch that.
Make an unarmed attack against the,
Okay.
Yeah.
1 second.
Or rather, you know what? No, this is more like fine motor control. Roll me, yeah, actually, close tracking and piloting, if you could.
Oh boy.
Still the same.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Wow. Okay, that succeeded.
Excellent. All right, so you carefully reach out with your free hand, and you kind of tear away at the burnt metal, burnt armor of the strongbow, all the slag that's kind of built up on it now.
Ugh.
And you manage to tear open the top of the cockpit, and you look down inside, and you see Bryant. He's still struggling with the straps in his chair.
Oh shit.
And you hear him mouthing something, or sorry, you look at him and he's talking to you, but you can't hear him because the comms are down in his mech. Something.
And since the door's open, probably the wind is probably gonna suck sound-wise.
Yeah, you can't hear what he's saying, and it looks like he's throwing his arm at you to like go, move, get out of here.
Can I pluck his seat out without killing him?
Ooh, that's gonna be really
Or hurting.
tough. That's gonna be another close tracking and piloting check, but I'm gonna make it at a 9.
The thought counts. The thought counts.
It's an attempt.
There will
I
be
What are the rest
an
of you
attempt.
doing? What are the rest of you doing while Alex is doing this? Are you guys jumping out?
Dunban
Yeah.
is just making his way out since he knows that he's gonna be fine as long as he's not inside the walrus.
All right, so Hans is going to wait for either a clear street or a clear landing where he could just jump out straight and land on both his feet.
There is alpine forest below you.
So he's looking for a
Frozen
clearing.
rivers. There's no, doesn't look like there's any
There's-
clearings down there.
Yeah, Alpine Forest isn't known for clearings. I was
Everybody
gonna,
out! And he
uh,
jumps.
I was gonna say Dunban just gives y'all a salute. He's like later.
Okay, I'm rolling my check now. Oh
Okay.
god.
All right, here you go.
Wow!
Oh,
Successes! Bryant lives!
And now we're going roll shit for the rest of the night. Knock on wood.
I pluck
Alright.
I pluck Bryant's entire pilot seat out, gently cradling him in my hands. Is coast clear to jump? I am asking Hans.
well, have the rest of you gotten out of the way?
Tali basically pushes her mech forward outside the walls, and she positions herself for however rough a landing.
Okay,
I'm getting 8th MS team vibes from this shit.
good.
And you're so
You mean because scooping out someone out of the cockpit, or what do you mean?
No, just in general.
also you're so have jumped already too.
And I'm loving
Okay,
it.
okay, Athanatos carefully cradling Bryant in his hand, close to the chest, and takes the jump. Careful to compensate in case the landing becomes rough.
Okay, so as you
At least
leave,
it is his pilot suit.
all right. Who is left inside?
Besides
I'm a-
Peacemaker?
I'm assuming
Peacemaker?
Peacemaker was the last one
Oh,
to
Pete-
leave because he's being puppeted.
No, sorry. Yeah, I actually forgot about Pete. See, this is why I play is. No, yeah, Peacemaker left. He his mech just as soon as he was free, he just walked after Hans opened the door. He just walked to it and just left. Hans, were you waiting for Alex to perform her mecha surgery on the mech?
That's definitely an operation if I've seen
The
one.
extraction.
Was I
Or
waiting?
were you waiting for Alex to finish, or did you jump out?
I stepped off.
You stepped off. Okay, so
I'm
Alex, so Alex was the last one in there. Alex, as you leave, the strongbow explodes,
Fuck.
and you
Don't look at the
take
Oh boy. The first
Let's
explosion
go
of the
find
campaign is in the
explosion of the
first session.
Kaboom.
Actually, didn't that happen in ours too, DJ?
I don't
I actually
remember.
haven't,
I think
adjusted
there was
the
an
rules.
explosion in the first one because Tifosia. Yeah. No, second session. Okay. I remember now. New record.
Not even in the first combat either.
Yeah.
Alright, so, Fenris, your ACE, as it leaves, you unfortunately take 15 damage
Ooh!
as the mech explodes behind you.
What
And
about...
you are shielding Bryant as you fall.
A hardpoint item other than a primary weapon is disrupted. Okay.
doesn't armor help, though, with that?
Yes.
Oh wait, yes, I got 4 armor. That means I
11.
I
Took
lose 2 AP.
11 instead.
I lose 2 AP, and I get a breach token.
Oof. Okay, so you're already going into this damaged.
Okay, I'm gonna compensate that on the token already. Because I already got them here in front of me.
Okay, alright, good.
That means I lose 1 armor?
Yes.
Means you lose 1 armor, yes. So your tactical camouflage is not at its best at the moment. But wow, you saved Bryant. He was gonna die originally. Wow.
Yeah?
You
I
just,
did
you saved his ass.
I didn't think it would work!
I honestly thought it wasn't gonna work.
The thing is, even on that test with the where you made it 9 successes, even if you made it 10, he still had 2 successes with it.
Yeah?
No, yeah, you did it.
Holy shit.
I kinda got the feeling you were a bit insistent on getting Brian killed. I gotta admit.
So, I mean, the plan was for him to die.
But
And
it
then-
didn't.
No,
But then
derailment.
Yeah, but it,
But you didn't take into account that one of a squad of misfit freelance mercenaries would have a mind enough to try to play hero.
excuse me, I have the gingerness of a saint here, so let me just put you out here like you're a ripe grape.
To be fair, I did ask if he was alive before jumping.
That is true.
You did.
I mean, that's
And Frost, there's a reason why you didn't detect that he was alive, but you'll have to find that out later.
Good news is I recorded all this information. So
Yes. Alright, so now all of you are hurtling out of the sky. Down towards a snowy alpine forest. I'm going to need everybody to make handling and piloting checks.
What about the guy that's flying?
You don't, because you're just going to gently float
He's just
Okay, so,
there.
like you're a leaf on the wind.
Piloting and handling, you said?
Piloting and handling, please.
Difficulty?
Difficulty 8.
Would anything happen with me differently because I am a quad? Because of the beast frame?
You know what? Yeah, I'll give you a stability bonus. Give yourself a difficulty 7 instead.
hey, bro.
Yes.
Just
Wrong dice!
Question.
Wrong dice!
20.
damn it, DJ.
I got 2 successes.
Alright.
See, Fenris? I do it all the time when I use the dice roller.
Okay, here we go. I hope I didn't lose up all my luck yet. Okay!
Alright, you guys are doing well so far.
I like how Fenris's connection is stable when he's cackling like a demon.
So question, Bless.
Yes, Frost?
I'm going. So it's piloting, but I have one with the machine, and my machine also has the learning machine thing.
Learn machine thing.
The feature. Would you allow me to get any rerolls from this?
Let you reroll 2.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I got 3 successes.
Nice.
Very nice. And then we're gonna roll for Peacemaker here.
Juan.
Juan. All right. So what's interesting about how you guys are falling is that the rest of you are kind of clustered up together. The Peacemaker is just kind of off doing its own thing and just vanishes out of your field of view, probably because it also has optical camouflage, and you just don't see where it goes. It's just gone. You just vanished. And meanwhile, the rest of you are, you slam down into the ground, thankfully not too hard because you've got your boosters and your parachutes on. But you managed to not totally wreck yourselves.
And not accidentally squish Bryant.
Not actually, yeah, you don't accidentally squash Bryant. And Frost, as you're hurtling out of the sky like the giant meteor that you are, you crash through a whole bunch of trees, but thankfully you do not smash a family of squirrels.
Like just lightly taps the tree.
Also, I did send you something real fast. But it's kind of more just not quite important, but need to know. I just like how everyone's just like, I just like how everyone has to test for this, and my guy is just like, later. I'm good.
Fuck gravity. But not literally. Come on, that one wasn't that funny.
I think it was just more given
It's
the
just the
current,
inflection.
given the current context of it.
Sure.
But yeah,
Hang on just 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna fly out of something here.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of distinctly surprised that you still managed to save the guy, because I was just like, well,
Yep.
he's doomed.
I kind of think Brian thinks that as well. The man's probably really surprised he's still alive.
Well, you cut it pretty close there, but good job saving it.
Oh god. This is nuts.
All right, so the rest of you guys, you make it down into the forest there, and you are safe as you see the walrus flying above you. It disappears over a hill, and you feel a rumble and hear a loud kaboom as it crashes into the ground.
Yeah.
Alex is a bit panting.
You guys hear a crackling over a shared shared communications frequency. You hear the crackling voice of someone else saying, Sigma Squad, come in. Are you alive down there? Anyone?
Sigma Squad, touching down.
What happened?
We lost our rod.
Tali gets on,
Athanatos takes a knee and slowly places his hand down on the ground, the one with Brian in it.
Tali gets on the comm saying, an unidentified ACE attacked our walrus and sent us crashing down. As far as I know, the majority of us are still alive.
Then Ben just kind of chimes in. Everyone, save for myself, seems to have a bit of a crush landing.
We made it all right.
Commanding officer.
Say that one again?
The commanding officer, Commander Bryant, is he, or Lieutenant Bryant, is he?
He seems he's. This is Alex Komnenos. he seems alright if a little bit shaken. His strongbow didn't make it.
All right. Well,
Alex looks down at Brian to see how he's doing after that little stunt.
you not only did you just pick him out, you picked out him in his chair, like in his cockpit chair, and he's just been like, his hands are just like just clamped right onto like the onto the belts of it. And he's just kind of like sitting there in the snow, just kind of like shaking, like Jesus Christ.
This just
What the hell?
Yeah,
That was not in his contract.
I was gonna say, Dunban
And then
probably...
his chair like slowly tips over on its side and it kind of falls sideways in the snow, and he's still like sitting there just clamped.
I was gonna say Dunban probably comes over to the location of like Athanatos and all that, and just kind of confirm whether or not the dude's alright.
Alex speaks to Athanatos speakers. Lieutenant, are you alright, or do you need a moment?
I'm fine. Just stupid. You finally hear this click, and then he gets himself off, brushes the snow off of him. Oh God. He goes over to he goes around the back of his cockpit chair, and there's a little pack back there, and he
A SEER
pulls out
kit. A SEER kit, search, evasion, stuff like that usual pilots have. Air Force pilot at least. I think you mean something like that.
Yeah. He gets a little kid off the back there. He's got a gun too that he pulls out and puts in a holster on his hip. All right, I'm out of communications right now, so one of you is gonna have to take the lead. Mr. Tough.
Yeah? Well,
You are now the acting commanding officer of Sigma Squad.
seeing as I'm the only one here who's seen military service for sure, I accept.
Stop making assumptions about people.
Oh, you serve too?
Alex has been a mercenary for a while, but not a professional soldier.
Dunban just adds, I've had some time in Wayfinder militias. I know my way around the battlefield.
Tally's just an EMD.
Yes, we know.
Well,
Give me the pass.
I'll gladly give it to whoever wants.
I mean, Dunban's not taking it, he's just yelling at you.
He's just being sassy.
He just likes
Well,
giving
I've
people
already
shit.
made my
Alright.
choice. So if you guys want, if acting commander Tough gives you any orders, make sure to follow them. And I'm gonna need a ride.
Alright, HQ, we got our...
Athanatos gingerly pats his fingers on the ground. In
Yeah,
a
you
way
know what?
that-
I feel that I do feel the safest with you, so I'm coming.
I was gonna say, anyone got a passenger seat.
I don't have one. The cockpit's probably gonna be a bit cramped.
You'll just there's a couple of like grips on the outside of your mech. He can just winch himself to one of those and just kind of hang on,
Until
Alright.
combat.
and then he'll drop off if you guys get into any action.
I mean, I was gonna maybe offer mine since I have like integral air supply or expanded survival reserve, so you know, just in case. But otherwise, I got nothing.
Oh yeah, he's got his cold weather survival gear on and things like that. He's good. He dressed for the occasion.
And in case we need to take a break, I got a survival tent.
I mean, I think many of us are
Oh.
just survivalists.
I don't think you guys need to do that just yet.
Yeah.
Anyway, Tough, you were saying something.
Right. This is Tough. Hans Tough, assuming command of the mission. Operation Avalanche is a go. The command has been transferred from Bryant to myself. CO is now on foot. We're moving into target location to engage hostiles. Be advised, the black dot is still in the area and active. We need air support now.
Roger, Sigma Squad. We will stand by on that. We'll update you if any. We'll update you on any information about the black dot. Over and out.
Over and out. And okay, let's survey the area and find our point of entry.
Dunban.
Alright, so you guys are a little ways out from the city still, but you'll be able to make it there on foot before it gets too dark.
I was gonna say, Dunban just kind of offers from him. He's like, "Do you want me to go on and scout ahead? I can go on quite a bit ahead and still be back before anyone can catch me."
Well, we need intel, but you need to stay a close distance so we can help you should you be engaged by the mysterious ACE.
Hold on.
I can go with him because my mech should be at comparable speed to his.
Yeah, I mean, on the way to the battlefield, let's have
What?
I think he said let's have scouts.
let's deploy scouts. The two of you, forward ahead.
Alright.
Okay, so if that's the case, so Ari and DJ,
Yes.
Yes.
you guys are gonna be doing some scouting. Do you guys have any things like electronic countermeasures or holographic camouflage or anything like that on board your mechs?
Nope.
I got optical camouflage.
I don't think DJ's got anything like that either.
I don't.
Okay, well then I will need you guys to roll me some. Let's see here, what would be the best option? Some handling and stealth, if you could.
Oh man. No bonus to my.
scouting.
That's a
And what's the difficulty?
4 dice pool for me.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna make that an 8 difficulty.
Oh,
That's
right.
a 3 for me.
Oh, and it just DJ and
yeah.
Eric.
Oh,
They're the ones who are gonna go and do
yeah,
the scouting.
Yeah.
mission.
And also you have special cargo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe don't go scouting. Alright, for me, 4 succeeding on 8. Boop. That is 1.
Okay, 1,
God damn it,
3.
DJ.
Okay.
What the
Wow.
hell is this?
Keeping a low profile, I see.
I mean, not anyone
Walk
expects a giant.
casual. Mixed on strung.
I mean,
All right.
I never said my guy was built for stealth.
Same.
Just fast.
And let's see the opponents here. All right, so Ari, you are seen pretty quickly by the enemy. There, you see up ahead that there are tanks, and there is a missile battery that seems to be targeting you. And before they could take a pot shot at you, they're like, "Oh, nope, not going to get involved in that," and you fly away.
Hey, that's still some
Thankfully,
information.
That served as a distraction for DJ. DJ,
Hmm?
I need you to go to OA Mission 1 on the map page, if you could.
Okay. Where you want my token?
Oh, you don't need to put your token anywhere. You're just,
Okay.
This is getting a look at the land.
Okay, I just
Actually, you
put
know
my-
what? Well, you know what? Everybody can just go there right now. And you can put your tokens down on there if you like, but you guys get to plan up ahead of time what you would like to do.
Oh man. I'll take it. We're looking for what? Map.
The map is OA Mission 1.
The first one on the list.
Okay.
That's not a storage.
Well,
Oh.
yeah.
Fuck me.
There we go.
I like how they said, don't shoot buildings. Oh, it probably shouldn't be that bad. Looks at map. Fuck.
I mean, oh, you know.
This is
Just
not
that
gonna
it-
be good. I can tell you that right now.
I mean, collateral damage is going to happen.
I
I'll just
mean,
blame it on the bad guys.
Yeah, exactly.
at least my guy doesn't have to worry about trying to trudge around the buildings.
Go over them.
Exactly.
Fancy.
Alright, so you get to see what's kind of going on with the enemy over here, thanks to Lock and Load's advanced recon.
Oh yeah, that's a
By
lot
not
of
getting
stuff.
seen.
Yep. So what would have happened if you guys didn't do that is you guys would have deployed in any shape or form where you guys would have liked, and they would have done the same as they would have bumped into you. But now they're aware that there's somebody out there, so they're getting into a defensive position, and they're going to start up in that roundabout up top there.
I see.
And they are not going to just deploy everywhere.
Fair enough.
You see that there's 6 tanks. There's 1 mobile missile launcher, or missile battery, rather, and a ACE called Buster Boa.
Oh boy.
And you got a good look at this guy before you left there, DJ. So the Buster Boa looks a bit like a defender, except it doesn't have a head so much. And it is equipped with a submachine gun and a pile bunker, and a couple of other smaller weapons.
Oh boy.
I'm pretty sure it's equipped to jump.
Okay, I'm going to relay this information to the rest of my team. I'm not going to squish my token.
I think it's a little harder to do that considering we're on grids.
It's not the grid, yeah, but still.
It's still fun.
All right. So you guys get to I'll let you guys deploy first, since they're not going to be deploying at all. So you guys can deploy up to this line here, this street.
Alright, just anywhere within the general area below that line.
Yep. Yep,
All
you
right.
can be on top of the buildings, on the streets, and then while you do that, I'll tell you what all the terrain features are here. So
All
I'm
a lot
going
of this
back.
should be pretty straightforward. The darkest gray here, this is the street.
Mhm.
Then the lighter gray is like the sidewalks and pathways and things like that around the buildings.
And then the darker gray is the actual buildings.
Yeah,
And then the buildings look like buildings.
Yeah, and there is some like little greebling bits like on the top and things like that. That's just for decoration. Otherwise, it just would have looked like big gray blobs, and that's not very exciting.
Yeah.
You will also notice over here that this building has a little inset into it. You can actually go down in there if you want, but have fun getting back out.
Unless you're me.
Yeah.
Or have jump jets.
So if you guys want to, you can climb on top of the buildings.
I
by
can't.
spending- Yeah, except for the
dog.
lock and load. Everybody who has like free arms or everybody who has arms basically, you can spend 2 AP to climb on top of these buildings. And
You
get
said
on
I
top
could
of it.
deploy on top of a building, though, correct?
Yes, you can.
All right, Toughbreaker setting up on top.
Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna say Dunban probably just goes on this adjacent building. He just has his sword drawn.
Is it safe to assume that Brian takes cover somewhere in some building while we do this?
Yeah, Bryant, he rappels down your mech, and finally he gets his communication device back working again inside of his helmet, and tells you that he'll be inside one of the buildings keeping watch.
Okay, so then
Fenris.
I'm going closer to the front line because that's my role.
Yeah, if
right.
anything, I'm gonna my plan of attack is I'm assuming that we're gonna just do a circle in and basically close them in from all three sides.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. I think it would be pretty smart if we try to draw them out to these long lanes of
Considering
fire.
we have 3 close combat mechs.
Actually,
Right.
I want to ask a question real fast about the movement. If I were
Yes.
to go more at a diagonal, would I have to count my spaces like this, or do you count diagonals as like 1.5 space? Or something?
Rules as written, you actually count diagonals as just one space.
Oh.
Yeah, it's unlimited diagonal movement.
Yep. So technically, yes, you can move a lot faster if you do move it diagonally. There's just
Terrain.
there's not really a way to get around that. Games wise, like we could.
I was gonna say, I've
do
seen 1.5 space before.
Yeah.
Yeah, like every so many.
Like we
Diagonal
could,
is-
you know what I could do is I could turn on 3.5 movement.
Yeah, I feel like that'd be a little smarter.
Turn that on there. So what does it look like when you're doing like a half movement?
Yeah, so like 2 diagonals counts as 3
One.
spaces,
Yeah.
and then there's 4, 6, 7, 9.
Yeah, so basically, give him what I can do, that would be my maximum movement at a diagonal.
Whereas normally you would be like, oh, way over here.
No, if it was under the normal pretense, and like I just counted it out, it would be kind of like here. Basically.
Point still stands.
Like I managed to count it out to here, and then I could go into here with 15 spaces. So, it's up to him if he wants to keep the 1.5 or if he just wants me zooming all over the map. That's up to him.
Although it does say that one square movement diagonally still is.
Yeah, just the one. One is 1, but then it starts adding basically 1.5.
Yeah, so you can do this, then that.
What
Or
do
are
you
you
guys
saying?
think? Because we gotta all be in agreement on this before we agree to that. Like, or before we start.
I'm
that.
fine.
So,
I'm fine with the 1.5 because even though it hinders us a little bit, it also affects the enemy.
Yeah.
It does.
I've tested it so that you could move diagonal unlimitedly. I understand that's not like a really good thing for balance, but we could try it if you want to give it a shot. But yeah, so far we have been using just one square. Diagonal is just one movement.
Yeah, because like...
I'm on board with one.
Also,
with-
you are measuring from the center, or if you measure from the corners.
I was gonna say, like, under, like, the one diagonal is one space kind of thing, that is the maximum movement I would have at 15 spaces. Versus
Right.
here
Versus,
at
like,
1.5.
yeah.
So it's like,
That's true.
do you want me to go this far? Like, I'm not going to, but I'm
Well,
just saying it is the
I'm not
possibility.
worried about the movement. I'm more worried about the gun range, personally.
Yeah, like, gun range is obviously more of a thing if you want to take that into account. But there's also the point that the enemies can also move that far if they, wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'd rather just keep it as the 1, because for weapons' sake.
Yeah, for simplicity.
We've been doing it that way so far, and we'll stick to it for now.
So just 1 to 1.
Alright.
Just one to
But
one.
yeah, you create a good case for why unlimited diagonal movement is ludicrous.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if we were still using hexes, it probably wouldn't be a problem, but then we wouldn't have a very nice map.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is great.
I mean,
Nice, nice.
I'm sure there's probably also a way of still doing maps with hex things. It's just a matter of, yeah, it's a lot cleaner this way.
I could turn it on like that, but then
It's all googly moogly
Yeah, it does look a little silly.
because the map's not made with hexes in mind.
Yeah.
It's okay.
That hurts my
alright,
hand.
let me just back on.
I'd say just go
Yeah,
back to
right.
normal grid.
We'll just stick with the squares for now. Yeah, I've run D&D like this a whole lot. I've never really ran into a problem with diagonal movement being unlimited.
Yeah.
Personally,
No, it's
but,
fine.
It should be okay.
Yeah.
Anywho, we are gonna do some initiative here. So
Oh boy.
I got this handy dandy turn order thing, right?
Oh man.
Hey.
We
Hey,
are
bud.
going to install everybody in here. We're just gonna roll individual initiative.
Okay,
But,
so
that's
how we roll
question.
initiative again?
Alright, so you roll a d10, and then you add the higher of your... Let me just remind myself. You add the higher of your sensors or handling result.
Okay, so I have 1 handling. And then anything else?
You said sensors?
Sensors or handling, the higher of the two.
Alright, it doesn't matter for me. So, 1d10?
And the DC is what? Or we're just rolling?
You're just rolling.
Okay.
And 4. 4 is death.
I'm sorry, it is discipline and what?
It's
It's a
1d10.
Oh, just 1d10. My mistake.
Then you add the higher of your sensors or handling.
Oh, so if I have 1 sensors, I get 2d10.
No.
Oh, it's just a result bonus, basically.
You just,
Okay.
you just
So
add one to it.
Bird?
It's total bonus.
Okay.
You know, considering my usual playstyle, the later I go on our turn, probably for the better.
What does the Athanatos have?
It's not been
Fenris?
rolled yet.
Oh, sorry. Handling and piloting. Or what?
Sensors are handling, and then you add that number to a D10 roll.
Oh, I did have handling 1, so I guess I rolled an
Oh.
8.
I have both 0 and well. I've handling and sensors and handling's 0. So
So you add nothing.
Right. Roll a D10.
passing in 1. Oh yes. Sorry.
Alright. So DJ and I are going last amongst us.
Bird.
Oh.
Bird's being a blood.
And do these guys have any birds in
I rolled pretty high.
You did.
None.
Hmm.
Alright, so let's roll these in order. Oh. Wait a minute. No, I need to do that without the because see they cluster the similar numbers together and I didn't want that.
Mm-hmm.
As one. There we go, that's what I was looking for. And I can just roll that in order. Okay, so these bulldog tanks, they're the ones going to go in first. Oh, Toughbreaker had a modifier to your roll. So
Yeah, I rolled a
that
7.
guy.
Or
Baldur,
rolled
did you have a modifier to your roll?
I rolled a 7, I got an 8.
Yeah. Got that on there.
Excellent.
Frost, did you... Oh, he's not here. Yeah, he's got +1 sensors, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. So yeah, you're going ahead of Athanatos. Missile Battery. Alright, so the Blossom Dance and the Lock and Load. You guys didn't have any modifiers to your roll, did you?
Nope.
Alright, so...
I didn't, DJ did, but he essentially rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Oh, DJ did? Okay, so yeah, he's actually...
Yeah, because
going
I
ahead
have
of all you
one,
guys.
because I have a handling.
Alright,
Mhm.
so this Bulldog Tank and the Blossom Dance, I'm going to need you to roll off a d10.
Give me a quick moment, and while DJ does his,
Wait, what am I doing?
roll a
You
d10.
don't need to do anything. He doesn't need to. He got a modifier to his roll.
Okay.
He,
So-
he broke the tie.
Okay.
Okay.
And then just we need to break the tie between the Bulldog tank and the Blossom Dance.
Okay.
Bulldog gets a 4. Okay, so the Bulldog's going before Blossom Dance, then Buster Bow, and the last Bulldog. Okay, that is the initiative order.
That is a turn
now,
order.
Now it is time for action to happen.
Action!
So this Bulldog tank, it zips out. Where's your speed here? There's your speed.
I'll be right
Bulldog
back.
tank
I have to do something real quick.
zips out onto the street and is going to fire at the Balder. About to eat some white hot lead.
Lead.
So here is the shot. 1 success on the Balder.
How much damage is that?
That is 8 damage.
Okay, it does nothing.
You tank it. He proceeds to use his last space to move here, and then he's going to accelerate 2 spaces. Get behind this building over here. That's it for the Bulldog. This Bulldog moves out from behind these buildings here, gets out in the middle of the street, and is going to take a shot at the lock and load. 8 damage to the lock and load. What do you do?
Sorry, there's a lot of yelling on my end. What happened?
Bulldog has moved out into the street and is shooting at you.
How much damage you said? 8?
8 damage.
Okay, I'm going to evade.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So that...
Cool.
So it's going to be piloting and handling, and then... if I spend 3 AP, what's going to be mine?
It's insight and handling to dodge range attack.
Okay. Still 5. Still 5 dice.
Still 5 dice? Okay.
So if I spend 3 AP, how much is it going to be?
Alright, so the first time you spend an AP, you start at 10. The next one's 9, the last one's 8. So you spend 3 AP, you're rolling 5 dice, succeeding on 8s. And you only got 1 success on you.
Yeah, so 5 against 8, 1 success. I'm good.
All right.
Also, here's kind of more of a weird question. Like, how do you do that thing where you put the arrow down and then move your token while you're doing that?
Oh, you take you know how you gotta click and hold your token to move it?
Yeah.
Right click where your token is, and then just boop 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 boop, and you can just move it like that.
But you gotta click and hold, so you get like an after image of like where your token used to be.
And then it just goes.
And then as you're holding it down, then you right click to make your waypoints.
Oh, okay. I think
you can also do that.
I think I need to be on a different thing is all.
Yeah, you're currently on the ruler. It works for both the ruler and your normal cursor.
Yeah, if you do it with the ruler mode, though, your token won't actually move, but if you have the mouse pointer, it will move when you lift up.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Alright, so that's the end of that Bulldog's turn. Toughbreaker.
Alright, I got him where I want him. Clustered up. I'm gonna ready my heavy shoulder-mounted missile launcher.
Is that a blast weapon?
You don't need to...
And I get to discount this for my Damaki specialty, which is rapid tracking. So I get to fire a ranged or a close tracking attack. The very first one in my turn gets shot for 1 AP less. It's 3 to fire a primary weapon, so I'm subtracting 1 now. Oh, gotta get the mouse pointer.
Yeah, so I'm gonna probably wait until my turn rolls around, do my turn, and then I'm probably gonna go grab something to eat real fast, so... I will definitely leave the screen on so everyone else can see what the hell's going on with you guys, but basically they won't have my commentary.
Okay.
Get the food.
So I'm going to shoot right here and hopefully hit both the missile battery, the Buster Boa, and the Bulldog tank. I have a blast value of 1, so I'm using this center square. And it is an arc fire weapon, so it's sailing above the buildings and colliding straight down on their heads.
Okay, so here's the thing about the arc fire property. So you may fire this weapon indirectly, and you may use your sensors if you do so. Do you have sensors on your mech?
I have no sensor rating, it's just a flat 0.
Okay. And then you firing this weapon this way ignores cover between you and your target, which you are doing. But unless you have an ally that you're in communication with, unless you or an ally that you're in communication with do not have a clear line of sight, the attack difficulty increases by 1.
Okay, I am 1 elevation high, so I'm striking down.
Yes.
I don't know what I can see past that building, but I imagine I could at least see like this back row over here.
Yeah, we'll say, yeah, I'll say you're fine in this case.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you'll give it...
Like, because you're striking at this location right here, I will say that, yeah, that's a fine shot here. But you might not see Buster Boa that well, but the blast is still going to hit him
Yes,
anyway.
of course,
Also,
that's what
question,
I'm at.
are we doing our range finding from corners or from the center of the square?
Yeah, I think it's corners.
It's the corners, yeah.
Okay.
That'll become more apparent when we're making more direct shots. So roll to hit.
It is an artillery attack. I have a 5 artillery. It's a range tracking. I have a 1, and I'll roll 6 die.
Okay.
Oh, only 1 success.
Only 1 success. All right. So these tanks here and the Buster Boa, they don't want to get hit by that though, because that's 15 damage.
Yes, it is. Respectful.
So the Bulldog tank up here is going to roll 3. Sorry, not 3. It's going to spend 3 AP to roll 4 dice. He gets 1, and then he's going to move that way. That blast. The missile battery is going to do the same. And succeeds, and is going to back up this way towards this building. And the Buster Boa is going to do the same as well. Buster Boa had dice and moves that way. Spooked him.
All right.
Where you come from?
Okay, so let's see if I could use my rocket pod. Rocket pod is not an indirect weapon. I have to have line of sight.
You'd be
So
probably hitting
I'm
that
wondering if
building
I
before
could
you'd be
use
hitting.
this bulldog tank right here from
Which
up
one?
high.
You'd be shooting at
Yeah,
16
it's a
squares.
pretty long shot.
You would not have a great time shooting that because you'd be shooting at difficulty 9.
Yeah, that's true.
If you're going for every effective range increment.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Effective range.
It's 1 difficulty, right, Blaz?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So I'm not going to fire my rocket pod. Instead, I am going to take a leap off the building and do a controlled fall. I think that's 1 AP. Is that right?
Let me double check for you. You won't take any damage when you do this, but I think
Right.
Yes, leap is a 1 AP movement. Or sorry, 1 AP action.
Could I leap across this street, or is that too far?
This is too far. This would be close though.
I thought so. Okay, I agree. So I'm just gonna jump down, and now I'm going to move. So you're gonna have to refresh my memory on the movement system. I have a speed of 6, I believe.
Yep.
So
So
Yeah,
you
6.
so you would have spent 1 to get down there.
So I'm at
That's-
5
that's-
right now. Movement points,
Yeah,
that
so
is.
you're at, yeah. So 1 less. You have still have 5. You have 5 spaces of movement to use still, and then you have your top speed, which is your second number there. Looks like you got a speed of 6 and 3.
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, you're a heavy mech. Shouldn't you have 6 and 2?
I thought it was 6 and 4.
No, it's 6 and 2. That's what I have.
6 and 4 is a medium mech. 6 and 2
Oh,
should be for heavy.
I have something for that, don't I? No, I guess not. I honestly thought I
One
was
of-
6'4", so I'm actually a 6'1". Is that correct?
No, you're a 6'2".
Oh, I'm a 6'2". Because I actually have
6'2",
a -1. Oh no, sorry, that doesn't apply.
Yeah, you have -1 to heat cap into your heat loss, so nothing's affecting your speed at the moment.
Excellent. All right, so 6'2". So I've already moved 1. I'm at 5 movement points. I don't have to spend any AP to use that.
No, but if you want to climb up onto that building in front of you, it'll cost you 2.
All right, Toughbreaker moving into position, and I'll end my turn.
All right, next bulldog tank. He's moving out into the street, and is going to take a pot shot at lock and load. Boom! Misses! And spends the last 2 movement points to move here, and then accelerates to get behind this wall over here. Balder, you're up.
I'm sorry, you're going to give me a lot of questions since a lot of things changed since I played.
Yes.
So 6. Since I'm 6'2", I can move up to 6 free, right?
Yep. And then you can, the second number there, the 2 spaces. So you can do a move. You can do an action called an accelerate action, which you basically spend 1 AP to move another space up to that second number.
Okay. And how much is it to launch a drone?
Oh, 1 AP to launch a drone.
Okay. And I'm too big to go down these corridors, right?
No, you can fit through those. The ones that you can't fit through are like these ones here. That's
Okay.
a little too big for you, or a little too small for you, rather. But they're just there because I thought, well, they would have alleyways like that in the city. Also, in case there was a tank like through there, you could like shoot through it and then shoot at them. Something like that.
But what was the penalty for shooting through buildings again?
Not good.
Mission-wise.
Check
The
your fire.
penalty-
We don't want to shoot any.
Yeah, the Exotech doesn't want you to inflict any collateral damage on the buildings. They will deduct it from your pay.
if we can help it.
Hmm. Okay. I'm going move here. Spend AP to shift up to here. Spend another AP to launch my drone.
Okay. Got a token for your drone.
I copied already. And
Is that your turn?
almost. And then
Well, Frost, remember your drone can hover, so you can actually like just fly over that.
okay. Thinking.
Unless you wanted to make it a ground-based drone, like a little.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, yeah. Then we can. Did we? I thought we actually did. I remember us talking about that.
Yeah, but we just don't have a token for it.
We were going to give it some different rules because now it doesn't fly. It can't just fly over obstacles.
Yeah, I ran around the building, so.
No, yeah, I was going to give you something for that though, just because it can't
Okay.
fly. Instead, it would. If you want to keep to that, Frost, we can make your drone go 6 and 4 and make it really fast along the ground.
Okay.
It can't float.
And then I'll just be the crazy guy and just have it go right there. And
Okay.
what? If I can brace and shoot him, but it's also two buildings.
Yeah, each time you like aim your gun like at a building, you get this big X up on your screen, and then you hear a voice saying, "Exotech does not appreciate its employees blowing through its property. To do so is in direct violation of corporate law."
Stupid pop-up ads. You could just go on Overwatch.
For him to come out.
Okay, I'm gonna brace first. And then I'll how much is Overwatch? 3?
For you, it's 1. Not 1. 2.
I'm going Overwatch my plasma cannon.
But Frost, you only have 2 AP. You can't
Oh
fire
yeah,
it.
no, I can't Overwatch. Shit.
Ah.
Let's hunker down till next turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna brace.
Well, yeah. Do you need to brace to fire it? Because you could preemptively brace.
Yeah, because it has to be braced.
Oh, right on.
Oh, Frost, we actually have a little brace token now. A proprietary one. It's this one right here.
Okay.
Alright, so are you done your turn?
The company says no, but my heart says yes. Okay, I'm
You
done.
Baldur?
now. I'm done.
Alright.
For now.
Athanatos.
Fenris?
Yes?
Yeah, you're up. Since I'm assuming Dumban's gonna be going up this way and/or this way, you wanna do rank and file with me up here?
You mean cover this road here?
Yeah, just coming up this road.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take this side out of here,
Okay,
So-
so you're gonna go this way.
so I can
Got
so I can fall into the flank if they come down here.
Okay,
Because
got it.
because I don't have any ranged weapon anyway.
Fair enough. Wait, what was that wink for?
What?
Okay.
Okay, I got a speed of 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I got up here. So I can spend 7 AP at once to get up here.
Well, what's your secondary speed?
7.
Yeah, then it's 7 AP.
Okay, then I spent 7 AP to move there.
Wait, so you have to spend AP equal to your acceleration?
Yes, that's how the
So this-
acceleration works, I think.
Yes. You
Okay.
spend for every movement point you want to go above your top speed up to your up to that. For every space you want to move beyond your first speed value, you got to spend an AP point.
Meanwhile,
Okay.
I can spend 4 AP and go 8 spaces.
Yes,
you.
because you're special. Alright, so Thanatos, is that you? Is that your turn?
Oh yeah, that was it.
Okay, that's it. Missile battery time. So it gets its AP back. And it is going to fire a shot at Lock and Load because one of its buddies is just like, hey, look, I see him. I got him. And it's like, okay, here we go. So it's going to brace. Let's see here. What is it? It's going to brace for 4 because it's a class 0 vehicle. And it's going to launch its missile battery at you. And it's going to use one of its pieces of equipment, its drift compensator. And then makes the shot. Scoring on 7s. Whoosh. Oof.
Now, evade move is still a thing, right?
Yes, it is. It's equal to the amount of AP that you spend. If you have any unspent speed, you can use.
Okay, then the last one I could have been like up to here, or right here. Okay, I'm not gonna give myself the free movement because unfair. But
He's got 2 successes on you, so that's 19 damage.
Oof. I'm gonna spend 5 AP. Or I can only spend 4 because that's what my piloting is. Blaz?
Hello?
Yep.
So, is there a maximum to how much AP I can spend, or no?
The maximum you can spend is allowing yourself to get up to a +6 on your dodge.
Okay, so essentially 4 AP.
So I can only spend 4 AP then. Okay, so that's.
I think it's 5 actually. It should be 5 because it goes
It
10,
goes
9,
1
8,
AP
7,
to dodge, and then each AP after that you subtract.
Yeah, so you can spend up to 5.
So I'm spending. Yep. So I'm spending 5 AP.
All right.
So 5 versus 6 then.
Yep, succeeding on 6s. So you're just blowing it all. Oh wow! It's a good thing you did.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that could have
that's even
stung.
perfect. Holy crap!
Good job on the palindrome, DJ.
Holy shit!
I Satan.
But now,
Thank
if
you.
I decide to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I decide to go here, will I have cover from this building?
You would actually only be going 5. You spent 5 AP.
Oh, that's right.
Unless you do you have a feature that will let you go further?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, then it's 5. So you'd be able to go here or there.
Well, it looks like
here.
here is behind cover of some sort. Is that right?
The
Yep.
lighter gray is sidewalk, but I think
Oh,
the building
sick.
counts.
My bad.
Like, would that
Yeah,
count as
this-
cover?
this-
Right.
Yeah, that counts as cover.
Yum.
To see
Well, now I
if the
know
tank decided to lean around the building and try to fire at you, you'd only be able to see 2. Alright, so that was a big crater where you used to be.
Boing.
Alright,
We need to
another bulldog
some
tank.
batteries down.
Oh, DJ, you're just such a perfect target.
Fuck you.
Here's another bulldog tank, and it's gonna shoot you. Boom! Oh, 2 successes this time. 16 damage coming your way.
Okay, -2.
Alright,
And-
succeeding on 9s.
And I get a reroll from my shoulder shield. So about that momentum?
I mean, we haven't been keeping track of that so far, unless that's only for combat.
It really only should be for combat.
Okay,
Keep
so
track of these guys' AP here. For the moment, think we'll just kind of do away with that. Let's just kind of play it as it is here. And if things are going a little too slow, then we can spice it up.
Okay.
What kind of spice,
So-
though?
In fact, I'll actually keep. I'm gonna keep that track over here.
What, the momentum, just in case?
Yeah, just in case things get a little out of hand, I'll let you know how much you have, and then I'll make sure there's a spot for it on your sheet later.
Okay.
All right, and this bulldog tank is gonna stay right where it is. Lock and load. It's your turn. You refresh.
And that tank's up next, then Blossom Dance, then Buster Boa. I'm just playing on my moves. Okay. So I have 6 AP. I have 6 movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello.
Oh no.
And actually, hon. I went right here because of 2 spaces up. I have a clear shot. I have a clear shot at that tank.
You sure do.
And that is within 1. And that is within
That is
6
6
squares. So I'm not going to do my movement just yet.
Colin Mulligan on that.
-3 to fire my SMG using the burst fire limiter to lower its rapid fire by 1. But now it's down to difficulty 6.
Oh boy.
So that'll be a total of a 5 dice pool because guns, and then actually no, it'll be a total of 4. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to do my movement first to get right up in his grill. And now I'm going to shoot my now I'm going to shoot my SMG. Which, considering close tracking for guns, close tracking for guns is considered still adjacent or within X amount of spaces.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
To have close tracking apply to your gun weapons and or artillery, it has is it still like adjacent space?
Adjacent space, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no like effective range for like doing
No,
close range.
I was just making sure.
But there once was a while back.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a.
That's why I was making sure because again, new rules. But yeah, so 5 dice versus 6. That's 3 successes for a total of 6, 12, 15 damage.
All right.
That would have been
spend
18. That would have been 18 instead of 15, but rapid fire went down by 1.
All right, it's spending 3 AP because it does not want to get shot. Gets 1 success.
That's still 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. Oh, they got rid of the. Oh, okay. They moved the GM notes section. 12 damage. And this is a
Vehicle.
pickle.
Vickle.
So it loses 1 armor, and it has a motive failure on the beginning of its on its next turn. Motive failure means it is going slow. And it loses
Okay.
1 armor.
Should I swipe at it with a claw or park it for now? Because
Well, you
Ari,
can keep swinging, but then you're going to be left out in the open.
yeah, if anything, Ari, you could definitely come up and back me up.
I mean,
If
do
you
you want
want.
me to?
I mean, you can, because Athanatos' turn is far from now. So I would not mind. I wouldn't mind the backup because you're speedy.
Let me double check distances, so. Because I'd have to be, like, here. Oh, yeah, I'd be fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
uh,
Again, you're the speedy one.
yeah. No, I was just making sure that you were still somehow within my insane range.
Okay, so I'm going to swipe at it with one of my heat claws. That's at a +7, so 5 versus 7. 2 successes for 13 damage. No, for 12 damage.
Is it the same tank?
Yep, same tank.
All right.
Because it has a motive failure, does that mean it cannot evade as well?
It's got to spend +1 AP to evade, so it's got to spend 4 to get to where it was before, and it dodges, but now it's out of AP.
And I'm gonna park it right there.
All right, Bulldog tank. Gonna scoot out here. Hey, Balder! Here's some lead that you dropped. Oh, and it misses entirely. And then it's like, never mind. And keeps going.
No. The light that you dropped, I think
Proceeds
was
to
over
accelerate
here.
just a little bit further away to get away from you. Like, oops, daisies.
Okay, so,
Whoopsie.
like, do y'all want me on the right side or the left side? Like, Toughbreaker, Balder, do you think you guys can handle the right and I just back up, block, and load here, or?
I think the left side needs more help at the moment.
Okay. Anyone else got an opinion of that? Nope. Alright. I guess I will just head into the overdrive and spend 4 AP to just go high.
Insert Dragon Ball teleport sound here.
No, this is more of a Omewa Sindere.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Nothing personnel, tank.
Alright, so 3.
Look, the tank turret spins around and looks up. Oh no!
Yeah, death from above since I'm kind of on top of the building, but you know.
Yep.
So 3 AP for a normal attack.
Mm.
Okay, so it's my melee, close tracking +1, so that is 6 dice. Difficulty 8. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Making double sure. You know what? I'm gonna spend the 1 extra AP to activate my heavy arm servo.
I thought Heavy Arm Servo was passive now.
It says may activate the heavy arm for 1 AP.
Okay, they changed that then.
Yes, it used to be passive. But, so that is 6 dice succeeding on 8s.
Basically, the passive turned into the feature.
Yeah. Boop. That is 2 successes for 19.
Yeah, you can't do anything about that.
For death.
So he takes, so he was at 10
Bonk.
damage before, and then he takes another
18.
18 for a total of 28 damage. Oh boya. Oh yeah, its armor is shredded. It's about to get wrecked. The pilot's just like, nope, pops the hatch, starts running away.
What's this?
That is literally just the just kind of comes up and it's just like, are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to fight me?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Like, if an ACE
Alright.
could give a death glare, he is giving a death glare. Also, I'm going to give advanced directive to DJ if anything comes towards Blossom Dance, he's allowed to dodge for me. Because I will be back. I'm getting food.
Now, so this is basically what Blossom Dance did to that tank.
All right. Buster Boa is going to jump jet on top of this building.
Oh man.
Time. See you speed away from this one, and then he's going to fire off his submachine gun at the Blossom Dance. And yeah, you're well within range. And oh yeah, he's going to use his burst fire to get a score on 7s. And 2 successes on Blossom Dance. That's 12 damage incoming.
Okay, so 2 AP is 8 or 9?
Sorry?
Spending 2 AP on the evade is 8 or 9 because Ares AFK.
So it starts at 10, 9 would be 2 AP.
Okay, so yeah, spend 3. And let me see if Ares has anything. Oh no, wait, how much damage though?
12 damage.
Okay, so I'd be going down. That she would be soaking 4. Yeah, 3 AP. Oh! She gets a +2 result bonus on all evades originating from within 6 spaces.
Well, there you go.
So yeah, 3 AP to succeed on 8s, and it's yeah, this will be handling and insight, right?
Yep.
So that would just be a straight up 4 because she has 0 handling. Re-rolling those 2 3s. 1 success.
All right, Blossom Dance takes 6 damage, so it chips off one of the ablative.
Yep. And I will be back momentarily because food.
All right, well, the Buster Boa keeps moving, jumps the gap at that point there, and then spends a point of AMP to accelerate, and is then going to pile bunker the Blossom Dance. So here is the brawl attack. So 5 dice with the brawl. Punch! Guess I'm on my own for this one. So the Blossom Dance has 1 AP left.
Well, they could roll, but wouldn't that be on 10s?
It would be on 10s. They do have the Arena Enemy Tracker, which gives them a +2 result bonus. So there could be a chance that they could get the hell out of this.
I don't know what else that 1 AP could be spent for, so probably want to dodge. But I don't want to speak for DJ.
Well, since we're here, we're just going to do it.
Oh boy.
So spend 1 AP to get 5 dice, succeeding on 10s.
There's a good chance to dodge at least
Going
one.
to turn that 9 into a 10, so that's 1 success down. So there's still a hit by the pile bunker, which has a pierce of 4, but damage 3. So no damage is dealt, but they got to make a smash check.
Oh, okay.
Because the pile bunker's got smash attached to it. So it's going to go whackety whack, and the pilot needs to make a... let's see here. Oh, we actually didn't include the difficulty for falling prone. I'll just say it was 8 for now. Alright, right, so responsive piloting to not fall over,
Okay, I'm back.
and we're good. Blossom Dance does not fall over. However, Blossom Dance does lose another point of ablative, which I have trying to include. There we go.
Okay, I'm back with ravioli.
All right, Buster Boa is. Wait, hold on a sec. That was. I calculate all this here. So they moved up and they shot, and they did that, and yes. Okay, so they are at 5 AP. So that is Buster Boa's turn. Last Bulldog tank. Is moving out onto the
Which
street
was-
to fire.
Oh, it was that one.
Yep. Fire at the Balder. Here's the shot. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, jeez.
Criminy!
Triple threat. Frost,
Ironically,
you are taking...
ironically, there is a 3 in there.
Frost, you're taking 3 times 8. 24 damage from this Bulldog tank who's got your number.
Oof.
Okay, so I'm gonna spell my
So if the unit performs a movement, defend, or evade action, you do lose the brace condition.
That's fine. So spent 4.
Alright, you're succeeding on 7s.
How many dice do I roll again?
Equal to your insight plus handling.
Yeah, handling.
Oof.
Uno. So you take 16 damage to the Balder.
So only 8.
Only 8, he says. You, a hardpoint item or primary weapon is disrupted. Your plasma cannon is disrupted.
Oh come on! I never gonna shoot it yet.
It's a weapon. They don't want to die from it. And then this guy just getting absolutely ballsy is like, all right, here we go. I'm getting closer, boys.
How far can I move again?
You spent 4, and did you have leftover speed that you didn't spend?
No.
Okay, then you're stuck.
Oh. That's lame.
All right, top of the round, and you are no longer braced. All right, so the Balder is in danger.
Don't worry, Balder, I'll back you up.
This tank's moving down the street. This tank is firing at you again, Balder. Another 16 damage.
Okay, I've returned so I can take control of Dunban again, but I will still be kind of muted because I have a big thing of yakisoba here, so...
Another 8 damage plus.
Lucky.
Okay. Another 8 damage. So you lose a... So you take a breach token, and a hard point or other primary weapon is disrupted. Your drone dock is disrupted.
What's the breach token?
You basically lose a point of armor.
Okay.
So, Ari, just to catch you up on what had occurred, Buster Boa had jumped on top of the roof, shot at you with a submachine gun. You lost a point of ablative. Then it bum rushed you, hit you with a pile bunker. Didn't manage to damage you, but you still lost a point of ablative. But you dodged very well, all things considered.
Sounds like Dunban's doing his job, being the agility tank.
Yes. All right, where were we here? Okay, so this Bulldog tank up top is going to shoot over the smoky remains of his ally and then fire at the lock and load. Boom, boom.
Do I get any bonuses because he's shooting through smoke, or...
I
it's
thought
not
you were,
smoke.
see, you're a giant ass mecha.
Fair enough. Can't blame me for trying.
Nope. So 16
Minus
damage
2.
coming your way.
-2. Get 5 and 2 rerolls. Never mind.
Okay. And he's going to keep going this way. Toughbreaker.
Okay, so Hans,
Yeah.
might I recommend you go here and then aim at that fucker.
I recommend not doing that. Help me out.
Well, here's the thing. I already said to Ball to help him out.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. So basically get up
but
here and then shoot these
I
bugs.
could split my fire. Worried I'm gonna do some collateral damage with this turn. I'm thinking. Oh, I could still fire on Buster
Excuse me?
Boa with the indirect fire, especially since one of you has line of sight to him. So let's deal with these tanks first. So I refresh. I go back to full maneuverability.
Yep.
And you said 1 to climb on top of buildings?
2 to climb on top of the building.
Okay, 2. And that's
We
movement
don't have
points plus AP?
1 movement point and then 2 AP to climb. It's just kind of like
Right.
you're hauling your mech on top of the roof.
And to leap across this little chasm here doesn't cost, other than movement point?
It would also would cost you 1 AP to leap over. the top.
Okay, so I know which side I'm getting up on, so I'm going to move forward. That's 2 AP. Now I'm going to use, 2 movement points, MP. Now I'm going to use 2 of my AP to climb up on top of the building.
All right.
So here I am. I've used technically 3 MP though. So,
Mhm.
so I've got 3 remaining and 2 top speed. All right, so I should be able to draw a direct line of sight to this Bulldog tank. I'm an elevation higher than him, and I think if I aim from this corner, yep, it looks good. It looks real good.
You could probably even fire into this square here. Then
Yeah, the only
hit.
concern with that, out of character of course, is a blast weapon would affect the adjacent building.
It would.
Only if I could target the middle of a square, which I don't think is a rule, would it not hit buildings.
Well, if it has a blast of water, it's
Here.
gonna hit the building no matter what.
I think a few broken windows and scratched up drainage pipes through shrapnel. I think that's not such a big of a deal. I think the problem the corp has is if you start tearing down walls. That's probably the problem they have.
That's a good point.
Also,
let's
we're really
go for
climbing
it.
on the buildings.
I'm going to start with a rocket barrage on the leading Bulldog tank. And since I don't have anything impeding my attack, I'm going to go ahead and make my roll now.
Yep.
So that is a hardpoint weapon, costs 1 to use. I'm going to discount that with my specialty, so I get to fire this for free. Its effective range is 9. I'm pretty sure I'm within 9 without looking at the board.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so this is a Pierce 2 attack, and I'm fine. That would be 6. Yes, 6 die.
This is with your rocket pod, correct?
Yeah, this is Rocket Pod. And I scored 1 hit. It's got Pierce 2. I think it's an 8, right? So 8 of Pierce
Yep.
2.
Well, 9 with Pierce 2. This
No, sorry.
this Bulldog tank is getting kind of ballsy. He's only going to spend 1 AP. He's just like this. Oh, and he hit him. You blow through his armor and you deal 9 damage to him.
9 damage coming at you.
And yeah, he did not calculate that correctly. He immediately loses 2 AP and loses a point of armor on top of what he already spent. All right, what else you got?
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and equip the missile battery and train it on that center square in between the 2 bulldogs.
Okay.
here's my shot. I'm using Baldur's line of sight, so I'm not going to have to downgrade the difficulty. And I think I'm within range, so here it comes. So this is for 3 AP. And it looks like I only got 1 success.
All right, so yeah, this tank down below is going to spend 2 AP to get out of the way. So it learned its lesson from last time, and it still failed. So it.
He's not a happy camper.
No, he's not. So he's up at 20. What is it? You 15 damage coming in on him?
That's 15 damage. Pierce 2.
Yeah. So you blow through the rest of his armor, so he's up at 24 now, which means he loses another point of armor, and he has a permanent motive failure attached to his mech. This guy is like, nope, get me out of here, I'm done. And he abandons ship.
Alright, 1 tank down.
And the other one is gonna spend 5 AP. 15 damage is a lot of damage. It's gonna spend 3 AP to try to get the heck out of here. Alright, it gets 1, so it manages to dodge the attack. But it is now significantly out of AP.
Alright, it's up to you, Baldur. You gotta finish it off.
I had to run it over.
I'm going to... well... You know what? I'm gonna leap down. Does that cost an AP and a movement point? Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay, here I go. Crash. Alright. So my turn's over.
Alright. Bulldog tank is
Not having a good day.
no, this is not good, not good at all. Oh god, oh god, oh god. And it goes up the street and it's gonna fire at the lock and load. Get away from me!
I was gonna say, it just saw what happened to its friend.
Yep.
Bonk.
And they fire off shot. You are hit by 8 damage coming at you.
1 success.
1 success. 8 damage.
That bulldog is down, so I'm just. The thing is, I don't know whether I should just soak it for right now, because that mobile tank, that mobile missile battery, whoo boy.
You're a prime target. You're clustered, so that's a smart idea.
What did you let it soak?
Yeah, if it were me, I definitely would say the missile battery is your biggest threat right now, and you want to have the AP to dodge that.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to say my AP for that mobile missile battery, so I'm just gonna take the 2.
Alright. You take 2 damage. You gain 2 heat.
That's it.
You haven't been damaged before, right? Or
What?
Or have you?
I did not get damaged yet.
Alright, yeah, he gained 2 heat.
Hmm.
And this tank continues its movement away from you. Oh no, oh geez, oh god.
Okay, so now that I'm back, here's a question. How does exploit still work in this? Is it so if you leave the area adjacent to a mech, or if you just happen to move when they're already adjacent to you, regardless of, like, would this get me exploited twice? Or is it just once?
If you leave the reach of an enemy's weapon, they can exploit you. So yeah, if you move horizontally like that, you're still within their reach. But as soon as you would leave that, then
Okay.
they would then they'd be able to get.
Yeah, so you could
swing
circle
on you.
them without provoking an exploit, it seems.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was considering just kind of going up and clunking that mobile missile battery since it doesn't have any AP or anything. I was just making sure
Oh,
because
yeah, that's
I know
confusing.
if I were to move anywhere, I would get exploited.
That's a juicy target, though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is... Oh, Fenris, I actually had something to tell you, and I just remembered right now.
Yeah.
Specifically about your... Oh, that's right. You have a heavy heat lance.
Yeah.
I thought you had a regular one. Never mind. There was a minor update to the weapons list that I actually totally forgot to tell you about. It was a minor update, and it was going to be part of a larger change we were going to be doing to the weapons. So in the weapons list, any weapon that had like a unique feature attached to it, that's been folded into either a brand new weapon feature that we came up with, or we just kind of gave the weapon a thing. So heat lances actually just have reach 2 automatically.
Oh, okay.
And this means that a heavy heat lance should actually be higher damaging. So increase your damage to 12 for your heavy heat lance base damage.
Ooh, you're getting a buff.
Getting a buff. Yep. Also, we've introduced a new weapon feature called Bore, which is basically what the narrow beam weapons would do. Which is for each success after the evade, this weapon gains Pierce X, so the bore will have a variable property attached to it. So it's like, it's like kind of like continuous, but for Pierce.
Huh.
But it's not like cumulative Pierce where it goes like, 1, then 2, then 3. It's just kind of like, oh, you got 3 successes, you get 3 Pierce.
Dope.
So it's like how I gave something that is just like you gain, because it was a shoulder mounted, 2 pierce per success. And I just put pierce. Yes. Well, it was a variable amount of pierce, so I couldn't just say, oh, pierce 2, or like pierce 6.
Yeah.
I'm just like pierce, yes. It has pierce, yes.
Alright, anyway, so it is Frost's turn. Balder! Balder!
I have an idea.
Open up the gate.
no.
Balder?
Open up the pit.
No, not the pit.
Last
Baldur's
question.
Gate.
That's a video game.
How much AP would it cost to pick something up?
Well, Frost, an interact action is... Let me see, interact. Variable AP.
Singular?
It is 2 AP to pick up an item. What would you like to pick up, Frost?
First of all, I'm gonna spend AP to get over here.
Oh! And what are you going to do, Frost?
I'm gonna spend 2 AP to pick up this guy.
Frost, he can still move around and get out of your reach. But you know what? There's a handy tank behind you that's currently abandoned.
That's true. I'm gonna pick up that for 2 AP.
Alright,
I'm
so
gonna heat the tank.
you pick up the burning tank by its barrel.
And then I'm gonna beat the motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Alright, Frost, did you how far was that movement there? Was that
It was 7, I spent an AP for it.
okay, alright. So yeah, you spend 2 AP to grab the tank, and then you are going to slam it into this guy. Frost, please make a improvised heavy weapon attack.
Okay. How do I do
So-
that?
Frost, it's a melee attack.
Okay, sweet. So 4.
So it improvised a large weapon, right?
Improvised large weapon, yes.
Okay, so it'd be a 9 to succeed, but a 12 base and multiplier 5.
And this is 3 AP, right, boss?
You betcha. You can also chuck it at people too.
That's
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
that's
don't worry. That's
plan B.
that's coming up.
Just be careful it doesn't explode in your hands.
Actually, wait, hold on. Let me check something.
Vehicles don't explode; they just get wrecked.
Yeah,
Okay.
they don't have the
Unless
living
they got like some
origins.
sort of volatile ammunition on them or something like that. I would tell you guys if it would explode. Like, say if Frost was like, "Hey, Blaz, can I pick up this fuel truck?"
Hold on a
You're
second.
like, "Okay, but if you hit somebody with it, it's gonna explode."
Hey, boss, you know what's within 6 squares of the tank?
Good heavens, Frost! That doesn't have line of sight, Frost.
Fine then. Before I attack. No. There we go.
No, no,
Oh,
no, no,
okay,
no.
now it does.
Now I'm going to attack with this tank.
All right, swing better.
I'm-
So that is 4 dice. I get to reroll 2. Fuck.
Okay. Unfortunately, you miss. Like, you don't destroy the tank in your hand, though. It's still there.
But this guy. But I hope I scared
sorry,
this guy.
Frost. After attacking with a weapon, roll a d10. So please roll me a d10.
Okay. 7.
Okay, the tank is not disabled. it still apparently retains most of its superstructure, so you can continue beating people with it.
Beat another.
I want this
beat
tank
another
to know
with
that I'm
another
coming
motherfucker.
for it.
See, this is the kind of shenanigans I live for. Just, I'm going to pick up a tank and slam it into another tank.
They disabled my plasma cannon. This is what they get.
Alright, Frost, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Alright, Frost, you hear a voice chime throughout your cockpit. Plasma cannon online.
Oh, thank God.
And your turn's over. Athanatos, everything's going terribly on the other side. What are you gonna do?
That voice is great, though.
Are you gonna save your friends? Hello?
Well,
Oh, there he is.
Hello?
well, I'm a melee mech.
You're a melee mech that's gotta go fast. Bullets
No.
are too slow.
I was gonna say, that's me.
I bet you that you could run across the street, get on top of that building, and then stab Buster Boa with your spear.
You mean
Yeah, don't forget about reach.
Yeah. If you get right here, you can stab him.
here?
Yeah, so it cost you, so it gets you 6 year movement, get on top of the building. And then you have to spend 1 AP, or sorry.
2
You have
AP
to
to
spend
mount.
2 AP to get on top of the building, and then 1 AP to accelerate, and then you can stab him.
Doink.
Bonk. Why is that not an official payload weapon? Just a mech-sized baseball bat.
Up here, that cost me 2
Think
AP,
so,
I
right?
think, to get up there.
Yep.
Or wait, I
Oh,
had
you got it.
2 AP. Okay,
Yep, you got it.
gonna use another one to move over here.
Yep.
And give Buster Boa a good old stab with my spear.
Alright, roll to stab with the giant spear.
Stabby, stabby.
Me.
Okay,
Hippity hoppity, get off my property.
6, 10, and I succeed. And I succeed on 8s, right?
Yes, sir.
68. 10. 1 second. I have charged attacks and strong arms.
Oh, good God, you're gonna
Awesome.
shish kebab this guy.
No.
I can spend 3 additional AP to gain +1 base damage per AP spent.
Oh no.
Base
Yes.
multiplier.
And
You have that natural
melee and
passive.
brawl
from
attacks have +1 base damage and multiplier.
Oh.
So in total I got +4 base damage and multiplier.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Okay. 60-10, succeed on 8s, and I stab a boa.
Listen, he is here to
Wow.
chew ass and kick bubblegum, and he's all out of ass right now.
Still, that with that +4 base and multiplier,
Very nice.
that's a base. 16 multiplier 10.
Yeah?
Buster Boa takes one look at that and he's like, "Oh hell nah." Oh, sorry, I didn't do it in the right
Hell no.
voice.
I mean,
"Oh,
imagine,
hell nah."
imagine some giant Spartan-looking robot charging at you and then staring a spear in your direction with a force of a freight train.
All right, so he's got 6 dice and he spent 3 AP, so he's succeeding on 8s.
I'm just
Ooh,
glad
he
I got
gets out of
blessed.
there, and
I
he-
just, I'm just glad I got blessed to question the shoe ass.
I was like, wait a
Okay,
second, that's not how that goes.
Yeah, Fenris.
I lose 3 AP for that, right? No, not 3.
Oh, and yeah, I think you lose more like 6, don't you? Because you charge
Yeah.
attack. Yeah. So you just do this power thrust.
Oh my.
But he has no AP left to attack anyone or react really to anything.
Hey, yeah. So guess who's free to just fly like an eagle?
Too bad he's not associated with eagles. Of all things, my character is associated with being like a boar.
Okay, you can fly like a sakura petal.
Better. Let's go with that.
Compose a haiku while you're at it.
I'll try and think of one.
Toast, are you done your turn? Is that it for the Greek boo?
Yeah, that is it.
All right. This missile battery is that's right. I had braced earlier.
Ah, shit, I just noticed we were all clustered together.
Yeah.
You hear
Yeah.
this maniacal laughter coming from inside this tin can. And then he's gonna fire using the drift compensator. Get an attack that has a difficulty of 7. And we're gonna launch the missile at the Thanatos to hit you and you.
Alright, can't do anything about that.
Go ho ho! And it's only 1 success.
I tried to evade using my last 3 AP.
By
Yep.
the way,
Actually,
you can throw yourself at whatchamacallit? Oh wait, no, you can't do that.
I'm-
'Cause they don't have any AP to dodge.
I was gonna say, like, I know I don't have the AP for it, but, like, how does defensive work with this since talents don't exist? Like, is that
Oh, how
still,
does it-
you
oh.
either attack or defend, you can't do both in the same turn, or is that, like, not a thing anymore to worry about?
So the shields,
Oh, I tried to defend.
so the shields can't block an attack in the same turn, but defensive weapons can.
Okay. But I don't have the
And
AP
what
for
it-
it, so it really don't matter.
But what it means is that with a defensive weapon, you can block close combat attacks, and when you block using a defensive weapon, you reduce the difficulty of your dice by 1. So basically, you get like a AP discount.
Okay.
You can also use it to save your allies' bacon from getting smacked. But unfortunately, you don't have any AP to actually start up saving yourself, so you're just going to get hit by this. So the Athanatos, you're going to use that to not die.
Yeah.
I'm spending 2
Alright.
AP as well.
3
Alright,
AP.
hold up.
3 AP, I succeed on 8s again.
Are you using your shield?
Yes.
So you succeed on 7s then.
Oh, okay.
Your shield reduces the difficulty by 1. So you could, like, say, spend 2, and then get the effects of spending 3 if you have your shield available.
Oh, okay. Then I roll. Oh, okay. I'm good.
Okay, I'm spending.
Alright, so yeah, you dodge that.
I'm spending 2 AP for 9, so 5 versus 9 with 1 reroll. 1 reroll, come on. Well, I get hit.
How much damage is this anyway?
This is 15 damage.
Alright, so I have 6 armor, 6. I take 9 and lose an ablative.
I take 9 as well, and I'm at 11.
Okay.
From 2 to 11 for me.
2 to 11. You lose 2 AP and you get a breach token. And then what happens to Blossom?
0
You're
to
up at
9.
now?
Mm-hmm.
0 to 9. A hard point item is hard point or primary weapon is disrupted. Heat sword.
Alright.
And then the missile battery stays put. That bulldog tank is dead. Lock and load, you're up.
Okay. Okay, that tank is on that side. Then it is Blossom. So I can just move across the tile with this tank, right?
Yes, you can just walk right over it.
Three. Now, Ari.
Hmm?
I can do a ballsy move, but I'll be left with 2 AP at the end of it.
I mean...
Because what my plan is to... Because, Blaz, I have sight of Buster Boa here, right?
You
Or
certainly
no?
do.
Okay.
Yep.
And that's within 6 spaces. So I can at least force him to... I can at least force him to spend AP on a dodge.
I mean, it's not like I can do anything because my primary weapon is out.
Still
punch people.
Punch him. Yeah, exactly.
True. Except
So
my
that's what I'm gonna
brawl is not good.
So...
I mean, I could, but my brawl just ain't good.
-3 to shoot the SMG at Buster Boa. Succeed on 6, 4 dice. 2 successes, so it's a total of 12 damage.
Ooh, Buster Boa doesn't want anything to do with that, so he's going to spend his 2. Roll his 6. And he gets out of there, but now he's out of AP.
Yeah, exactly. He's out of AP. That's exactly what I was planning on doing.
I can still use the heavy arm servo.
You can.
It doesn't do much, but I can.
Oh, by the way, you can still use your heat sword as an improvised weapon, but you could end up damaging it in the process.
That is the thing. Do I want to
I mean, if
risk
anything, it's just not generating heat, so it's just a club at that point.
it? My
Yeah, you're
my
basically just using
my.
it as a club.
I was gonna say my heat sword doesn't produce heat anyway.
Descriptions.
I mean,
It's not generating enough heat to generate your heat.
yeah. Yeah, that would be considered a fragile 6.
Yep.
And if the result is below X, it is disabled. So I had to roll higher than a 6.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Huh.
I would just say just punch.
Yeah, I think I will go with the
You could
punch.
pick up that tank.
Yeah, you can just like lean over, pick the tank up, and just yeet it at him.
I could. I
Or you
could.
can just grab a Thanatos and yeet it at him.
I'm not gonna grab a Thanatos.
I don't think Blossom Dance is strong enough to do the fastball special, Blaz.
I mean, like, does it
The
cost?
fastball special or the Gimli special?
If anything, a Thanatos would be strong enough to do the fastball special with Blossom Dance.
I was gonna say, like, here's the thing. In order to, like, the tank is considered a size 4 or a size 5?
Size 5.
Okay, so it would be the two-handed. So how much would it cost to, like, just drop the sword? Or is
0.
it... Okay, that's what I want to make sure.
It
So,
would get dropped in your space, and then you just lean down, grab the bulldog, and then just smash it over Buster
Yeet.
Bow's head.
I mean, I could do that.
Okay, so
Welcome.
now continuing my turn,
Yes.
spending
Yes.
3 AP to swipe at that bulldog.
Okay.
So that's going to be 5 dice, because actually no, that would be 6 dice. 6 versus 7.
Go for it.
Well, fuck you.
Ooh. No dice. Not today.
Oh. Oh.
It's beginning. Quantum roll is being stupid.
Well, I mean, you guys kind of you did blow off a lot of really good rolls in the beginning.
I
Yeah.
told you.
To not
Now
die from falling out of a plane, which
I told
admittedly,
you.
that's also pretty important.
I told you. Now watch the rest of the rolls for the night be shit, because quantum roller.
I think I burnt my luck for the rest of the month with my plane stunt.
Don't say that.
It was an
Mhm.
impressive
Learn.
charge.
Anyway, that's my turn.
All right, bulldog.
Okay, that's one of the ones that still exists.
And it moves over here, and it's going to take a big shoot at the boulder. Boom. 1 success, 8 damage.
Two AP. He dies.
Darn.
I dodge it.
You dodge it, and he keeps going.
Isn't
acting
that like the
like-
second time that one's done that?
Yes.
Yeah, he's just like putting
What
like
do
putting it
I
like in high
do?
gear, ripping across the street, then puts it in reverse, goes back the other way.
Also, if it wasn't for the
It's like the
fact,
Benny Hill theme.
that Buster Boa is the primary target, I would totally just pick up that frickin' bulldog, smash it into Buster Boa, and then yeet it into the missile battery.
I mean,
All right, Blossom, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have Dunban do that. I'm gonna have him drop his sword
All right, it clangs down on the roof.
and pick up this bulldog tank.
All right, spend 2 AP, and you reach down and lean to grab that thing, and you grab it by the gun barrel, and you just swing it up, tearing the tank turret off the top of it as you swing around. And what are you gonna do with it?
I am going to activate my heavy arm servo and just try and slam as much weight into the Buster Boa as I can.
All right, it can't dodge you. Roll.
Alright, so improvised weapon, succeed on 9. I essentially have a base damage 13. I have 6 dice to work with. Alrighty. 6 dice, succeeding on 9. It's going to be a hard shot. Alright, that's still 2 successes.
That's
For
acceptable.
yeah, that's-
13... 19 damage.
19 damage. All right, he takes 15 damage. And oh, this could be really funny.
do it.
So he loses a point of armor. Ari,
Yeah.
you can disrupt a body part.
Oh boy. The thing is,
Kneecap,
It doesn't have a head, just so you know.
okay, that wasn't my
in case you're
question.
wondering about that.
No, like I was thinking of, do I aim for its leg or do I go for something like the torso? Does torso, and like torso has the rule where the pilot takes damage if you do that, right?
If you disrupt the torso, something does happen. You lose 2 AP, and then you're. Oh, sorry. If you're a person, you lose 1 AP, and then if you disrupt the torso, they gain a system failure token.
You could
Hmm.
also trip him, and he falls down that little circle there.
That's kind of what I was thinking of. Like if torso wasn't gonna be good, yeah, I might just aim for the leg.
All right, so you sweep the
He'll have
leg,
a little tumble.
and he falls off.
Huzzah!
And let's see if he's got any, does he have any... Yeah, a second, I gotta find prone.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that I'd
Sorry.
risk damaging my sword, I would maybe just yeet it. But I like that sword. Actually, let's see here.
And he's gonna make a test here to see what happens. And he flubs it, and he... Oh, sorry, he got one success on that roll there. Oh, wait a minute. No, that doesn't actually work. Now, you know what? Never mind. Nix that. It just happens. He falls.
Alright, does that actually do anything?
Yeah, he takes 1 damage per meter fallen, and it's roughly 10 meters. So he takes another 10 damage on top of that. Crashes down to the ground, so now he's up to 25 damage, which means he loses another point of armor. And a body part is disrupted again. And he's prone.
Drop his leg. He can't get up.
Well, the thing is that there's no use in disrupting both legs. Because they'll be
There
just they'll come back online at the same time. You know what? He smells like just close combat stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
I might just... You know what? I'll just go for the torso.
Alright, so he gets a systems failure token.
And...
Excellent work.
And probably for the sake of it, I'm gonna have Dunban just kind of duck himself over there.
You might want to pick up your sword.
Nah, he can leave that for now. He can worry about that later. Or
Okay, so
Thanatos
it's
can
in
use
this
it.
zone right here.
Yeah, I'll remember that later. Cause
Please roll me a d10 for the tank turret you have in your hand currently. Yeah, you just broke it like right over his leg.
You might want to pick up your sword then.
Yeah, can I just spend the 2 AP and grab it?
Spend a 2 AP and grab it.
Alrighty.
Have it again. And now, once your turn is done, it's back online.
Yeah, he watches the ACE fall, chucks the the thing behind his ACE, grabs his sword, and yeets himself out. And that is my turn.
Alright.
He's just like, I'm not going to stay in close quarters.
Buster Boa is pissed off. He's like, dang it! Frickin' piece of...
It's like, I'm being beaten by an ultralight!
Get back here, you featherweight piece of shit! And he's trying to climb back out, and he spends 3 movement points to get unprone. And then he moves over to this corner here. So, Thanatos, he's still in your reach. He's going to jump jet. What he wants to do is he's going to jump jet on the roof and then just drop down to the thing below. But
that's leaving his reach.
Yeah, so you can exploit him, right? Oh, you only have 1 AP.
He's got a blood oath for you, Dunban.
Yeah.
He escapes. And he's like, you ain't going nowhere.
He escaped, but not for long.
I got you for 3 minutes.
Back in the box.
And then he's got his submachine gun. He's suffering a systems failure right now, which, let's see, what does that do there?
I think it reduces his attribute by 1.
It reduces the difficulty of any action for 1 per token to a maximum of 10. And he can have up to 6 of them on you at once. So in his blind fury, he's just gonna fire at you. He's using his burst fire limiter to give him an extra difficulty on the shot. So he's only hitting you on 8s. 6 damage.
All right. And how does evade move work again for this? Like, I don't think I was actually here when you explained it to DJ.
Okay. How many movement points do you have left over right now?
I don't have any of my base. I just have acceleration.
Okay. Then, unfortunately, you can't.
Okay.
But if you had any left over, you can move a certain amount up to the AP that you spent on your dodge.
Okay.
So say if you had 3 left over and you spent 3 AP, you can move 3 spaces.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna spend just the 2 AP to make my dodge chance basically a 9, because
Okay.
I have ways of maybe doing this. So, 2 AP.
We have ways of dealing with you.
Yeah, because I get the 4 dice for my piloting, right?
This is a ranged attack. This is insight.
That's fine. That's still 4
Insight.
dice. And then
Okay.
response is close striking, so that's not going to help me here.
Nope.
Okay, so 4 dice. And they boop. And because that attack is within 6 spaces, I actually have 1 success. I don't need to reroll.
Oh, really?
Yep, there's up bonuses.
Arena enemy tracker. +2 result bonus for all evades against attacks within 6 spaces.
Perfect. You also have that reroll on your shoulder
Yeah,
shield,
no,
too.
I know. I'm aware.
Okay. Okay.
I need to invest in that.
I just
So
didn't
he
need it.
misses you on that, and then he's pissed off, and he's just like, ah! And then he flies towards you with his pile bunker, and he's gonna try to deck you in the face.
Ah,
And
God.
swing, and he gets 1 success.
Oh, God.
It's only 3 damage, but it has Pierce 4
3 damage,
and
pierce.
Smash.
So, yeah, probably best if I don't. So, yeah, I'm not gonna take. So, defensive basically gives me just 2 extra dice. Is that the question? Is that how it works?
So if you spend AP on an evade action, you can activate one of your. You can activate a defensive option.
It decreases
to
the difficulty.
it reduces the difficulty of the evade by 1. So you're basically like getting a free AP
Okay.
to spend on it. So you could spend 1 and then you activate your defensive weapon, and so instead of rolling on 10s or
It would still
succeeding
be
on 10s, then you're
9s.
succeeding on 9s.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll spend 1 AP, activate the defensive on my sword. Now it's my piloting, and my response kicks in, so I have 5 dice now.
Yes.
And then I still have my stuff from before. So 5
Yep.
dice. Don't need I just need the result bonuses.
Yeah, you dodge it entirely.
And even then, that is still 2 successes without the result bonuses. It's 3 with.
Why don't you stand still? And then he fires a rocket pod at you.
Okay.
But he's gonna empty payload it.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
Christ.
How is the empty payloading working this time?
Empty payload. When this weapon attacks, the user may choose to use all of its remaining limited ammo. For each ammo used after the first, they may add 1 die to the attack.
Okay, so
Ah,
it's
so how
the
it
way
really
we
was.
did it.
Yeah, oh yeah. Don't fix what ain't broke. So he gets another 6 dice on this attack. So it is going from
This is gonna hurt.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's
And
going
he's going
from
to get a lot of
6
result
to-
bonuses.
It's going from 6 to 12. So he's got 10 dice with 2 result bonuses, but he's only succeeding on 9s, mind you.
That is true.
So there's just rockets flying everywhere. But let's see if he even hits you to begin with. Oh, sorry, this is a artillery attack. No, wait, this goes down to Sorry, it's only 9 dice, no result bonuses.
Only
That's even
9.
That's better.
Yeah.
That's
Better.
No
And
result
here you
bonus.
go. Whoosh!
Oh shit!
3
Okay.
successes still. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay.
You take 12, 15 damage.
Okay.
Or you might take 12,
Yeah.
15 damage.
Okay, so defensive can only be activated once per turn?
Yes, once per turn.
Okay, just making sure. So, oops. Spend the 1 die just so I can dodge, succeeding on 10s. Same stuff as before. 5 dice.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink.
5 dice. Result bonuses, and 1 reroll. Boop. Alright, and then I get 1 reroll. I'll reroll one of those 3s. Boop. That didn't help. So,
You still got 1 success.
that is 1 success.
Alright, so you take 12 damage instead.
12, so 7 after armor. So I go from 9 to 16.
9 to 16, okay.
And I lose
so
my
you
last
lose a
ablative.
point of armor.
And
And then you, a hard point item other than a primary weapon is disrupted. And they're going to disrupt your shoulder shield.
okay. Not bad for
Alright,
someone
that-
with only 1 AP to dodge.
Yeah. And that is Buster Boa's turn. They lose a system failure. Onward. This bulldog tank. Frost. Oh wait, you don't have an AP. It is leaving you now, but it's right before it leaves. It's going to leave you a gift.
Is it a
Face.
shot to the face?
Yes, you take 8 damage.
Take 1 damage.
All right, what do you got?
Oh wait, did I have 2 AP left? 17.
17. Okay, that's the same bracket. Nothing happens.
Okay,
And then he escapes.
good, because I have a bigger fish to fry down south.
Is it the guy that's getting incredibly mad at a featherweight?
All right, that bulldog tank is dead. This one here is still alive, and it is going to fire at the lock and load. Because, oh my god, he's getting too close! It's a giant mecha lion! No! Go away!
If only it
damage.
had the ability to roar.
Don't tempt me.
Right.
Rawr.
Rawr.
Right.
Damn it. Damn it.
That's what you get now.
Okay, so what the frick is it doing?
So it fires at you with 1 success. It's 8 damage is coming at you.
Okay. You know what? Screw it, -2 because mitigate some of it. Actually, how much damage?
8. Only got 1 success.
That'll give me 3 damage. Yeah, I'm gonna spend the 2 AP to dodge that.
Okay.
So this is because it's close. It's insight and response. No, it's still insight handling because it's 1
Yep.
space away.
It's range attack. Yep.
Okay, so that's 5 still.
Mm-hmm.
5, and because I spent 2 AP, it's 5 versus 9, right? One
Got it.
success.
You dodge it.
I just duck a little bit.
And he backs up. Way up.
Damn it! What the hell's up with
Tough-
these cans? No, seriously,
break.
this is the second time a can like this has exploded on me.
Okay,
Not exactly explode, but it's like splash.
so can I count on a Thanatos and Lock and Load to handle the missile battery? Yes?
I mean, I don't see why you couldn't.
Because here's what I'm going to do. This is a juke target right here where I can hit 3 tanks in one shot. And
Yeah, I
also,
have sight on it.
Yeah, you totally do. I'm going to leave the missile battery to you guys. I'm going to try and sweep up the rest of the tanks and help Blossom Dance out with Buster. So here I go. Very first
Also,
thing...
Make sure you leave some space for me, because I don't know if I can shoot the allies or not.
I think you can, but yes, I will try to maneuver myself so there's a gap.
I'll be back. I need to rinse off my hands.
All right, so I'm gonna resolve the. Oh, I gotta refresh first. Okay, I'm gonna fire off my missile battery first, and I'm gonna direct it in this square, which is gonna hit 3 targets potentially.
You betcha.
All right, here I go. That's 6 dice, and I'm hitting on 8s. All right, I count 1, 2 successes. That's hold on, 15 with Pierce 2 and modifier 4, so that's actually 19 with Pierce 2.
Okay, so we're gonna start from the top and work our way clockwise here. So the top one is going to spend 3 AP to roll 4 dice. Gets 1 success. It takes 15 damage. And that means for it loses a point of armor. And a hardpoint internal or primary weapon is disrupted. It has a light machine gun and an autocannon.
We'll disrupt the autocannon.
Oh, right, that is disrupted. All right, the one to the right is going to be the same thing. It totally whiffs it. Same deal. Was this thing damaged? No, 15 damage. Same deal. Autocannon.
Yes, same thing. Sorry.
All right, and the very last one. None of them could do it. You hit
Oh,
them all.
nice.
Nice.
Well done.
Perfect.
And this one is also disrupted as well. I think this one didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, their armored column. We got them on the ropes now.
You've disrupted all 3 of those guys' main guns. They've all lost armor.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
I knew that was a
Toughbreak.
good shot.
Any other bright ideas?
Yes, I'm gonna move around this corner since I have not moved yet.
You know, punch Buster Boa in the face.
All right, I'm flying behind Buster. And very
Okay.
first thing, I'm gonna unload my rocket pod straight into his back.
Oh.
Just one shot, actually. I'm not gonna empty the payload.
Hold on. Question, Blaz. Is there flanking rules in this now, considering it's back on a grid?
No.
Damn it.
Good try, man.
Damn.
Okay, so here comes 6 dice. Actually, this is a close track,
Although that's not a bad idea.
so I get to roll 5 die.
Okay.
Ooh, that's 2 successes.
Ooh.
2, 6. Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, that is 9 and 3 is 12. Pierce 2.
He's gonna spend 2 dice, or 2 AP, and he's gonna roll his 6 dice here. And he's got 2 rerolls because of his shouldery shields. Or sorry, 1 reroll because of his. How many did I? Oh, I did give him 2. Okay, so he's got 2. Oh, totally failed. Both shots hit, so it goes right through his
Oh,
armor.
man.
How much damage?
That was 12. Pierce 2.
12 pierce 2, yeah, so right through him. Oh, I think this is the turning point here. He's up at 37 damage now. He went from
Hold him
25
down,
to
I skew
30.
him.
So he loses a point of armor. And loses another point of armor, and then loses 4 AP. He can't dodge
Yes.
anymore.
I got him where I want him. I'm gonna activate my heat drill and drive it straight into his spine.
Well then.
And you hear on your comms, no. You stab him. Roll damage. Or roll,
So this is close tracking. I get to roll 5 die.
Yep.
Oh yeah, 2 10s. I'll take it.
Well then.
Alright.
Okay, so damage.
Stab him in the back.
It is 9 and 2. That's 11. It has Pierce 4 and Continuous.
Alright, so the thing with continuous, something neat. So this weapon hits. Each success after the first deals a cumulative +1 damage in addition to its normal multiplier. So,
That's 11 Pierce 4.
what's your heat drill at?
9 and 2.
9 and 2. So the first damage is 9. The next one would be 3.
Okay, so it's the same as last time. Except
so
Pierce 4 this time.
Pierce
boy.
4 this time. Ooh, ouch.
Yeah, 12 damage, Pierce 4.
Womp, 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 womp.
Wow. 47 damage. See the sweet deets on that.
A lot.
Yeah, that's no good. 40... Sorry, not 47. 49! Loses another point of armor! Gains 4 heat! Loses another 4 AP! He's burning up! Oops. He's up at 13... not 13. He's up at 11 heat now. And he ejects. He's like, nope, I'm out of this one. And he's gone.
Aw.
Okay, so is it at this point I get to target just his power system so we don't go critical?
So since he's going to be going in overheat mode, it'll automatically flush itself out.
Alright. Yeah, you gotta bust some dance. And I've got 1 MP left over. I'm going to step out of the blast range.
I was gonna say that, like, what was I gonna say? He doesn't hear it, but you guys, whoever might be on comms with him, you just hear him yell, "Coward!"
You see Buster Boa's pilot just flying up into the sky, just like flipping you double birds. Flying away.
Hey, he's the one that decided to mess with us.
That's right.
Eat my ass, you corporate fascists! And he flies through the air.
Wow.
Alright, I conclude my turn. I think it was a pretty effective turn.
I'm gonna say that was a pretty effective turn as well.
He did what I would call a pro gamer move. Bulldog tank backs up 1 square and is like, I'm gonna end this man's whole career.
Is he, though?
Well, we'll see. Lock and load doesn't have any AP to dodge. Ah! 16 damage on the lock and load.
Well, I can't dodge, so that's another 11 damage.
Apparently you
Alright,
almost...
11 to 22.
Apparently you almost
11 to
killed someone in
22.
chat, Blaz.
Wait on, you said 15? Wait on, Blaz, you said 15?
No,
Blaz.
it was 16 damage,
Okay, yeah.
and then you had 5 armor.
Yes. Yeah, so I just want to make sure that my math was correct.
Say goodbye to your kneecaps, asshole. Thanks, Fenris.
Okay, so I went from 11 to 22.
Alright, so you lose a point of armor, and a hard point or primary item is disrupted. They're going to disrupt your submachine gun. More
Okay,
like
disrupt,
scrub
you said?
machine gun, and then he leaves.
Wait, what did he say?
He disrupts your submachine gun.
And then
And
what
then
was the
he
snarky
said-
remark?
And then he said, more like scrub machine gun.
I thought you were saying that.
Then he moves back towards the missile battery.
Go
He's
on.
like, yeah, that's right, guys. Are we gonna blow this guy up? Hey, guys. Oh, all your weapons are disrupted. Shoot. Yeah, okay. Oh, boy. Not a whole lot of
And he
space
only
in the-
disrupted the SMG.
And Balder, it is your turn.
Which guy was right here? Well, the guy that was right here next to me. Which guy was this? Like, which one of the tanks?
That one on the left. This one right here.
Okay.
the little toaster that couldn't.
Yeah.
Like a little toaster that shouldn't.
I mean, they're
By the
all
way,
little
Frost, you
toasters.
still have that tank in your hand.
Yeah, I'm going to drop that.
I was gonna say they're all little toasters that shouldn't.
I have a more direct way of dealing with things.
Okay.
Move up here. I'm gonna spend 2 to brace. Let's see. Yeah, he's within range. Yeah, he's within range. I had a pretty bad day today, you know? Ugh.
You got yourself yeeted out of a
Sometimes you gotta
walrus.
ask yourself, what am I willing to put up with today?
Not
God
fucking
fucking
this.
So that's 5 dice. Okay.
If you think you had a rough day, ask Brian.
Hey, at least he has his life.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll
He's
my 5 dice,
alive.
plus.
Alright, 5 dice, Briggs and Fries.
I'm gonna reroll 2. So that's 2 successes plus.
Okay, this little tank right here, he sees you firing off your big ass plasma cannon, and he's like,
Hey.
you know, I woke up this morning thinking that we would win this revolution, but now
I don't want to go to bed.
time to blow all my AP on this dodge. Oh,
So
well,
that's
he tried.
so that's 1 success still. So that's 18
Yep.
damage to that tank.
Frost, you eviscerate that tank. It's like, a big beam of energy just kind of goes like across the floor and just slices through the tank. The guy pops the hatch and just jumps out as it explodes behind him as he runs away.
Where's the Wilhelm scream? That's royalty free.
No, I'm going to open comms because I'm crazy and I'm angry and I'm also crazy. I'm saying
And angry.
so.
And crazy.
I'm saying to the other tanks, power down now, or you're all gonna feel the wrath of this Pathkin.
Frost, make a presence check.
Oh God!
Roll me some presence and charisma.
Oh,
Good.
Oh.
I have 1 dice to this.
I mean,
Also,
but,
Aries-
wait.
also-
But he's threatening them. Wouldn't that be a body charisma check according to the rules?
He can't flex
Wait.
the muscles in a mech.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can flex the plasma cannon.
Well, it's all right. Don't worry.
Also,
Roll
Aries, check your
presence and
DMs.
charisma for us.
Oh
It's
no!
okay.
What have you been sending me, mate?
I have 1 dice. Don't worry.
Yeah.
You know what? I tried. You know what? I do
Frost.
what I felt like I should have done.
You needed to get literally anything but a 1.
I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry.
Uh,
These guys are a little more stubborn than that. They're not going to be threatened by some big thing.
I was gonna say, if my turn was coming up at any point soon, I would just have done and come over, pick up one of the tanks, and just be like, "Who's next?"
I would have went for the missile battery in my next turn.
Well, it is your next turn.
Yay!
Athanatos shall taste blood today. Or at least engine grease. Okay, 1, 2,
So oil?
whatever. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I spent 2 AP to get. Yeah.
You
I
are
mean,
spending 2 AP to get swole.
I mean, if anything, Fenris, you could just spend 1 AP to go here, I need.
Oh
center
wait. Back.
Yeah,
back,
because
back,
you have
back, back, back.
reach.
No. You forget. I got jet boosters.
Oh.
Yeah, go for it.
So that means I lose only how much AP? How much AP does that cost me? Use my jet boosters.
All right, let me. We had talked about this a couple times.
What the fuck?
So what you do is that you spend an MP, but then you move 2 spaces. You're getting like basically 1 for 2, and then you generate 1 plus your weight class and heat.
It's
Although,
only one plus weight class heat now?
So I could move up here and can generate one heat because I got a weight class of 0 because I'm light.
yeah. So what it does is that you spend 1 MP to get moving, and then you generate 1 plus your weight class worth of heat. Then you can just move double the amount of spaces essentially. That's what they want to do. I think it would just be enough if it was just generating heat and then moving stealth. Yeah. But either way, you get to activate your Jet Slam as well. Oh. If you want a Jet Slam, you actually gotta be... The target needs to be adjacent to you.
So I could move up here if I do.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Okay. That means I'd be down to 9, I think.
So what had happened there? So you had moved... You'd moved 3 spaces. And then you'd move another 3 spaces.
Wouldn't this one here cost double because I'm basically jumping down?
No. You don't have to worry about that. It's just the same amount of spaces.
Oh.
Right? And then you would have got here, and then... Oh, yeah, then you would have had to just jet boost once to get into this zone, and then you can jet slam that guy. If that's what you want to do. It's up to you.
So I'd still have 11 AP, basically.
Yes.
Because I have not used none of them. Basically just one of them.
Oh. Sorry, you would have used 1 to have dropped down to do the controlled fall.
10.
Right here?
10 then. 10. Yeah.
You would be at 10, yes.
That's still good AP usage.
Okay. Missile battery. Get ready to get creamed.
Ooh.
Yes, I know it was disgusting. In hindsight,
What kind of
it's
weapon
probably
are you
fine.
using? Is it a giant banana cream pie?
No, we're playing Saints Row here. Mech sized.
Oh no.
Mech-sized, giant, girthy, with no loop involved.
Oh God.
What a pie!
That's
I
a
mean,
little
I-
much, bro.
Really?
That's a little much.
Really,
I'm using a heavy heat laser. That weapon is already phallic enough.
Really, Fenris, right in
Oh,
front of
dear.
our solids.
Okay, Jet Slam. How does that work?
Alright, so make a piloting plus handling attack with a difficulty of 8. And then you deal 3 plus weight class base and multiplier damage. And you also have smash. This just happens, by the way. It doesn't cost you any AP to use. It's just
Okay.
after you
Handling plus piloting.
Yep, roll it.
So
Free attack.
a 5. So 5,
Yep.
and I succeed on an 8 or a 9. Which one was it again?
8.
8. Okay, and here we go. Wow.
Oh, excellent. And this tank
Those
is like,
ones,
oh,
though.
great, and is rolling 1. Sorry, you're going to spend 1 AP to try to mitigate this because it knows what's coming and it doesn't want to deal with it. And, hey, got 1
Hooray!
And you deal 3 damage to it, so you deal 1 damage to it. 2 armor, and where is the thing? There it is. And this vehicle gains 2 heat. All right, now what are you gonna do?
You know what I'm gonna do. You
Are you-
all know what I'm gonna do.
You're gonna turn it into a shish kebab?
He's going to power thrust.
Oh yes.
Ah.
Okay, I'm gonna spend 3 AP for attack, and I'm gonna put another 3 AP on it because for my bonuses.
Oh Jesus!
For
I think
For,
this is.
for charged attacks and strong arms.
All right, go
That
for
means
it.
I'm down to 4 AP.
And
60,
full-
10, success on 8. Here we go.
I think this is the point where he can feel Miss Pauling coursing through his veins.
Boom.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
That's a full-on Leonidas there.
That's
you
a lot
may
of damage.
Call that heavy heat lance Phil Swift, because that's a lot of damage. All right, so it's going to spend 2 AP to not die, and then it proceeds to die. Because I believe the base damage and the multiplier alone are enough to probably kill this thing. So please, Fenris, tell me what the total damage just dealt to
The
this
total
thing is.
damage, okay. The heavy heat lance has a base damage of 12 with a multiplier of 6.
Mhm.
And due to charged attacks, I get plus 3 extra base damage to the AP I spent. And strong arms adds another 1 base damage and multiplier. Also, in total, I get plus 4 base damage and multiplier.
So altogether, how much is that?
16 base damage and 12. No, 10 multiplier, I think. Yeah, 16
For
base
a
damage.
total of... What's the grand total?
Okay,
I got
Yes.
2 successes here.
okay. I've been trying not to read the chat like out loud, but this one's pretty good. To show you the power of flex tape, I saw this tank in half.
I saw
So,
this tank in half.
That was a
I
pretty good
think 26 is the damage I'm doing.
Great.
That's what my calculations say. So this thing goes from 1 damage to 25 damage in a single attack. It gains 3 breach tokens, loses 4 AP, and the pilot just pops off the top of the tank and it's just like, I'm done, that's it, I surrender. I'm done. I'm out.
You won.
You won, that's it, I'm finished, and the tank shuts down. And seeing how both of their powerhouses are now in trouble, the rest of these tanks, especially the ones that have disrupted weapons,
Let me make a proclamation.
a proclamation.
I turn off another speakers to full volume. My ace standing up to its full height, head swiveling around to glare at the surviving tank, and Alex bellows out with a completely emotionless voice, "Stand down, or this is going to happen to all of you!"
And the 2 guys in the disrupted tanks are just like, fine, we heard your friend the first time. God! They just pop open the tops of their tanks and they throw their hands up. And the last guy does too, the one that was, that made the scrub machine joke. Scrub machine gun. He's also fighting. I guess it's not really a scrub machine gun after all.
This is why you don't bring guns to a spear fight.
They all look really confused, but nod in agreement.
Okay, Alex just thinks, did I just say that out loud while the speakers were on?
Yes, you did.
Oh, damn it.
Alright.
Great
Well,
work, Alex.
The combat is over. You have secured the area. Bryant is trying to get your attention.
Oh boy.
Sigma Squad, come in.
This is Sigma.
Alex here. Alex here. Sorry if I was not commands. Square secured. Hostiles eliminated. Several have surrendered.
Great job, Sigma Squad.
What are we allowed to
Outstanding.
loot?
We're gonna get to that.
He's asking that more in character because he's standing over Buster Boa.
That's actually stolen corporate property. But don't worry. I'm certain the higher ups will have something in store for you. I'm actually at the museum to the southwest of your location. If you don't mind picking me up.
Oh, I'm guessing it's like right here.
Yeah, it's that big building right there. That's the museum.
Yeah, Tali's gonna go over.
I was
and-
gonna say Dunban races you there.
East? I thought you said west. That's west.
You're fired again.
All right, so you pick up Bryant, and he will direct you guys towards where your new berth is going to be.
Oh man.
Should we
There
drive
is
the
a,
broken down Buster Boa back?
I mean, the pilot ejected, so. There's
Yeah,
not
but
much,
we could drive the mech
teams
back.
pick that up.
yeah, there's not much point in dragging a mech that we don't have to.
All right, and yeah, so you guys head over to the berth complex. So you are currently sharing this place with a few other squads who are on their way. But thanks to your efforts, you have managed to secure that area.
Oh man.
Yes, sir. So you'll be sharing the squad, the bay with Gamma, Delta, and Kappa squads.
Kappa. We're still sharing it with a bunch of turtles?
Wait a second. Sigma,
Yes.
Kappa, Gamma, Delta. Whoa, frat house.
It's not a NATO phonetic alphabet. It's Greek. So
I feel like we have like too many ladies to be a frat house.
Oh,
don't worry. Alex can drink for 2 men.
I guess if that helps.
Alright.
And the place looks like it's been cleaned out, so whoever was occupying this area must have skedaddled pretty quickly. You can see that some of these surrounding kind of concrete barriers have been kind of stomped on or smashed through. So, after your opponent surrendered, whoever was in here earlier just left. Thankfully, a lot of the scaffolding here is still in good repair. So each berth bay for your mechs is still going to be available to you and be able to be used. But what's missing is a service team. But don't worry, Exotech is on that. All right, so each of you receives via e-transfer 10,000 marks for your services.
Hell yeah.
You guys can add
Nice.
that to your to that thing there.
Hell yeah, dude.
So
And
10,000 each, right?
10,000 each, and you get a in your squad treasury, which I'm going to add in there currently. You are getting a 2,500 bonus for taking down Buster Boa
Ooh.
and keeping him intact as well. He didn't explode.
I'm pretty sure if Dunban had any say in that second part would have not applied.
Yeah. And because and what's nice of your corporate masters is that your berth fees are currently being waived. Your living expenses are not, however.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to use or want to order in, like, I don't know, some local cuisine,
Space Dominoes.
or yeah, or using the public utilities around here, Yeah, you're probably still gonna have to pay for that. But they're waiving the fee for the birth fee. They want you guys to stick around here, get your mechs repaired, and then get thrown back out there.
Any reactions to my stunt about Bryant?
That's
Yes, we're gonna get to that in just a moment.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Oh, birth and living expenses are actually been folded into the same thing. So,
Dope.
yeah, both of that is being waived currently.
Hell yeah, dude.
Let's see if I'm actually doing this correct here. Oh no, actually they are two separate things.
Okay, so, still the
birth
point.
fees are being, birth fees are being waived. The living expenses are not. So you guys are currently at the normal level.
Dunban just goes, tonight we dine on steak pizza.
That's still per person, right?
What?
But
Yeah, each
living
person
expenses
pays.
yeah, I'm just making sure they didn't change it.
But were you
listed on your under your finances tab on your thing there.
I was gonna say.
Okay, everybody's got. Oh, right. Everybody should have 5 renown on their character sheet, meaning that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have a total group renown of 30.
Where do I put that?
Where do you
Renown
put
is
that?
at the top of the page.
Should be
Right next to speed.
yeah,
yeah.
right next to speed.
I was,
And
gonna,
above experience.
I was gonna say, DJ, were you questioning what I said?
That was in character.
Oh, I mean, hey, steak is fancier than pepperoni, but it's still
Okay,
pizza.
Dan, you didn't. So Dan, everybody starts off with 3 experience. You didn't actually use yours to buy any special cybernetics or anything, so you actually start off with 3.
Oh, I thought I read that somewhere, and then I couldn't find that same passage, so I just deleted it. Right on.
I used mine for special things.
Oh, I plan to trick out my leg, that's for sure.
Okay. And so
Awesome.
you guys have made it here first, so you get first dibs on the births that you want.
I'll take the least broken one.
Eh,
Haha!
I mean, as long as Dunban doesn't have to share a bedroom, he doesn't care what the hell he gets. Y'all draw straws, and he ends up with the shortest one, and he's like, well, as long as I get my own room, I don't care.
Just had to
Yeah,
call
everybody
this my
gets,
least broken.
Everybody
Hans is
gets the equivalent of a kind of like a motel room. It's a very nice motel room.
You don't care?
Hans is gonna take the one closest to the elevator.
As long as it has warm water and indoor plumbing, Alex can't complain.
I was gonna say, like, he gets the room that faces, like, all the bright lights of night. Like, he's got all the billboards and shit, and he's just like, reminds me of home.
Oh man, you get the moody cyberpunk lighting.
Hey, he's like, I get my own room and have a nice view of the city. Reminds me of home. Can't complain except for the lack of my sister.
All right.
Bed's hard as cement, and he still don't care.
So yeah, congratulations, you guys. You've survived your first mission on Boreas.
Oh, do we get an experience best?
You bet your boots you do. Everybody
Yeah.
gets 5 experience.
Hell yeah, dude.
In addition to the 3 of previously, or
The 3
On top
was
of the 12
starting.
you got previously, yes.
okay.
Yeah, I guess that's provided you didn't use it.
Now
I
before
didn't
you
use
start
any.
going,
Yeah, me neither.
before you start going and spending that experience, there's one more thing that we need to do.
Oh boy.
You have a visitor in the berth.
Who is it?
A large how do I describe this thing? It's like somewhere between like a bus and an RV shows up.
Mm-mm.
It's got the Exotech logo on it. And out pops, I think to be a camera crew.
Oh no, it's the press.
Oh god.
Oh yes.
I was gonna say, Dunban just does the peace sign, and you just see him disappear.
And so all right, so yeah, Dunman just leaves. Who's on the main floor right now?
Probably Alex looking for something to eat.
Ursa's probably there too.
Okay, so between the two of you, they're gonna go straight for Alex because she looks like the less weird between the two.
And she stares at them like in the headlights.
Yeah, they look to see where Dunban went, they just see an outline.
So you're calling Tali weird? Wow.
Well, you didn't say she was there.
Fair. Still rude though.
So Alex, you see these people kind of, they're not like rushing towards you, they're just kind of casually walking towards you. They're talking to one another, and then some people are like activating some camera drones coming out of some suitcases.
Okay.
And one of the lead ones, it looks like it's a man wearing a nice business suit, and he's got like a data pad in one hand, and he approaches you, and he kind of gives a signal to one of the drone operators, and he addresses you. So are you part of Sigma Squad?
Alex, kind of confused, scratches the back of the head and says, yes. I'm a member. And
Oh,
I'm
excellent. I'm a representative of Exotech TV, and I'm here to do an interview with you and the rest of your squad, if you would like. You want to know exactly what's going on exactly in the city. Get some some first-hand information about the efforts going on to retake the city and the planet.
All right, Hans is gonna come out of his room and step into the camera light, and he goes, "Yeah, we kicked their asses, that's for sure."
Excellent.
Yeah, I think these guys are gonna be uprising anytime soon.
You also got our asses kicked on entry.
Shh. Well, we don't talk about, the dot.
That is actually exactly something that I wanted to discuss with you. We had noticed that your transport plane had gotten taken down. Now it's of our belief that perhaps the Dark Star might have had something involved with that.
Oh, he did.
What do you have to say about that?
We have no official comment on a Dark Star, if it should really exist after all. We just received fire from the enemy and had to make an emergency landing.
And then Ursa goes, yeah, he was there. He kind of disintegrated one of our guys' heads. Blew up three of our engines. Kind of destroyed some planes.
Like I said, emergency landing. But all our president counted for.
Alex,
I have video footage if you want it.
Alex clears her throat a bit. Let's just say it was a hard landing. We grabbed whoever we could and got them out of the plane. Made our way to our deployment zone and just proceeded with our job. Nothing really special.
We also received a report of one of your squad mates has also gone missing. Do you have any comment on that?
That was.
There's no comment on that at this time.
We are pretty much a squad of freelancers. We didn't know each other before the mission. We don't know what's going on with that one in particular.
And as you say that, through the giant birth bay doors walks in the Peacemaker.
And there he is. I don't know where he's coming from. I don't know where he's been.
Ah, our advanced recon unit has returned.
Good cover.
I see.
I slightly lean over to Hans and whisper, "Nice save. I was a bit worried we would embarrass ourselves.
Look, we want to send a message out there to all the rebels, and Hans is going to take the camera and kind of get it right into his face. We're coming for you. Your time is over. Answer Buster Boa, Toughbreak kid.
Alex wants to raise a finger to object, but then lowers it again, not to make a scene.
Now Hans is loving it. He's giving a little show. He's flexing his muscles and everything.
And it was you. See, your name is Alex Kamenos.
Yes, that is indeed my name.
You were also integral to saving your commanding officer, Lieutenant Bryant, from certain doom.
I've just done what every responsible soldier would do.
You mind if you come with us, please?
All right.
And she was never seen again.
She comes along just to be polite, while giving a silent, confused look to her squad mates.
Now, the rest of you are also approached by some Exotech employees, and they ask you to come with them as well.
Hey, what's all this?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. We are going to reward you for your service.
Oh boy, what? I hope it's
All right.
No, if you
hope
just
it's fair
follow
part.
us, sir.
Okay, this interview is over. We'll give you any press updates as they come in and as we're allowed to release the information.
So,
And so Fenris, you're taken by that reporter and one other crew member. They take you into a car.
uh-oh.
And they just make some small talk with you. And they
Okay.
they take you just like across the road, like it's towards this big building. You've kind of seen these buildings before. They're like studio buildings.
Oh, no. Oh god.
And they the rest of you, they kind of just take you across the street, and they lead you in through a back door, and everything's like all dark in here,
Oh god.
and it's all very strange. And there's like this shaft of light kind of coming down from the ceiling. And Alex, they tell you to take a stand in the middle of that.
Thanks, Sonny.
She gingerly steps forward, slowly, carefully, trying to find any movement in the shadows. And then finally steps into the light.
And as soon as you do, you begin hearing some kind of strange electronic noises coming around you. And you see like little lights kind of making trace patterns of like circuit boards across the floor and across the walls. Then suddenly these big spotlights just go boom, boom, right in your face. And then like once your eyes start adjusting to the light, like everything else has changed around. You think you're on the stage of some kind of game show. And the rest of you guys are like in the audience, and there's just like people around you all of a sudden. You're just like, oh fuck.
What the hell? Where did all this come from?
Alex is as silent again, like a deer in the headlights. Just
I was gonna say, you probably,
word.
like, those of you that are with Dunban, because he probably got curious enough, you just see him holding a smoke grenade. Like, I am ready to bolt.
I think I'm alone in there. The rest is next to the birthing, I think.
We're in the audience apparently.
Oh,
Yes, you're
okay.
in the audience.
Yeah,
Except for Alex. Alex is on the stage floor.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Just to put it into perspective, they basically dragged emotionally cold, pretty much antisocial young woman onto a stage. They're just standing there like a deer in the headlights. Doesn't know what to do.
And then you see like then some spotlights start like doing some like figure eights across the floor and things like that, doing all these like little like patterns everywhere. And then you hear a voice from overhead saying, "Presented by Exotech TV, it's the Mr. Zed Show!" And everybody starts clapping. Zed, woo!
Oh
And this guy just like kind of just like appears. You think it might be like a hologram or something. And, he kind of throws his hands up, and he's wearing this, like, sparkly-ass suit. You're pretty sure his hair is made of plastic. He's got, like, an exaggerated chin, kind of like Jay Leno.
Quick, that sounds a lot like Mac's chat room. I can't have it.
Actually, if you look up,
natural.
the inspiration for all of this is actually based off of a comedian called Mr. Zed. You can look him up on YouTube.
Okay.
He's only got one act, but he does that act very, very well. And what's really strange about this guy is that his movements aren't normal. They're very animatronic. Like, they're very all, like, mechanical kind of movements, and he just kind of, like, mechanically just kind of walks down towards the stage, towards you, Alex. And takes up a position beside you as the kind of camera's going to zoom in on you guys. And he waves up towards the ground. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of the Mr. Zed Show. I am your host, Mr. Zed, and today we have a new guest. What is your name, miss?
After a few seconds of hesitation, his eyes still wide, she stutters a little. Alex Comenos?
Good! Where are you from? Anytime now!
Woo, Alex! Woohoo!
A colony world very, very far from here. Names are not really relevant. Well.
Good! Always great to meet somebody from your town. Say, are you an ACE pilot?
Yes, I am by profession.
Is this your mech right here? And he points up towards the big screen, and then there's this big, like, some fireworks go off, and it shows you a picture of the Athanatos just on screen.
Athanatos.
Yeah.
Yes, that's mine.
Fantastic. Now, we at Exotech believe that rewarding our employees is of the highest priority when they show promise and good work, even if they don't actually work for us yet. And since you are under contract, you are able to get yourself some of these rewards here tonight on the Mr. Zed Show. Now, Alex, if you could, and he, a little, like, robot kind of comes by with, like, a little tray, and inside of it is 2 D10s.
Oh, God!
I was gonna say those that are sitting next to Dunban in the audience, they just hear him quietly say, "Now this guy sounds like a right tosser." Yes, he still has the smoke grenade. Why do you ask?
All right.
If you could please pick up those 10-sided dice for us.
So she does slowly, holding them in her gloved hand.
And if you could please follow me. And he walks back up that ramp and gets up to, like, an upper level. And
again, she follows them.
Points to a spot next to him.
She follows him. Movement's still a bit stiff because, well, the whole situation is a bit unusual.
Looks like your joints could use some grease. And everybody goes, ha 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 ha. Like, there's applause and, like, laugh signs, like, above on, like, in the audience. You know how they have those things, like, on live.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Your joints are stiffer than mine. Anyway, going up, and suddenly the platform that you're on just shoots straight up, and you're on the top of a giant pachinko machine.
Oh, God.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, no.
Now, all right, Alex, you still have those 2 10-sided dice?
Yes.
I need you to give those a good shake.
She gives him a slow, kind of unenthusiastic shake because, well, she's kind of still a bit surprised. and not used to crowds.
Oh, come on now. You can use a little bit of energy than that, just like when you did that power thrust earlier.
Delly, no, not the time. No,
And
not
they
this toy.
show like an instant replay of the kill that's
Oh my
God.
made against the
Okay, that one's fine.
missile battery. And everyone's just like, ooh, ah, ooh.
I need oxygen.
Okay, she does it with a bit more enthusiasm, but well, her face doesn't really betray it.
That's a little better. All right. Now, your reward is going to be based off of whatever it is that you roll there. It could be useful to you, it could be useful to your friends, or you could just sell it for money.
Take the box.
Okay,
Actually, that's a good idea, audience member. He kind of like puts his hands above his eyes like he's trying to look for you. Ah, there he is.
And Han's tall enough, he just reaches his hand out and gives a wave.
So, right now, Alex, we could give you 10,000 marks. Or you could gamble it all right now with those 2 dice and maybe even get a better prize.
Gamble.
oh. She takes a deep breath, muttering "scatter" to herself, basically Greek for shit. Not that she could really translate that. And says, "Okay, I'm gonna gamble."
Oh my God.
Excellent. Now, roll those dice and drop it into the machine.
Okay, yeah, 2d10s.
Do
Here we
the
go.
hit. And then you drop them in, and they go clink, 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 all the way down this huge machine. And then they kind of like disappear behind a panel, and then and then 2 like comically sized dice just roll out the bottom, and you get a 5 and a 4. 54.
Okay.
All right, let's see what your prize is, Alex. And they pop up on screen here. You get you see like a whole bunch of like silhouettes of things kind of moving past on the screen, like a big roulette machine. And it is a second, guys. Got a list of stuff here that could be fun. The capital
The capital F.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, there's 20 items. Perfect. 54 divided by 2 gives us 24 divided by 5. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh boy. That's the best drum roll you're getting. We don't have the budget for a better drum roll.
Alex,
We have a budget?
you have been
Exactly.
awarded with a Exotech exclusive rapid fire grenade launcher.
What?
It shows up on screen, fireworks go off again. For your
Yeah.
ACE.
Well,
That sounds impractical.
And here I will send you the stats for said weapon. Take a look at them. There is the snip tool. you go. Boop.
The tragic thing about it is that I built Alex and Athanatos for pure melee mech, so that thing is pretty much useless.
I mean,
Okay, not completely useless, but
I mean, I could technically use it, or Toughbreak could use it.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
we have an
Well,
entire
Alex,
team.
that's why they call it gambling.
yeah.
And also, again, like, it's mainly just because you can't use it doesn't mean the rest of your team can't use it.
Yeah,
One-
that's yeah, I know.
One woman's trash is another woman's grenade launcher.
I don't know where it is.
Music, music.
I mean, that's
So it's
really good.
it's essentially a one-handed mortar, but also a submachine gun.
Okay, it
sounds the thing- impractical.
Okay.
The things I could do to that thing, if I only spec'd into artillery.
I'm expecting to.
DJ,
artillery.
no.
Slap a compact barrel on that thing.
DJ.
Here we go.
Okay, I think I'll take it. Yeah.
Excellent!
I
It
get
will
what-
be delivered to your berth in just a few minutes. And then as you do that, the elevator thing just kind of slowly, or the giant pachinko machine you were on slowly comes back down. And he kind of walks you back out to the middle of the stage. Thanks so much, Alex, for being on this fantastic episode of the Mr. Zed Show. Hopefully we'll see you again some other time. And then everything just goes, choom, all the lights go off again.
Well.
And Alex, you're still in the middle of the room under that beam of light. Your friends are in the audience, but there's nobody else in there. Just them.
Was the audience just like beamed in or something?
Holograms.
Yeah.
Well.
It may have been a holographic audience, yes.
Well, Hans is gonna start clapping to fill the air. A big
It's just
hearty
him by
round.
himself. Yeah!
Yeah, that was awesome.
Alex just gives a deep sigh and covers her eyes with her hands.
Dunban is too socially awkward to do
Alex,
anything.
you
He's just
get one more renown for surviving an episode of the Mr. Zed Show.
like.
Means you did good, kid.
Okay, you save Megacorp officer, and as a reward to get to participate in the game show. Good to know.
Holly's just confused at what the hell just happened.
Dunban just looks at all of you.
Alex is just as confused. He had no idea what the fuck just happened.
I was gonna say, Dunban points at all of you and he's like, if I ever end up in Bonda, you know I am going to use the smoke grenade so quickly.
I bet it looked real cool.
Even though we could, despite the fact that we can actually get some relatively good equipment for free, and/or just a marks bonus.
Dunban gestures to his
Yes.
general self. Do
There
I
are
look
so
like
ma-
the
there's-
Do I look like the
Yeah.
photogenic kind?
There are so many corporate officers around that whose lives we can out of a sudden save because they fall off trees.
Holly looks at Dunban a moment and just shrugs.
Alex just lowers her hands from her face, and her stomach grumbles because he didn't get anything to eat yet.
Dunban just kind of shrinks in the chair and is like, can we get some food now?
Yeah.
I
let's
ordered
see.
room service an hour ago.
Okay,
Alright, you guys head back to your berth. Now
Yeah.
the game is done. Now you can go, guys. Whatever you want. Just
Alright.
in the future, if you guys do like a cool thing, I'm not gonna like role play all the stuff that happens when you get thrown onto the Mr. Zed show, but it'll
just
happen,
happens.
and you guys can just roll for stuff. Like it'll suddenly be like, oh, I'm just doing stuff in the berth. Suddenly, Mr. Zed show, and you're like, oh fuck.
Dunban rolls to smoke grenade away.
but really, I did not expect that. What I kind of expected was what was our employer again? Exoden? How
Exotech.
Exotech. I expected some reward from Exotech. Maybe Brian giving personal thanks or something. But an entire game show is really out of
a little much.
Yeah. But
Did you get any renown for taking down an ACE pilot?
I think that was part of the renown we got there for the mission.
So that's a combined thing. Okay. I just figured I'd ask.
I mean, really, you
You
pull
went
some.
from being nobodies to somebodies.
And we still have the collective presence of a wet bag of cement.
But really,
And it
you
shows.
pull some Jason Statham shit by dragging a commander out of an exploding mech, and then throwing yourself in a mech, the commander in your hands, out of the plane, that also explodes.
Yeah, that was a pretty sweet maneuver.
But
I really didn't expect it to work.
Highly dangerous, though. You could have suffered a little more than what you did.
yeah, if we are all
I'm lucky in the last firefight I didn't suffer any damage.
yeah, but if we are all good to go, I'll probably handle like stuff involving like the money and maybe any sort of upgrades for my character before next session off thing. But I will probably take DJ with me, and we will see you guys at some other point.
Yeah, and also, Blaz, just question. In terms of XP to skill up, what's the ratio?
So let's say if you want to get something from 3 to 4, you pay 4.
Okay, so it's going. So the cost is the next thing up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whatever you're buying is that. Also, if you want to buy like bionic bits,
Yeah, the XP cost will be along with the upgrade.
you got it.
But from this point, I think I'm gonna take DJ with me so we can do like proper stream closing stuff over with my thing, and we'll see you guys some other point.
Yeah, no, thanks
Oh,
for
yeah.
the awesome and hilarious session, Blaz. Even
Yeah,
though
no,
I didn't
that-
really get a chance to really like flesh out Tali at all. Like, this was hilarious.
Hey, don't be
In
got to
the future-
beat some shit.
Yes. And in the future, I noticed, I just looked at your screen there to see how long it actually took us. I want to try to cut that down a little bit shorter.
Hey man,
Well,
that's fine.
Well, also at the same time, I feel like the more that we play, because this is a new system, this is essentially our first actual rodeo with the new system. So there was a lot of like relearning rules and checking new ones,
And asking questions, and we're also fleshing out new characters and all that.
and also breaks in between for food and stuff.
Yeah. But like, yeah.
As long as you guys didn't think that was taking too long, or
Nah,
No,
man. No.
This is about on average with how long we usually have our sessions.
Yeah. Ow! Belly!
The dog requires flesh.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, like, the thing is that Kiki sessions tend to go very long, but, like, my stuff, I'd say my sessions are actually pretty short, and I still think they last about, like, 4 hours.
Yeah, and your
4 hours
sessions are
is
anywhere
about-
between 3 and 4 hours.
4 hours is about the sweet spot. Like I could maybe, I could do 5, but 5 is like, I don't want to be like encroaching in on other people's time. So hopefully in the future maybe we can whittle that down. And we didn't use critical successes. We didn't use that momentum idea I
No.
thought of. I
No,
think that
but-
went pretty okay. Now that you guys got some cash, you can start upgrading your stuff. Just make that
I'll probably start grabbing a bit more hardpoint equipment, so I'm nothing left in the dirt, and something happened to my sword.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, Ari.
Yeah, but I think there's also the point that I'm probably going to use my XP for more interesting things if I can't do anything of particular value. But
Actually, maybe before you close out the stream, is there anything that you guys thought could have been better?
The evasion movement.
Evasion movement? Okay, how do you feel about that?
Currently I hate it. I think you should just get 1 square for 1 AP spent, personally.
Even if you don't have any speed left over?
Yep.
But then you're using speed that you don't have.
I feel like
Yeah,
it's
but,
in
like-
the fact that... Go on.
sometimes you kind of just need to get out of there. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, that happens though, even in the current system, where it's just like, as long as you have the AP to spend, if you spend at least 3, you can at least
You
move
get
if
at
you
least
have...
one movement.
Yeah, but it's like you still have to have the MP left over to do that.
yeah, but I'm also
Unless
thinking
it's
like the older system as well. Is like in the older system, like you could, I forget how much you can move in the older system, but like you got movement for the XP you spent to dodge, and like, oh yeah, I can get out of here. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Yeah, I feel like instead of like for the dodge movement, I feel like it should be at least like 1/3 of your base movement. Just
I
in
wouldn't want to
general.
keep a separate number for that.
I feel like it should be, if you have any sort of movement at all, like even if it's your acceleration, you
I
might...
would agree with that.
you could
because you're
probably-
still spending you have to spend AP to use that anyway.
Yeah, so, like, because you're spending AP to dodge, you essentially are spending that same AP you would use for the acceleration if you didn't have acceleration anyway. Or if you have acceleration that you could use anyway. So, like,
Yeah.
I mean, it would
and
probably
also-
work differently for mine because of the fact that my acceleration is essentially half the cost. Like, I could move 2 spaces even if I spend 1 AP to move, but that's something you would have to figure out. But I like the idea that I couldn't move anywhere because I had no movement, but I still had 8 spaces worth of acceleration.
Yeah, that's really fast.
Yeah, but to be fair, I specifically spec myself out to be as fast as freaking possible. But there's still the point that even if it's like a hard limit of 1 or 2 spaces, you should be able to use your acceleration to dodge move out of the way. Because that might be able to get you into cover, get you just that little bit of extra space outside of someone's range, and it would still be kind of within
what
a
if-
normal range of even like a heavy who has 2 acceleration.
What if you
Yeah.
have it for every 2 acceleration, you get to move 1 space? Because then you have emphasis on movement being important, or sorry, speed, and then acceleration, which you can stack. You totally stack them really high. So you just basically
Yeah,
divide it by division.
Yeah, and then you at least still have some form of defensive maneuverability, rather than just like, oh hey, I'm a close combat mech, I gotta use all my movement to get up here, and I don't have jet boosters. Then it's just like, once you're there, you're sitting there like a duck.
Yeah. Something to
Well,
kind
it
of
is
at
also
least
dependent
consider.
on the terrain around you as well. Like that, if you're on a flat open ground, maybe being a close combat mech that game might not have been the best idea.
Well, I'm just, well, yeah, that's always going to be map dependent, but again, that's the random unknown factor.
Yeah, everything's flat ground when you're a hover mech.
Yeah, exactly, and that too. It's just like, and at the same time, like, a concern that we've had with this new system is the lack of the lack of defensive maneuvers or defensive options.
There's the same amount of defensive options. I don't think we've taken any away.
Or at least not exactly the lack of, but just like
The
the
refoundation
means
of it.
to, yeah, the means to defend. I'm not good at explaining things. I'm not good at explaining things very well. So if any of y'all can translate my thoughts.
I think it's more the tangibility of having designated like defender talents and stuff like that, and just being able to say, oh, I can just, you know, shove myself in front of someone else. Even though I have no defensive weapons, it's still kind of a bit new for us, I guess.
You can still do that. Actually, the shields and defensive weapons, you can actually use those to help other people.
Yeah, but like, you were pointing at, like, I don't remember which one. I think it was a Thanatos, that you were trying to say that they could, you know, jump in front of Blossom Dance to dodge, or to help defend, but he had no AP to spend anyway, so it would have been entirely useless.
Yeah, you're imparting your bonus onto them, but if they don't have any way to dodge, then yeah, that is
Yeah, when,
kind of a sucky thing.
yeah, when,
Yeah,
you know,
and
defensively
especially,
putting a a bigger, heavier mech in front of the smaller one would probably still do something.
Yeah, and as well, considering... sorry. And also considering that there's a lot more AP drain now, especially with dodging. Because again, you're now spending AP to lower your difficulty, rather than just increase your dice pool.
But yeah.
Yeah, I actually wanted to comment on that myself. I was waiting for everybody to be done to give my 2 cents. That's probably the thing that I have the biggest problem adjusting to, is it costs a lot of AP to actually make your dodges worth a heck.
Mhm.
So you're usually quite exhausted from just dodging like one attack.
Yeah.
Now, that gives a layer of strategy to the game. One guy attacks a guy, softens him up. He's pretty much out of AP at that point. But here's the caveat, and there's another thing that I'm not entirely sold on, but I think it's cool, is the fact that if they spent AP and they have MP left over, movement points, they can move out of the way, which could totally, screw up a retaliation strike, or, dash somebody's plans in hopes of them being positioned in such a way. I actually had a point where I was afraid of Buster Boa dodging out of the way if I had fired my rocket pod at range, which I want to fire it at range. It's a long-range weapon. But if I had allowed that to happen, he could have dodged out of the way, and I might not have had enough movement points to follow up with the drill attack.
I mean, that's still just kind of a normal problem with having dodge move in the first place, because it's not as big a problem in the system that we're still using in Group 3, where you spend 3 AP, as long as you're not in close combat, you can move 1 space just to go back into cover or something or other, which could, cripple someone who only has a certain amount of speed. That's going to be a problem regardless of the way we're doing this right now. Yeah, they could throw it even more off if they have multiple movements based on the ability to dodge move out of the way, but I feel like that's still just a strategic thing that is there in and out.
I'm not really sold yet. Like, it's cool, and it adds a whole other layer of tactical decision-making, which is what I did. I fired my rocket pod in close range to avoid him escaping me, because I could have at least exploited him if he did run away. So, maybe it's just going to take some getting used to, but it hasn't really proven itself to me yet that I like it.
Also, I think dodge moves are unexploitable since you can't do them at close range anyway.
You can't do that?
Yeah, you can't do a dodge move out of the way if you're already in close combat.
Yeah.
And if they're already next to someone else and you attack them, I think it's an unexploitable move. Like, it doesn't even trigger Overwatch.
Okay, so let's
actually, that's to clarify something there. Dodge moves, they aren't considered their own movement type. It's just considered moving. So in this case, they can be exploitable, and they can be overwatched.
Yeah.
Because they're not considered like a special type of movement. They are just considered regular movement.
Right. So here's the setup. I went ahead and created the positioning here. So let's assume I fired my rocket pods. I failed. You successfully dodged it, and then you had MP left over to move. What would have happened?
Now, if Buster Boa wanted to move, I could have had him... Well, actually, he had spent all of his movement at that point, except for his acceleration.
But I guess, just for hypothetical sake, can I provoke an exploit if he had MP to run away?
Yes. Since you had 3 left over, and he decided to leave your reach, you would be able to exploit him, yeah. But exploits...
Okay, that was how I was thinking.
Now, the exploits specifically, they gotta be with a close combat weapon of some sort. Because they're specifically leaving your kind of zone of control there, and you can just, and as they're no longer like really focused on you, you can quickly like kind of go after them and smack them just before they leave. So you could punch them or something, but you couldn't do it with like Oh, actually, there's a couple other things you can do with exploits. Just to make close combat a little more, watched out. If an enemy makes a ranged attack with a two-handed or shoulder-mounted weapon within your reach, you may exploit, regardless of whether you're the target or
That's
not.
nice.
So you get up close to a guy, like actually say for Athanatos, say you're in close combat with a guy, but you're like 2 spaces away from like their artillery mech, and it decides to fire. Even if you're out the target, you could just like spin around and stab that guy as an exploit if you had the AP to do it. Because they're performing an action. They're performing an action that it provides some setup to perform and things like that. But they're not paying attention to you.
Yeah. But basically, it's all stuff that we'll probably have either more complaints over or just kind of refine things as they come up or stuff like that. Because I'll be honest, I do like the idea of just having a consistent dice pool for your dodges no matter how much AP you spend. But I still think in order to get even like what I consider the average chance at the 7+ or even 8+ requires quite a bit of AP.
Oh yeah, it's a huge investment.
It does.
Like I have the AP to spend on this crap. But that's because I'm a light and I'm meant to not really be hit. But for someone that they'll spend most of their AP just doing 1 or 2 attacks, then like they're kind of stuck for dodging, because at best, depending on how many successes they're trying to deal with, their only success is like if they spend all 3 AP to dodge 1 attack because they got like 4 successes and they're only able to get like 4 dice anyway to dodge. Like the consistent dice pool is nice because you know exactly how much you need to roll. But I still think it's kind of weird that you have to spend 1 AP to get essentially a 10% chance of dodging anything. Again, stuff to kind of think about.
Now, what if you could spend 0 AP and that gave you the 10 dodge?
I feel like that would be a slightly better compromise, but that's personally me, because I have definitely had ACEs. I have built ACEs that like I gave them that one trait that for 0 AP they get at least 1 die, and they have succeeded on that. Like that just helps if they're right in the pinch because they have no AP. That's their last ditch effort. That is something that if you have like nothing better, that'll still help maybe even mitigate damage.
Yeah, exactly. Because again, just like back there, like when I was stuck with 2 AP in between the missile pod, between the missile tank, and then just the regular tank, it's like, okay, do I take this damage and potentially lose more AP because of a damage effect, or do I attempt to dodge and take more damage later that I can't even mitigate? And even then, like with just spending 2 AP, only having a 20% chance to dodge isn't very likely. The dice just have to be very kind to us tonight for the most part.
Yeah.
So I feel like at least having a base, like having a base value at 8 on 1, and only allowing to bring it down to like a 6 by spending at least 3 AP. That's still like at least spending 1 AP on a dodge to have a success value of 8, to have at least a 30% chance, is not more invaluable in my opinion, and a lot more AP economic than just having to spend 5 AP to at least have a decent chance at dodging. Considering how limited the AP pools are, not even just the mediums, especially the heavies. So So I feel like having it be a base difficulty of 8 for 1, and then spending up to a maximum of 3 for a plus 6, you're still spending a decent chunk of AP to dodge, but you're not spending half of your pool, or at the most part, like 65% of your pool, if you're say like a heavy, and that's not even counting in potential damage effects that you may or may not incur before the evade from a previous attack, or after the evade, if you get nicked by it.
That's true. I didn't feel like you guys were getting hit all that often, though. You guys did dodge most of the time.
Yeah,
It was just when those guys kind of ganged up on you.
Yeah, I didn't take any fire.
Dunban
really
took 16 damage.
Tali took 22, but it's just the fact of the matter of it's just like they managed to get those hits off on us after we had taken actions.
Yeah, one decisive blow was visited from the missile battery, which I tried to warn you guys that clustering together is no bueno with that thing. And you had all mostly spent your AP. So that was a pretty heavy hit.
Well, to be fair, I didn't have much choice in this because I relegated my dodging to DJ for a turn, so...
Right.
And also I forgot about the dodge movement, and also the fact that you had no movement, I had no movement left.
Right.
And it's just...
But that makes
it's just a matter of like... Yeah, it just happened how the cards laid out.
What was actually really interesting is I didn't think that blast 1 weapons would really be that effective, but I mean today we learned that blast 1 weapons are pretty awesome actually.
Any AOE is an AOE.
Yeah, don't question blast ever.
Yeah, I had one with the blast 1, the shoulder-mounted missile battery, which I think really performed quite well.
Yeah, no, definitely. Despite being limited ammo. And the new restrictions on arc fire, it works beautifully.
I kind of like how arc fire's handled. It's definitely a little more tactical.
Oh
and,
and
cooperative.
It's definitely
because
it's definitely a lot more cooperative and it's a lot less broken now.
Right.
I did forget to mention that thing about the arc fire because I actually forgot this. That I put this in here is that when you want to fire it indirectly. You use your sensors instead of your range tracking.
You did mention that, actually.
Did I mention that?
Yes, you mentioned it right at the beginning.
There was one opportunity,
but when you guys were building your mechs, I had failed to mention that, which I feel like I should have said that earlier because that probably would have affected how you guys did build your machines, especially maybe the Toughbreak.
Yeah, I definitely would have made different choices knowing that because indirect fire is really, really helpful. That's why I chose the loadout that I did for Toughbreak. But anyways, I think we performed really well. I want to commend everyone. We did a great job. I think we were an effective team. The map played out exactly how I thought it would. There's huge lanes of fire in these crosswalks that, as enemies are popping in and out of it, we're taking shots at them. And then we slowly were able to move in by using the buildings as cover. I think it worked like a charm.
Yeah, except for the guy who was on top of the buildings.
Well, Frost, I did disrupt your gun.
I was like, yeah.
You disrupted my sword, man.
I didn't get any disruption. I lost AP.
You got to pick up a tank.
That is true.
That was fun.
I got to kneecap a bitch. But
no, really, I applaud everybody. You played it very well.
Yeah.
And I think all of us had some pretty sweet moments.
Actually, this is kind of more of a thing that, like, I had a feeling that Blaz was going to try the thing with, what's his face? I almost said Benry. His name is not Benry. What is his name?
Brian?
Brian. Thank you. Like, the thing is that this is kind of more something that'll play kind of more into my character, because, I was gonna say, like, if he saw, like, the ravens that, your character has, he was gonna comment about that, but he didn't actually get to see those. But then, like, with the whole thing of, Brian dying, like, I was gonna have that come up, like, at the end during, like, actual RP if he actually died, with, like, the item my character has. Because I was going to say that, like, this is something that's probably going to be something I try to work with, that his is like a weird mechanical thing that its wings open up and close just on their own, and I was going to have him just be, as I said before, given it's a talisman, kind of be superstitious about it, where he says, it seems that every time the wings are fully extended on this thing, someone around me dies. And I was going to have him comment on that with Brian. But it didn't come up, so I didn't want to have him comment on it yet.
You defied destiny. Saved Bryant.
Also, funny enough, I figured out my final complication.
Oh boy.
It's ill omens.
So basically, you're the thing that the superstitious one is not going to be happy to be around.
But however Baz wants to take that is up to
But still, just like that's those are my thoughts on like those are my thoughts on how like I feel like dodging should be tweaked a little bit, because
Could you run by me your idea one more time if you could?
basically instead of having it start off at 1p being a difficulty 10 to the point where you're making essentially for no reason the hardest dodge ever, 1 AP be like start at difficulty 8 and then only being able to spend up to 3 AP to bring it up to a 6, which even then like you still have a 40% chance to dodge, which is still not insane, but at the same time, like depending on what your loadout is, because just from going using 2 primary attacks on my end, I was all the way down to 4 AP. So being able to space out my AP a little bit more for defensive maneuvering, like because again, like back where I had to basically soak some damage, so I at least have 2 AP to dodge the missile battery, which I still end up getting hit by, because I can only dodge on 9s. I wasn't able to mitigate any damage at all with my evade. Because having it start off at only a 10% chance to dodge, I feel like
It's very much not player favoring.
Yeah, exactly. And I get that that also falls on the enemy side, but just like at the same time, like it doesn't make for that interesting of a combat. Say like if we're actually like just stomping the enemy because we just end up consistently falling on the damage values that on the damage thresholds that like, oh hey, you lose AP. Oh hey, you lose AP. Oh hey, shock coil, you lose more AP.
Definitely have had that happen in the old system where all that happened to Alk was she lost AP. Nothing of value was lost in that fight.
But it's just like, and if you're consistently having to only spend 1 AP at a time on dodge, like you only have a 10% chance to succeed out of 5 dice. Like that's not a lot. You're pretty much pulling Hail Marys out of your ass at that point. Excuse my language. But that's just how I feel. I'm not angry. I'm not getting like hysterical. I'm just like, I just feel like that at least starting off at a base 30% to dodge with the 8+ is a lot more appealing to take those riskier maneuvers by only spending 1 AP.
Maybe. I'll note that down. I don't know if that would be taken into consideration. I probably could maybe get them to go with the idea that maybe dodging for 0 AP gets to 10. Because then it's like, something's still happening. You're just not pooped.
Yeah, exactly. Like, because
That would really change the way the game's played. I would love to test it to see how it all works together.
yeah, because I still just feel like that. Even if it doesn't go like 1 AP for an 8+ difficulty, it's still at least something where it's like, oh hey, I'm spending 1 AP. I now have a 20% chance to dodge. 3
Yeah.
AP, 30%.
Yeah.
2 AP, 30%.
Proposing, I think it's a nice proposal. One thing you have to consider is right now the key tactic is baiting your enemy to use the AP to dodge a somewhat threatening attack, so they at least think, oh no, I don't want to get hit by this. And then once they're exhausted of AP, you slam them with the heaviest weapon you got.
Yeah, which is what I do with the SMG, and then
Right.
just my
Soften them up, then you go for the kill shot. If you're allowed to always dodge for 0 AP, and you get to hit on 10s, that's pretty decent. But would they get to move in retaliation? I guess they wouldn't, because they didn't spend.
Yeah, they didn't spend any AP.
Mhm.
But yeah,
They're essentially doing the sidestep talent.
it does open up the
Yeah.
potential where people could be dodging still reliably on 10s. And that means that the game could slow down. But again, we'd have to see how it works out.
Yeah, especially
Yeah,
since,
exactly.
well, even taking into consideration at higher level play, like once we start having like 6, 7 higher dice pools for our attacks, the chance of being able to dodge with a 10 plus with even that as many dice as that, like 6, 7 piloting dice or insight dice, whatever it happens to be at that moment, is still gonna not be exceedingly reliable. So at higher level play, it's probably not gonna slow the game down too much. It's just like, oh, I tried to dodge, I have no AP. Gets like 2 successes against 6.
Well, sorry if I got to interject, but I'm heading off to sleep.
Alright,
Yeah,
later,
okay.
Fenris.
Yeah, thanks for playing, pal. You did great. I really like Alex, and I look forward to playing.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I can't wait for more.
It's gonna be interesting seeing like how our characters actually
Mhm.
interact with each other, because I'll be honest.
Oh,
Ugh.
before you go, nobody here has done repairs on a mech yet, have they?
Nope.
Oh, yeah, some of you have.
I haven't yet.
Well, I haven't
So,
repaired my mech yet on here.
So have you kept track of how much damage that you took during the fight?
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay, so
Yeah.
for those of you who have taken damage, so how you remove it is you take your damage number that you're at, and then you multiply it by your maintenance cost. And then that is how much you have to spend to get yourself down to 0.
Yeah, for the
You don't have to do all of it. You could just do some of it if you don't want to spend it all.
for the sake of others, I'm gonna show just at least my sheet on here. So
Okay. You took
haha, 2,000.
So this does eat up some of the prize money that you get from, or your rewards rather, that you get from completing each mission, which is why I am also putting the bonus cash in your guys' treasury there.
Mhm.
Just so you could, perhaps feel sorry for one of your buddies and say like, okay, so you can dip into the group funds to get yourself repaired.
Yeah, I think that's a fair use of the group funds, so that we're all, operating at full potential.
Mhm.
And then no one person feels like they're getting too left behind.
Am I going to have to pay for munitions? I think I used, 3 missile battery shots?
I think that's
and 2
considered part of
rockets?
birth and resupply fees, actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
birth and resupply fees, that's all factored in there, and your birth fee is being covered for, so
Well,
hey, the ammo's free.
Yeah. So
then Hans is a happy man.
yeah, like that also counts for like personal scale stuff. So like if Dunban ever like uses like a smoke grenade and they go back to the berth, next time he goes out, he has all the smoke grenades he had before.
Yeah. So Blaz, so essentially, repair is repair is mechanically the same.
Yes.
Okay. Awesome.
I knew there was maybe one or two of you here that hadn't repaired a machine. yet. I thought I'd cover that.
Yeah. And just for
Yeah,
the
Seems
sake
like
of
most of you guys weren't really damaged, so
yeah, and for the
Didn't
sake
take
of
any
too much.
others, I'm just showing off like what my character sheet looks like.
oh wait,
Yeah,
I
I'd like
didn't,
to post the character sheets so people could see them, but
We would probably have to change the permissions or like just make a copy of this with
oh yeah, I was gonna like
the,
screen
the
capture and send a pic or something.
oh well, I was gonna say like if I just wanted to show off other characters, like I could just click on the other tabs down here. Like anyone who's known me and my channel for a while, they know who my character is. I don't really have to explain him.
Have you played Dunban a lot?
No, it's just that he's from something else. He's from a video game.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Oh hey, Fenris, didn't you take damage earlier from the explosion from the?
Yes.
Yeah, I think 10 damage.
Yeah,
yes.
it was
Alright,
pretty
so
I
heavy.
already calculated that. It cost me 1,050.
Where did you
And
write down
already
the damage on your character sheet?
Huh?
Where did you write that down? Where were you notating your damage? What I'm asking you. Or did you already remove it off of your sheet?
Like
I did-
there's a point on the AC itself that says damage, and were you putting it down there?
I personally bolded in red.
Well, yeah. Actually, I should put mine in red as well. Like, there's actually a place on your sheet, Fenris, on the AC itself where you notate the damage.
I followed that over the damage tracker.
So after repairs, I'm now down to 16,680 marks.
16,000.
16,000.
Yeah, we got 10k and I had 9,000 left over.
Ah, okay.
Oh wow.
I
okay.
had 395.
You saved up. All right.
Again, Blaz, I could have been stupid and given my heat claws pierced too. I'm like, wait, I want to see how things go, and save a little money.
Yeah, but if everyone else
No,
is all right,
that's
I can tab through like the rest of our the characters on here
Yeah,
and just kind of
let's
show
do
what.
it. I actually was wanting to do like a player introduction. We could probably save that for next time if there's not
Yeah,
enough
exactly.
Yeah, because we've been
You
going
guys-
for
you
a
guys can-
while, but
We sure
if you guys want to do that, that's all right. I actually got to get going now.
that's fine, Blaz.
I got some.
Night,
I got
Blaz.
some
Hey,
dinner to do,
Blaz, just
so-
want to say you ran a wonderful game, had a lot of fun. The game show was a very fun, cute idea.
It was funny.
I can't wait to see what happens when you don't roll well on his show. Yeah, look forward to next week.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I'm curious
get a
for
bucket of-
more.
You get a bucket of pickled hams dumped on you.
Right, but hey, let's give it up for the Mechmaster Blaz. Good job, man.
Also, Blaz.
Yeah, no, dude, like you, like it was a great session. Even though I might have not taken as active of a role,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
definitely going to change.
Before you actually do that, Blaz,
Yes.
do you want me to like drop like the payload test Discord link in like my chat, or like do you want me to
Oh,
like post any
absolutely.
links and stuff? All right,
Yeah,
Shameless
post all the
plug.
links.
all right, I can do that once I
Yay.
figure out where.
I guess you all are cordially invited to check out Payload.
Yeah, like if there's any like if you're interested in like any of the rules and stuff, there's a specific channel in the Discord. Make sure you also check out what the actual rules of it are. But any of the old rules and new rules, they're already posted in the announcements tab if you want to try and make a mech or just a character in general. And yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of us are on all the time. If you guys want to like have like a test game and
Yeah.
bash the mechs together, we can totally set that up.
Yeah, there's some of us that run consistent games, so sometimes just be wary of who might be in what voice calls. But also, if you have any questions, sometimes just check the questions and ideas. Someone's probably asked already. Don't be afraid to maybe ask again if you can't find it. But
Yeah,
Yeah, it's fine,
exactly.
you know.
Like,
Some of us we're always around. So
yeah,
and if not, in and
Also,
answer a question if we can.
Buzz,
You,
you can buy stuff.
you guys can go ahead and buy stuff. I mean, I'll let you do that amongst yours. Actually, you know what? You're a special case.
What?
Oh, no.
I'm actually interested to see what you're gonna buy.
No.
Frost, what are you going? Is it a capacitance system for us? Is that what you're gonna buy?
No, I don't have enough money. I got 7K on me.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep now.
I was actually gonna
Night.
buy 2 cybernetics.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, Fenris, take it easy, man.
Yeah. Y'all have a good night, those of you that gotta get going. Other than
Okay.
that, I'll probably flick through the rest of these character tabs as DJ and I head over somewhere else to just kind of talk.
Oh, okay. Well, hope you guys have a good one, and
Mhm.
yeah, looking forward to playing next week.
Hold on.
Also, Blaz, just a quick question.
Mhm.
Before we go, can we purchase anything from your special armory section, or do we have to essentially quote unquote earn those?
Yes.
Or that's to be decided for right now.
I was actually going to award those things through the Mr. Zed show.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
then eventually you guys will be able to buy them. I'm not 100% on all of them just yet, so maybe hold off on that.
That's perfectly fine. I just wanted to ask.
I want to flesh it out a little bit more and add some more cool stuff.
Yeah, no, definitely. Because imagine putting Spiral Edge on my E-Claws.
Oh god.
Yeah, that I need to move to a different tab. That doesn't belong here right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll clean that up and make that look a little nicer.
Yeah, no, definitely. Just wanted to just wanted to ask before I decide to go with it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna bounce out of here as well, close out stuff with the stream, and we'll see you guys next week, I guess. But DJ, I'll see you even sooner.
Yep.
Oh,
What's
Good
going on in
evening,
here?
Blaz,
Oh, hey,
Frost,
Stuart.
Tough, and
Hey.
also hi, Stuart. Bye, Stuart.
Just want to
Nope.
went,
Hold on to that thought.
Went well. Yeah, went well.
Yeah,
Okay.
went well. Had some have some ideas, which I'm sure Blaz will bounce off to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
I added a campaign feedback tab in the task list. I discussed that with you, but unfortunately I have to go. I gotta go get dinner. And
Anyway,
do
I'm
some stuff
gonna
tonight,
head off.
unfortunately.
Later, guys. Yep. Alright, since it's just gonna be me and probably DJ in here, you'll see the other guys leaving the other chat. I'm just gonna flick through the... Yeah, I'm just gonna flick...
Basically, Stuart's asking like, "Hey, feedback, blah blah blah."
Yeah.
But again, like, I was going to bounce off our feedback.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of flick through, show what the other characters like. Maybe not so much their AC, since a lot of that's gonna be incomprehensible. Like, this is Alex's character. We haven't met Anon properly, so I'm not gonna show him off yet. There's Frost, bit of a techno wizard. DJ's character, Tally. You can probably recognize the art style. And then there's Dan / Toughbreak. But
And also, Blaz mentioned that he put a campaign feedback.
yeah,
tab
I
somewhere.
heard that at least.
I can't find it.
He said that's a to be added thing. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you enjoyed watching that, we'll hopefully try and run this maybe about every Thursday, hopefully-ish kind of
Give or
thing.
take.
Yeah, but
Give or take, life getting in the way.
yeah, other than that, usual stream stuff at this point. I'm gonna see if there's anybody live, and we'll probably rate them with something like I don't know, like Mech Bashing 101 or something like that. Something dumb. Also, I apologize if stuff seems a little weird at the moment, because my computer is kind of on the tail end of its lifespan at the moment. But
Oh yeah, your computer.
yeah, like there was actually a point where you guys were talking and everything just stopped, so nobody heard like most of that. But I think they got the gist before and afterwards. Yeah.
Yikes, and thankfully this semester's coming over. Is it soon?
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna say
hashtag saw this tank in half.
I'm gonna go with mech bashing 101 right now because that's kind of what this was, and we can go raid the Juker.
Yep, and also, Ari, I recommend you put the invite link on screen just in case anyone watches the VOD and can't exactly get a chat replay.
I was gonna put it in the description when I upload the VOD, which also I'm gonna upload
enough.
these VODs a lot faster than I've got my backlog, so I'm probably gonna post these basically the week, like every week sort of thing. So like tonight's session will come up next week, and I'll try and keep it as a consistent weekly upload as we play the game.
Yeah.
But
Just for your entertainment as well as an archive for us, just in case like what happened this, and just to help keep ourselves refreshed, because we're not gonna remember every single little thing that happened in the session.
yeah, and so that's also gonna be the thing. I do have a specific channel that is going to have my stream archives coming up. I will not actually give you a good date of when I'm going to be starting to upload the actual legitimate backlog I have, but payload stuff is going to go up a lot faster, since that's going to be a lot more consistent. But anyway, we're going to go raid the Juker. I hope you had fun, and we'll hopefully see you next week.